Hello and welcome back to GSA's Minecraft Invitational. For those of you who missed it,
runs, and I think, or I assume, that we're gonna see lots of good times in the next couple of hours.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm expecting some very good times, expecting some PBs, hopefully, because if those runners want to beat Dylan, all of them have to PB, obviously, because none of them have gotten a sub 10 ever so far. And who do you think is the most likely to PB today?
K4. I think K4.
Okay.
K4 has the knowledge. K4 has the strength. K4 has the potential, and K4 is ready to beat and clutch this up. K4 is gonna get a good time in the next couple of hours very soon. I believe in that runner, and I'm not biased at all.
All right, fair. I am gonna go with the more easy choice. I think Pete is very likely to PB and get a sub 13 today at least. When it comes to tournament best, it is obvious that Fruit is also gonna get a tournament best, not necessarily a PB because he has a 12:19, which is already a very solid time. But I think K4 is a good shout. I think all of them are actually likely to PB.
Yeah, I was about to say this. This is just one choice for the first person that's going to beat PB, but after this, I'm going to tell you, these runners are going to break those times by a lot and by like multiple times, once after another. We're going to see a bunch of good runs during this day. I think all of them are motivated. All of them want to get that first place and get the $400 cash to the bank, bring it home. So Dylan might think that sub 10 is good enough to beat this tournament, but I can tell you, looking at these runners and looking at the potential that we have on the board right now, I think this is not over yet.
Absolutely. Speaking of likelihood of getting a PB, did you know, Ready Ben, that chat can actually help those runners getting a PB today?
Oh, is that so?
Yeah. So the stream today will be 7 hours long, but if chat manages to donate enough money, which is $1,500 total starting from the 431 that we had yesterday, we will extend the stream by 1 hour, giving 8 hours total for these runners to try to beat their PB.
Sounds epic, sounds legendary. So yeah, go and donate for an amazing cause, Urban Arts. They have been helping out us speedrunners in the past, sponsoring all these good events. And if we get that 1K today additional, we will get another 1 hour of speedruns, and potentially that's gonna make the difference to get another sub 10 on the screen.
Absolutely. Currently we have 2 runners getting into the nether. That would be Illumina and Pizza Hut. And yeah, Illumina is 5th, but he is very close to getting a sub 15 minutes time. I definitely think that he and Pete actually were some of the unluckiest players from yesterday. I'm not gonna lie. I remember Illumina getting a lot of treasure bastions instead of fortresses, for example. And just overall getting rolled.
Yeah, Illumina yesterday had a rough time. The times were dark for Illumina, but I think that today we will bring some light into his speedrun. And maybe we're gonna get some good RNG for this amazing speedrunner that has proven himself multiple times to be one of the best speedrunners worldwide when it comes to the block game. He is indeed the GOAT of this game in different versions, and yeah, I hope really that we will see some good RNG for Illumina today.
Yeah, that'd be sweet to see. Currently 2 runners in the nether, Dylan and Silver. So since they're playing it out, I'm assuming that both of them have a bastion. I see one for Dylan, but it's so far he's gonna reset. He would have needed to bridge above lava for a good 30 seconds, which is a pretty substantial time loss. Silver, on the other hand, boating down to a much better terrain for his bastion, but unfortunately it is stables. I know I might be a little bit biased in saying that, but Stables is my least favorite bastion for good reasons, probably.
Oh,
But
totally.
there is a good
Stables
gap.
can be very fast if you high roll on the top and they're like triples. But if you get rolls and there's double bad gap and like nothing on the top, you are gonna be sad, man. I'm gonna
Yeah.
tell you, this is like the worst bastion to encounter potentially. It can be the best sometimes if you get really
Silver
lucky,
does get a
but
good
most of the
gap,
times it's
so
bad.
off to a decent start, actually.
And yeah, if you have not seen us yesterday was the first day of this tournament called Lifetime Attack. These runners are gonna try to beat the dragon very fast, and the runner that gets the fastest time overall will get like the first place for the tournament. And if you're not seen this category ever run in the past, then I have to ask you, if you have been living under a rock during the last 2 years, because this game and this category is one of the most speedrun categories on speedrun.com, and the goal for it, if you wonder, is to kill the Ender Dragon at the end of the game, that you can only access with the use of Ender Eyes. So you need Ender Pearls and Blaze Rods.
Exactly. I would argue, though, Readyman, from what you said, that the reason I know about Minecraft speedrunning is because I spent the last 2 years under a rock.
Oh,
It
yeah.
is it is quite the reason, actually. But yeah, we have Silver still doing some trades. He went for the backup blocks, which is not a bad play in this format. And speedrun.com is somewhat accurate in terms of leaderboards, because somebody is asking in chat. The current world record has not been verified yet, and it might not be for some technicalities that happened in the run. The run is real, but it's just not probably not verifiable. Other than that, I think every other runner's PB will be on the board. Obviously, Dylan's is not, because it only happened yesterday. But there is no reason it's not verifiable here. So
I have
I
to
think
say though that Minecraft RSG any percent receives multiple runs every day, and I want to take this
Yeah.
opportunity to give a shout out to all the verifiers, mods, and super mods that moderate our speedrun.com leaderboard, because they've proven themselves in the past months to handle the situation as best as they can. They have verified more runs than ever, and yeah, shout out to them for all the work that they did, especially in the last months.
Absolutely, yeah. We have K4 doing the bridge sub 5 minutes here into a triple chested bridge. They have golden carrots, which is the best food, I believe, in the game, actually. And yeah, everything is happening pretty well. I believe Silver resets, yep. So Stables, once again, not being too nice to him.
We want to see what K4 is going to get from these picks here. What we want from Bastions, again, is Obsidian, String, Pearls, and hopefully Fire Resistance. You can, in theory, handle the situation without it, but it's way better because it's going to make the game easier in terms of turning around, not having to worry about falling in lava. And it's also one big thing that is the Blaze fight, you know? Fighting blazes with fire resistance is just a better play if you can do it. So if you get some fire resistance, that could improve your speedrun by a lot.
Yeah, definitely. Fire resistance is probably the only of those items that you mentioned that is not mandatory, but it makes your life so much easier. Especially if, after calculating the stronghold coordinates, the place that you have to build your portal is above lava, and there is nowhere else to build it. Then if you don't have fire res, you're going to lose a substantial amount of time.
Also, two other items that are useful are glowstone and crying obsidian, because you can craft them into another explosive in the end. So the way this works is that beds and respawn anchors were not meant to be used in other dimensions. And the developers of this game thought that it would be funny for players to explode in million pieces if they ever try to use those items to set their spawn in a wrong dimension. So it's funny because if you click on a bed on a respawn anchor in the end, the bed and the respawn anchor is going to explode. And the death message in chat says death by intentional game design. So which says that it's actually intended for the game that this happens. But what they didn't know, like the developers of the game back then when they did this mechanic, implemented the mechanic into the game, is that speedrunners actually would use it as a weapon against the dragon to kill the dragon really quickly. So nowadays people use respawn anchors and beds to explode it and kill the dragon with it.
But it is actually not the only use for beds and respawn anchors. Sometimes runners also use it in the right dimension, and what that does is that it allows them to set their spawn at a specific place. And since speedrunning is all about speed rather than, playing it safe, sometimes you are gonna have to do runs with a very low amount of food or no food at all. And what setting your spawn is going to be able to do is you can then kill your Minecraft character to fully reset its health and hunger, and now you're good to go. And all that required was either one bed or a respawn anchor.
And
I've
there
never
is
seen
another
that setup.
option. Another option for a bed. You can use it to explode the blocks surrounding the blaze spawner. And yes, indeed, I also have not seen this setup before, but I think it is a variant of a high bed. By the way, if you want to learn blaze bedding, there is an excellent video by the speedrunner on screen right now, K4Y4, on her YouTube channel. There is a tutorial to see all the blaze setups that exist, basically. And maybe also this one is featured. I can't remember, but probably.
I don't know. I gotta admit, I haven't watched the video. But
you haven't?
Yeah.
No way. You should. Okay, after the tournament, the first thing that you're gonna do, you're gonna go to K4Y4, you're gonna subscribe to their YouTube channel, and then you're gonna watch all the videos, okay? Because that's gonna make your PB lower by 1 minute.
I always do the same 2 blaze setups depending on the situation, and I think they're fine enough. Surely. Okay, K4,
Anyways.
taking the angle with 2 eyes. Stronghold is 800 blocks away, which is approximately 100 in the Nether, because the reason why Nether travel is so good in Minecraft is because every block that you travel in the Nether is equal to 8 blocks in the overworld, and so it allows you to travel very long distances very quickly, and that is why we want to grab 10 to 20 obsidian in the bastion.
Yes, indeed, 20 obsidian nowadays is the play, as we discussed yesterday with Spegner, especially after calculators got allowed in Minecraft speedruns, because it allows you to not really blind, calculated travel is what they call it, directly into the strongholds, starter staircase, which, is gonna get you a faster time on average, because you don't have to triangulate for the stronghold anymore. Not really.
Yeah, exactly. One tech I think that we haven't explained that K4 just did is called pearl hanging, in which instead of just getting all of your rods here, for example, and then leaving by throwing some pearls, you are gonna, at some point where you have nothing to do, you are gonna throw that pearl and reduce your run distance to the lowest possible, which is 2. And this way your pearl is literally gonna be hung in the air and stop moving, and when you're done getting your rods, you are gonna up your distance back up, and your pearl is gonna load back in and teleport you instantly, instead of you having to, think about your angle, throw the pearl at that particular moment.
It is a huge strategy that nowadays is getting used, and it's pretty modern to say so. And I don't know what's going on Dylan's screen, but I think they're either doing classic or monument. I just noticed, by the way. Let's keep an eye on that run as well on the side while we are watching K4.
Yeah, I did see Dylan go for a monument mining. So far hasn't really paid off in these runs, but Dylan does hold the world record for the fastest monument run, so he knows what he's doing.
Indeed, so that might get an insane time for monuments. While we are watching K4 on the main screen right now, was building her portal under the lava, getting rid of it, using a bucket, and hopefully gonna blind into the stronghold. The calculator shows us green, and
it
indeed,
does.
100% accuracy.
12
We are in the
minutes.
strongholds. No preemptive navigation for K4. He was just gonna go for it, getting straight into the middle, looking at the left. The left was empty though. Now we are going on a right branch in the middle, and maybe
it
this is gonna be the
this?
portal room
No.
already. No, it is not. Maybe this is already the sign to go back. K4 going back now to the start. Is gonna go for another branch to the middle. This stronghold looks pretty big
Get
though. Let's
food.
see if we
Oh.
get a portal room now to the left in the middle. No, I think this is the wrong side.
Still not there. Not paying off so far. But at least K4 is not on pace to beat anybody but
There it is.
himself right now. And there it is. 3 eyes. Technically doesn't even need to craft more. Okay.
It's
they're
gonna set up for
prepare
zero, maybe.
cycle. 4 beds only. That's not gonna be enough. Unless they have anchors. They have 2 anchors. So it is possible for them to get that 0 cycle.
We need a 0 cycle 4K for at this point, basically because we are close to the 13-minute mark. IGT PB of the tournament is 14:37,
Alright,
and 0 cycle takes on average 1 minute.
It is a front dragon.
Time. It is a front dragon.
Very tall
my
tower. Wait, no, it's not. Oh, it's one
Is
of
it
the
the first
easiest
0
towers.
cycle? First 0 cycle of the tournament.
Okay.
There it is. The dragon is not flying away. It's cycling around the node. The first bed is pretty good. The second bed is great. Third bed. Oh my, third bed is not that great, but the fourth one might be good enough. We're using the anchors now, and this is gonna be a 0 cycle
And the
for K4.
0
Why
cycle,
for?
30 minutes into day 2. K4 gets it. And that is the first 0 cycle we've seen in 8 hours of runs.
This is insane, crushing their PB by about 30 seconds. It was worth it. They showed us this strat in this tournament. Insane endgame by K4 Y4, getting a new PB on the board. 14 minutes 05. It's not gonna beat silver, but still third place, pretty good.
And yeah, and all the style points for this one. With they had the blaze bed, they had the pearl hang, they had the 0 cycle. Did they do preemptive?
No preemptive, but still.
They
Very
did all
technical
the
run.
cool things. Yeah, an extremely technical run, and definitely from one of the most technical runners. As you mentioned, their YouTube channel is full of those crazy innovations that you can find.
Shout out to K4, yeah, who's gonna go AFK now. Very much deserved after his insane run. Thank you very much for
30
showing
minutes of
us
runs.
this speed game. After 30 minutes, getting a sub 15 is insane. As you mentioned yesterday, some people
Absolutely.
grind for months to ever get it. So just clutching it up after 30 minutes is pretty awesome. Now we are back to our number 1 of the tourney so far, Dylan. 9:45 IGT pending retime. New PB on the board. 7th or 6th place depending of other runs being submitted on the board worldwide. This speedrunner is trying to get world record now.
Absolutely, yeah. At this point, when your PB is technically less than a minute behind the verified world record, you have to go for it. You need to reset hard. And currently, Dylan is not... I think he's just playing it out. Maybe he's going for fastest monument run, which is currently standing at 12 minutes and some seconds. But yeah, definitely not world record pace anymore. And to be fair, the pace that Dylan got yesterday was kind of an odd one out, because it was a 7:30 blind turned into a sub 10, which is absolutely insane.
Yeah, this speedrunner is very good. It's a great speedrunner. It doesn't matter what version of the game it is. If it is in hardcore, if it is in... If it is using F3, if it is without using F3, if it is a monument run, if it is whatever it is, he's just gonna go to a good time. He is great speedrunner overall. What can I say?
Absolutely, yeah. I think his axe is broken. Okay, looking for the chords. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. They're looking for If he's looking for pigs or
I don't know, man. Oh, he's going
for
back
his entry
to his
portal?
home portal. Yeah, that's the play.
Oh, right.
Only 10 obsidian, no diamond pickaxe, was not able to mine the portal as he did in his previous PB or one of his previous PBs, I think. Oh, this
Yeah.
is great. He's getting out and inside of the boat in order to the boat to go further away. That's actually very awesome. Some people don't know this, but there are several strats to do this, and one is the strat that Dylan just showed on the screen. Another one would be put it on fire really quick with a flint and steel, and
Oh,
then
fireboat is incredible.
yeah. How will fireboat? Do you remember that one? That's great.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
actually a strategy that was discovered unintentionally by Howell. Basically, they were standing at the top of of a bastion and they wanted to get down, and a ghast was shooting at them, and the boat like went in the fire for a few frames and didn't actually break, and just and Howell just dropped from the bastion with the boat on fire and noticed that the boat actually went further away than it would normally do. And so people started experimenting with this and figured out that if you lit your boat on fire for a very, very short amount of time, you could actually replicate that. And now it's been used.
Only some takes time to put it on fire, and unfortunately, also this run is burning down from Dylan because he wasn't able to find the pigs. It was not the portal; it was the pigs actually that he was trying to find.
Oh,
And
yeah. That makes sense.
yeah, they were not foundable, you know. And also, they didn't have enough obsidian, so who cares?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, getting 10 obsidian from 8 gold blocks is a very, very lucky roll, to be fair. You need to really high roll on that, or if you can find I don't know, obsidian in the fortress chest or in a ruined portal, that can also help you. But otherwise, it is pretty tough to get 10.
It is very, very hard. Obsidian being one of the items that is less likely to get from piglins. So just as underpros, to be honest. By the way, this is the reason why speedrunners play on 1.16.1. If we haven't mentioned this in the past, because after 1.16.1 and the following patches of this game, the developers noticed that people started to speedrun this version, and saw that they're getting lots of pearls from piglins, and thought, okay, maybe we messed up a little bit. So let's fix this by just lowering the pearls and also
dividing the rates by 8, by the way.
Yeah. So yeah, that was the reason why players play on 1.16.1. Now we are seeing Pizza Hut on the screen on an ocean run as most of the times looking for your boat and looking for some iron. I think there's a shipwreck already.
Yeah, I think so too, but nobody is currently in the nether or close to getting out to get to the end. So I think it is a good time to go on a short intermission, and we will be back in 5 minutes.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for some action? Here we go. Everybody get it out.
All four.
Here we go.
All four.
IPK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
Alright, welcome back to GSA's Minecraft tournament. We are back with ReadyBan in the booth. Hello.
Hello, we're back into the game. We're back watching Pete on screen who's approaching a bastion from the side. Not sure what bastion it is yet. It might be either housing or stables.
Looks like stables. It's stables.
It is stables indeed. So we are going for the right side here, which is a good gap. We know this because the first block that you break there is air.
Oh, he didn't block the top.
Oh no, half a heart. What a madman. Oh my god.
Manages somehow. I don't know how he's alive. He has cooked pork chops, so that's a very good source of food. Sir, throw the gold. Throw the gold. Okay.
Get into the hole. Man, this
Alright,
pig does not want to go into the hole. Placing the lava. I love this. You know, sometimes you get screwed by later waves of piglins coming. And then they jump into the hole where Pete is right now and they kill you. But if you place lava there, mostly the piglins that come after are gonna jump into that lava and just die.
Yeah, I really love routes using lava like this. I think there's only 2 of them. It's either Manhunt housing or Good Gap stables. And this way, basically piglins are actually somewhat smart and they are afraid of lava. So they will not get on a block that is directly next to a source of lava. So this way, what Pete is doing is if a pig gets into this place, it will go in the piglin hole instead of going towards Pete. So that's good.
And also Pete right now waiting for the items. We see only 5 obsidian 6 on the screen, which is not enough.
To be fair, he didn't loot any chests, so it is a pretty good amount so far. But yeah, he will either need to high roll or check more chests for, and he resets. Yeah, he didn't get anything. He wasn't getting any strings. He wasn't getting any pearls. He was getting nothing. We have silver in a bastion that is actually treasure, and yeah, at a pretty okay pace so far. I mean, throwing the gold at 3 minutes. Oh, how did that pig instantly? Okay, that pig de-aggroed him in like 5 seconds, even though he hit him with his axe. How does that work?
Oh, because I think once you aggro a piglin, you can like not stack the aggros.
Oh, right. So he still had the gold angry aggro, and so he didn't care when he got hit, I guess.
Which I think takes about 30 seconds. Correct me if I'm wrong. So once you aggro them for the first time, they're gonna be mad at you for 30 seconds. And then after this, you can aggro them again. But within these 30 seconds, if you do something which they might think that isn't appropriate for the piglins, you know, they will not get angry at you anymore.
Yeah. We have Illumina entering a fortress at 3 minutes. Fortress first, so it's not really paced depending on, you know, bastion distance and everything. But silver... Oh, silver is checking bottom treasure chests for obsidian. Love to see it. Or hate it. Yeah, I don't know.
We will see. But I also want to say, as we see currently Pete on main screen with a diamond sword, Pizza Hut is an old school speedrunner at this point. He was around in the 1.13 days, and he ever comes back and he sometimes gets, like, people don't give him enough recognition for the speedruns because he took like a break after the 1.16 grind. But I have to tell you, you should not underestimate Pete, especially
absolutely not. Pete and Fruit are incredible players, and they will be able to compete for those top times very soon. Obviously, currently they are the last 2, but they have gotten fairly unlucky on some occasions. Obviously, they don't speedrun as much as the other 5, but they have just as much potential and very, very good mechanics.
I saw that Pete, especially in the last months, doing some AA and doing some any percent here and there.
Yeah.
So
He stopped doing AA because it's just too long. 0 iron from a buried treasure for silver. He's still going for bucket list? No, okay, resets. Yeah. That would have been very surprising. We have Feinberg entering a bridge bastion. Interesting.
Feinberg, another one of these runners that you should be afraid of if you ever face them in a tournament setting.
Oh,
or in
absolutely.
whatever Minecraft related. Using a different skin today though. Because
Oh, we got a $100 donation from Nick Nitrox. So thank you very much. And yeah, if you that brings us actually over the $500 goal, so that's good. And now we only need, just like yesterday, to raise just about 1,000 more. So thank you very much.
yeah, thank you very much for that donation. Let's see if also this piglins donate some good items to Feinberg, or rather trade the gold for something pretty good. At the moment, we see 5 obsidian in Feinberg's inventory, and as I wanted to say, Feinberg seems to be playing with another skin. I don't know if it's just Steve, because normally he has like this some sort of a blue robot, if I'm not mistaken, that he normally uses in speedruns, but today I'm just seeing Steve.
Yeah. That's so the pace for Feinberg currently. Wait, we have Pete in a bastion as well. I didn't notice that.
Pete as well, currently in a bastion, as well as Feinberg. Pete's side is not in a bridge
I think that's
bastion, right?
housing.
I think it is housing. And luckily for us, it is not lava housing, as we saw yesterday in one of Feinberg runs. Was that the AA run
I don't.
at the end?
I don't think it was Feinberg actually. Was it?
Anyways,
I don't think it was. But
it doesn't matter what happened yesterday, because today is a new day and we will see some good runs as Feinberg is leaving the bastion at 5:45 with some pearls in his inventory. And let me tell you, we also have 22 obsidian on Feinberg's screen, some bread in his inventory as well. And now looking at the pie chart to see if that mob spawner is gonna start appearing on the screen. We're going back to the home portal, changing the quadrants.
So now getting basically diagonal, probably for a good reason. So I don't know if the pie chart indicated that the fortress was exactly diagonal, but it really looks like it, because he's going like straight in a diagonal line. So, and it would make sense if it was for example, going from northwest to southeast, or the opposite. I see Soul Sand Valley, which would be a very good biome.
It would be a good biome indeed. We are lowering now our D and refreshing the pie chart to see if that mob spawner appears in some cardinal direction. It appears to be north or the left side, whatever that is.
Yeah.
Going there. Gonna throw a pearl now. 7 minutes. The time is running out.
7 minutes though, so I guess it still can beat his 14:58, but generally it is not an amazing pace for runners to enter the fortress. Still totally sub 15 though. There he is at the spawner at 7:16. Didn't waste much time. Didn't bother eating to regen here, which is a dangerous play, but also necessary when you want those top times.
Now eating, looking at the inventory, and gonna do a blaze bed, a high bed here from Feinberg. Gonna dig down one, and then gonna explode the bed, proceeding to explode the bed to get rid of all the blocks surrounding that blaze spawner. You also want to get rid of the fire, because that reduces the spawn rates. And now, after almost all the blocks are gone, we're gonna build a little platform on the top in order to have a easier fight against blazes. We're gonna start punching them towards the middle of the spawner. and hopefully getting that 50% chance of getting a rod.
Yeah, we have Dylan, I believe, going for another monument run as well. Feinberg, as you mentioned, is getting those last few rods, and with 20 obsidian, he should get a very fast I Spy, actually. Not fast enough to compete with Dylan, absolutely not, but absolutely fast enough to beat K-Force time, and it's tough to say that it would beat Silver, because it's 2.5 minutes, so I don't believe so. But he could get much, much closer to Silver with, I would say the approximate time for this run would be about 13, you know. A good estimation here is somewhere around 13.
Building a little platform on a corner in order to get a more precise measurement of the eyes. We have some Ender eyes in Feinberg's inventory going on 31 FOV because that is the optimal FOV for Feinberg's resolution. Gonna go towards the left side pixel of the middle of the Ender eye in order to get the best measurements. If you don't notice, oh my god, activating the gravity block, so now getting a second angle. And those two angles and chords should be enough in order to triangulate what probably should be like.
And he's got a
the entrance of the
100%, 1300 distance. I believe both broke, so he might have to go for another rod or high roll for 2 eyes. Okay, he
There you
sees
go.
more blazes. Doesn't drop. He drops, but not in the right way. And I think he's gone. Oh, he's getting wood in the meantime, waiting, hoping that another blaze spawns.
Yeah, getting wood that is necessary in order to craft the beds later. He has a bunch of wool. At the moment, they're sitting on 10 eyes. You could try to go with that, but no, we're going with 6.
Yeah.
6 rods, which will transform into 12 Ender eyes.
Yeah, ensuring that you will be able to complete this run, at least. Now he's low on food, and he's going to be low on health because of that with the skeleton. It's not optimal. He might not be able to pearl anymore.
Does he still have golds? No.
Could have made golden apples, but yeah. Not here, unfortunately. And
2 hearts. It has to be 4 beds now, right? Or 3 beds?
He could hunger reset in the portal room. I think he will do that.
2.5.
Dylan on a fort for his monument run, indeed, but oh, and he instantly dies. Oh, that's very tough for Feinberg. Yeah. Hunger reset right there. Who's gonna proceed
now to hunger reset? 11 minutes RTA in the clock, 10 minutes 40 seconds IGT on the screen. Currently sitting on a 14:58 in the tournament. Surely has potential this run to beat the tournament best if Feinberg doesn't die and find the portal room really quickly. Still under 11 minutes and is trying to find that juiced room with the portal in it. I think there it is.
And there it is.
This corridor.
It's a 0 eye, so it's a good thing that he went for an extra rod. Otherwise, he would not have been able to complete. And he enters at 11 minutes 10 seconds. 2 minutes, 3 minutes basically to beat K-Force time, which on average will do it. But we have seen dragons take much more time than this to perch.
Let's see if the dragon is gonna land, if that rainbow please in the lower right is gonna help Feinberg to get a better time in this speedrun. Placing that obsidian in the middle, going to the right is not gonna go for 0 because spawned inside of a box and also has enough beds, but doesn't matter. Getting one more anchor, using some glowstone in the ground, now having 2 glowstone and 2 anchors ready in order to explode those anchors if that is necessary. Should not be necessary though if the purge is not weird. Now waiting for the dragons to land.
He's
Still 2 minutes on the clock.
Very good distance away from the fountain, and if he stays there for another for more time, it should definitely get a purge. Oh, don't stand too far though. Don't stand too far. You want to stand as far as possible, but not, you know, not past the line.
Yeah, you don't have to be worried for Feinberg here. Feinberg, some people forgot what was basically an SSG god as well. So 4 beds is just daily business for Feinberg.
Yeah, of course. He also has those 2 anchors. So, and he has 5 beds actually. So yeah, it's easy money for him here. All the dragon needs to do is just do a silly little purge before 14 minutes.
It's going to the opposite side, the side where the dragon hopefully
Oh.
is gonna then.
So Feinberg doesn't have a boat. And doesn't have enough wood for
There's
a boat, so he can't
the
get a pearl.
perch. No, it's not.
No.
Now it's going back. This could be it. The
Ready,
dragon
Ben, what
always
did you
tries to. I didn't do anything. It can still land. It can still PB. We just need some good RNG. Dragon, please purge. Man, that's
I think
tough.
that's dead. I think it's dead.
That's sad. That's actually sad. Dragon doesn't want to land, doesn't want to give Feinberg a new tournament best, is saying, this is not enough, Feinberg, try again. This time is not the time that you want. You want to get a better time than this.
Oh, he places the 2 anchors. I mean, to be fair, he has 5 beds, so... Oh, that looks cool.
Is that gonna make the dragon purge though? Is that a new purge?
And it does!
And it does make the dragon purge. The Feinberg setup. Does the dragon...
Surely, yeah,
doesn't purge.
No, surely.
No.
What? How do you not purge off of that? That is the most ridiculous dragon movement I've ever seen. And Feinberg decides to reset, which doesn't surprise me. The dragon was just an absolute meme.
Well, that is sad. In the meantime, Fruitberries on the lower left got a bird treasure doing mapless, and Illumina's now back into the game as well. K4 also back to the grind, and all the runners are trying to get into Netherlands. The first runner to do so on our screen, I think, will be Dylan.
Yeah, I still stand by what I said yesterday, and Silver will beat Dylan today. So Silver will PB and beat Dylan. Fruit will get a tournament best, and Pete is gonna get a sub 13. That is all my predictions for today.
Yeah, Silver might beat Dylan, and then another speedrunner is gonna beat Silver, and so on, and then we're gonna have 100,000 sub 10s on the board. Surely it's gonna happen.
Yeah,
it must happen. And it will happen during this tournament, because this is the occasion, this is the moment. These runners have been playing this game for so long and waiting now for PBing.
Silver has been...
gravel? Dylan just used gravel to jump over the gravel and then use that in order to jump to another block. That's very cool.
That's sick. Oh man, he's playing... You know, I love Monument, but he's just playing too much Monument. And he gets a bridge! Wait, oh no, that was a ruined portal. I'm chatting right now. I just saw some exposed gold and I was like, oh, that's bridge from afar.
Yep, bridge.
We do have Silver in the Nether though, who actually has an actual bastion. So that is something that we can watch right now. It's gonna be in that bastion in under 3 minutes.
Oh, that's a good pace.
It is stables though.
Oh no, not stables again. What is happening? Why are we getting so many stables? Stables, we don't like stables. I know some speedrunners do like stables because they like to high roll on the triple on the top, but I personally hate it. I don't know about you guys, but it's not my favorite bastion.
What a base take. I think all the speedrunners who pretend to like stables, they're just coping. They don't actually like it. But that's just my opinion.
It. High rolling on the top, getting those 4 blocks, changing to hard in order to aggro piglins that are further away, and now throwing the gold into the ground. They're gonna trade it very, very quickly because there are gonna be a bunch of piglins in that little hole. Now going back to the top in order to loot the chest that sometimes spawn there. There's a triple on the right, and I think 2 side chests on the left.
Ooh, 2 gold blocks, which is actually pretty good in that context. I don't know if you got any obsidian from before. I think I see 7, yeah. Yeah, 7 obsidian so far. Not the worst. 7 pearls as well. Lots of 7s. Readyman, what's your favorite number?
My favorite number is sub 10. And we hope to get another sub 10 in this tournament very, very soon. Dylan's sub 10 was just the beginning. But today, I will assure you guys, there's gonna be more sub 10s coming. I can feel it.
I can feel it as well, and even if it's not this particular run from Silver, I know that he will get one. We have Dylan in yet another monument right now. Only runner, probably in the world, who does monument runs. I've literally seen nobody else do it in months. But yeah, Dylan is very well versed with monument runs. He has done them quite a while. He even PB'd with one of them. So I wouldn't be surprised to see him get a top time again with it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't see Monument getting 945 right now, with how many people are playing it, which is exactly one. But that one person is Dylan, so it is technically possible.
We will see if that's gonna happen. If it happens, I'm gonna be really, really happy, to be honest. I like this not so optimized strategies to get good times. That just is
Silver,
cool, I think.
In a fortress, at 5 minutes 20. That's an incredible pace for this tournament.
In the fortress, not having that much food, 3 fish is gonna pearl hang
to the origin portal, you think? Or just to good blind cords?
That is a good question, actually. Maybe it's just in order to be closer to good blind cords. I have to say that I don't know what the number of obsidian is. The inventory is open. It is 11 obsidian, so probably it's good blind cores.
Yeah.
Or it could also
be
be the original portal.
But I don't think so, because I think he's very far. So it would... My god, that's a lot of food.
What is happening there?
I mean, a lot of hoglins, but that's food.
That's a lot of food, yeah.
Oh my god, he's... Yep. Oh, on fire now. That's so much danger, but Silver deals with them perfectly.
Was still on hearts?
I think he was on
Silver was still on hearts?
Oh, that's
what a
why
madman!
That's why the pig had an enchanted sword here.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, because only on heart they get enchantments on the swords. So that's actually insane. How did he survive this?
Oh, Dylan on
it's
one
a double
heart.
Spawner.
All right, double spawner is very, very good. I don't know how recently he applied fire res, but I'm guessing he's fine in that domain. Doesn't have much wood, does he?
And not much wood. It is surrounded by trees though. Could potentially opt to get more wood while fighting those blazes. Is opting to stand in the middle though in order to activate both of them. If you stand less than 16 blocks away from the spawner is gonna get activated and you get that chance for the blazes to spawn. So if you have 2 and you can stand 16 blocks from each other, from both of them, that's gonna be actually
the rates
perfect.
are not incredible. Currently on 8 eyes. That would be 9, I think. I mean 10.
Locking that wither skeleton from behind. 2 more blazes here. 50% chance for a blaze to drop a rod. Still not getting blaze rods. This is unlucky. Maybe he's gonna send it on 10 eyes, and he is leaving now, going for a stray.
No, I think he's on 8. I think he's still on 8, unfortunately.
If he leaves with 5 rods, that's gonna be based.
Yeah. That is a play that...
he's leaving with 5?
I think he's
Did
leaving
he hear
with
us?
5.
What a chance! No way!
I mean, I'm thinking technically he is allowed to hear us, but he wouldn't listen to our commentary to do his run, I'm assuming. And yeah, he was playing to better chords, or pole hanging to better chords. So that is good. 8:30 though. 1 minute
hearts.
later than Dylan. But it's ocean. Pose.
How much eyes is this? It is.
Oh, there is a shore.
10 eyes, so he left with 5.
Yeah.
It is very green already. 51% on the calculator for Silver. Is it just gonna send it?
On the first one, but it's 1200 blocks.
Oh, That's
So I don't
sad.
think it beats his 1102. But I mean, if the second throw shows him the second offset, which is I think 600 blocks, then maybe there is a chance. He also needs to
We
hunger
will
reset.
pray. Oh, that is a mushroom island, one of the rarest biomes in Minecraft. We see it sometimes during speedruns because we see multiple worlds during a session. This is not something strange for these runners, but maybe it might be something special for viewers that are more used to plays just survival. So there it is, a mushroom island. This is a lovely biome, one of my favorite biomes in the game. You could, if you have enough wood, you could use the mushroom island to get food, by the way, from cows.
That's true, yeah. You just need bowls, and you can make stew in them. We have Dylan in a bastion after looting a monument. Oh, maybe for obsidian. Oh, that'd be sick. Oh, he's
Combining
on half a
monuments.
heart.
Is he
Well, yeah,
combining
imagine.
monuments and bastion?
Yeah, imagine you get the monument gold, and then you just like trade on the bastion, but without grabbing the gold in the bastion. So you couldn't technically even use a no triple double bad gap stables because only is the pigs.
Actually, true. That's
Yeah, I
good.
mean-
That's an interesting idea. It's obviously not very optimal
Super high roll.
for
Yeah.
for my record, I guess. But I mean, it's a very interesting
Oh.
idea for a good
Oh.
time for sub 15.
So I think Silver didn't throw a second eye, and he went for the second offset, which was to like 20%. He's trying to high roll, but I don't think that yeah.
Is gonna
Doesn't
reset
hit.
this. It could have been another sub 15, but this is not enough for Silver. Silver, who's one of the best runners in the world, doesn't care about a sub 15, sub 14, sub 13, sub 12, or sub whatever. He just wants that first place on the board and says, okay, next world is coming soon. Next world is gonna be better.
Surely, I do think that he would be happy with simply a PB, but a sub 10 is obviously what he's aiming at right now. Who
Yeah,
else do we have currently on the screen?
I've been watching some streams from Silver in the last months, and there were a lot of sub 10 attempts. And I think I heard also Silver talking about sub 9 at some point, so maybe he's aiming
Yeah.
for sub 9 at this point, who knows?
I mean, if he wants world record, that is what he would need to get currently, so it doesn't really surprise me.
It
And once
doesn't matter
again,
what he needs, because at the end, the only thing that he wants is to break his PB. And also saying this, I think this is a good time to do a little break here after all these resets. We're gonna come back very soon.
Urban Arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban Arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
All
And
right,
we are back. And both commentators are speaking at the same time, but that's okay because we are very excited and hyped for this tournament. Antoine, I already heard your voice. How about you? How are you feeling about the upcoming runs that we are going to witness?
I'm feeling very good about it, and I see Pete in a fortress at sub 6 minutes. I don't know if he's done with the Bastion, but I'm assuming so. And it looks like a pretty promising pace. I mean, he does have Fire, so yeah, he is done with the Bastion. And that is definitely on pace to beat his 18 minutes time. So that is very hyped. Currently killing Hoglins for food. How are you feeling about the runs, Readyman?
I am surprised seeing all these good paces. I'm very hyped and I have a good feeling about this run, especially for Pete, currently on screen.
What do you mean you're surprised to see good pace? I mean, these are very good runners, some of the best, so I wouldn't expect anything else, actually.
You are so right. I am going to retract myself. I'm not surprised at all. This is something that I was expecting to see, actually, and I'm very happy to see at the moment, especially now on Pete's side. I hope this is gonna be a good time for the speedrunner at the end. Maybe the raids are gonna be good enough in order to land that first portal quickly. We are still
so far I think he's 1 in 6. 1 in 7.
Yeah, 1 in 6, 1 in 7. Not the best raids.
Oh, he does have both spawners loaded at the same time. That's great. That's perfect placement.
Waiting for the other spawner to spawn first. That's interesting.
Oh, is that smart?
I'm not sure. There's still a chance for the second spawner to spawn another raid.
Yeah.
Another wave. Sorry. Is the other spawner not activated?
I believe it is, because it is spinning, so it should be activated.
It should be activated indeed.
Left now, got a second rod. This is not great. This is really not great. Okay, now it spawns. It can go up to 50 seconds, so I think it still makes sense.
Waiting in the middle, 3
Instant.
rods.
Yeah.
Okay, this 3 have to drop. 1 rod. Another rod. And no, it didn't drop. It was just experience. Sad.
Yeah.
No, 1 out
Only
of 3.
4 rods. Still at 8 minutes. I don't know how much obsidian he has, but if he has 20, then that is pace. I'm assuming he doesn't because he's not building the first portal right now. So it's probably just 10. But even with 10, we've seen a 730 blind turn into a sub 10. So we could see even a 930 blind turn into a sub 12. So why not?
Surely that's gonna happen. We will see what will appear on screen in the next couple of seconds. I hope it will be a bunch of lasers. At the moment, we are sitting on 5 rods. Leaving on 5 is risky. It's really risky.
Fire is run out for Pete, I believe.
Doesn't
Gets
matter
a 6 rod, 14 obsidian. Oh, that's terrible code. It's. I don't even know if it's in the ring. I think it's barely in the ring.
What is this? 150, 70, 80?
Yeah.
Oof, I don't know, man.
That's terrible.
Oh, and there's a cave as well.
Yeah.
Damn, that's rough. Well, back in the days, people did something called distance estimation, which was a very prehistoric way to do triangulation from very far away. And
I mean,
the advantage that it had was that you didn't have to. Yeah, it is. Sorry, it is the advantage that this had is that you didn't have to throw that many eyes. You could just travel the distance for triangulation. Nowadays, you basically do the same, but if you measure your eyes very precisely, you will only have to throw 2 of them, and there's only gonna be a 1 out of a 25% chance that both eyes are gonna break.
Yeah, and yeah, usually it was a pretty good strategy to use. Nowadays, runners obviously using the Ninja Brain bot and never needing more than 2 eyes, I would say. Oh, and wait, where is this going?
40 FOV? What is that screen?
Pete is playing on in 4K, so it is like he needs the 40 FOV basically.
All right, that's interesting. I've never seen somebody measuring on 40 FOV. I've seen 30 and 31, but I like to see the new FOV on screen. I mean, something new. I've never seen this before.
All right, throwing a second eye right now, and it's going to confirm the distance. I can't quite catch it from there. It is in the 4
100%.
digits. It is in the 4 digits though, so I don't know if it can beat. It can beat 18 minutes, definitely. I don't know if it can beat 15, 17. Yeah,
We
it
will
doesn't beat
see.
Illumina's time, but it should beat his own time. 1849, definitely a time that he can improve on. And speaking on improving your time, I haven't seen Fruit in the Nether yet today. Have we? Maybe
Yeah,
in one
Fruit
stables
having-
at some points.
Fruit having a rough time, while our commentator Antoine is trying to jinx Pete's run as hard as he can.
I would never do such a thing.
Nah,
I said-
never.
I said it couldn't beat Illumina's time, but if that's jinxing, then that's good, I guess. But yeah, like I'm just saying, it is a possible pace to beat his own. I'm not saying that he will 100% do it.
Crafting those shears in order to get more wool. Apparently, he didn't get enough string trades from the Bastion.
Yeah,
Also,
that's
not
bad
having
now.
enough glowstone in his inventory. It's not able to craft more. So you're gonna use those shears to shear the sheep. Sheep are able to drop up to 3 wool, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. I should know this, man.
Yeah, it's 3.
It is
at
3,
max.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can get a full bed if you are lucky.
Yeah. And Pete using a river to go faster, which is a pretty smart move. The river is also going exactly where he needs it to, so that's perfect. And now further triangulating into the stronghold. He did lose a bunch of time killing and then shearing sheeps. So I'm not very confident about the sub 18 anymore. Or even the sub 1849. But maybe, who knows? I hope he will be able to.
Yeah, I mean, there was not an instance of a commentator jinxing the run. I mean, that didn't happen.
I didn't do anything though.
Exactly.
It's literally a skill issue here.
Tell him. Anyways, it's not pizza's time. We will see if another runner gets on good pace. Unlucky,
and he
and Pete
reset.
is resetting.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I hope there will be another seed coming soon. Pete playing on wall and wall preview. 9 instances. Oh, there's a village on the lower right. Maybe there's. Oh, nope, whatever. Just oceans. Who cares about villages?
Nah.
Who cares about blacksmiths?
Villages
are
are
meme.
bad.
Villages
K4.
are over.
K4 is on a run in treasure. I can't quite see like what they currently have in terms of materials. I do see like 3 stacks of pearls. Okay. There is a stack of strings, so that's enough. I don't know about the obsidian situation. They are northwest in the negative quadrants. So they are going to try to go as southeast as they can, but there is... yeah, that's just not good terrain, is it?
It doesn't look great.
Now it
I hope
does.
it will change soon, though. It looks a little better now.
Yeah,
Getting
it's not a
around.
ravine anymore, at least. I see basalt, which only fortresses can generate in. So if there is a structure there, it will be a fortress at least.
K4, who just PB today, is doing microlensing. Oh, you know why he's microlensing? Because he wants to know if there's a bastion in one of the quadrants so that he knows that he has to go to another one. That's so 5-ed.
That's very smart. Because he did it pretty close to his entry portal, and his entry portal should be fairly close to 0-0, considering you are going to spawn in the world not too far from it. Plus, when you enter the Nether, it's going to divide your coordinates by 8. You're going to be even closer to that 0-0 mark.
Just subscribed.
So you're basically in between the 4 quadrants, and by just looking at each of them with a certain RD, you will know which ones have bastions and which ones don't.
Currently crossing the 7 minutes and 30 seconds mark on the clock. The speedrunner currently having a tournament best of 14 minutes 08
And
is
no
now
purposes.
saying that this is over. Game over for K4, trying to get a better time soon. We will see what the future is going to bring us.
Yeah, and I believe we have Silver in a shipwreck. We have Dylan in a shipwreck as well. And I think it's a good time to talk about Urbonauts. Urbonauts are partnered with GSA for this event. So they are, I believe, providing the prize pool, and we are giving back to them in terms of donations. So if you want to support Urbonauts, they are an organization that helps students from low-income communities get access to a better education in the fields of, for example, game design. So they will make the games of tomorrow, those students. So if you want to support Urbonauts and help those people make the games that you might play in 10 years, then you should definitely consider donating. There is an ! Donate command. And if we reach the $1,500 goal for today, we will extend the stream by 1 hour, and we will give these runners an extra 60 minutes to try to beat the best time.
Yeah, shout out to Urban Arts, and also shout out to Jason, who always, from Urban Arts, who's always also hanging around in these chats. I'm sure he's gonna watch one of these runs at some point.
Oh, surely.
Anyways, getting back to the grind, K4 is still looking around for either a buried treasure or a shipwreck. I think we're having mapless on the screen, but deciding that this is not worth it. Going for the same strategy again. Gonna use the pie chart that is currently covered by the webcam, but that has something called what is it called? Entity block entity? And then what is the,
I believe so, yeah.
yeah,
Oh,
and for
and that was not a BT. I think that was Ocean Runes.
depending on the hardware, you will get a percentage on that pie chart. And if you practice enough, you can recognize, looking around, if a chest is gonna get rendered close to you. Sometimes you get unlucky though, and there's a mineshaft under you, or there's a shipwreck somewhere or whatnot, and then the strategy is not that reliable anymore. But sometimes some of the times you're gonna get lucky and gonna see that treasure in your hands.
Yeah. So Silver right now doing the treasure route. He also has 5 carrots, which is pretty good considering he can turn them into golden carrots and have basically the best food in the game. And yeah, doing the classic route. Oh, he doesn't break the block to let the other pigs up. I'm surprised about that, because we've seen plenty of runners doing it so far.
Yeah, as we speak, from one treasure to another, Silver currently in a treasure bastion, doing the ninja brain routes. Going for the chest now, getting 2 blocks.
Nice. We just got a $15 donation from 7. So thank you very much for helping Urbonauts and helping us bring you more content. Also, somebody in chat is asking what's with the 3x3 windows when they load up a world. It is called multi-instancing, and basically the way Minecraft speedrunners improve on reset efficiency, so getting the best possible seed for a speedrun, is that they have 9 instances of Minecraft open at the same time, and they pick which one looks the best from the start, and it allows them to get on good pace much more often than with a single instance.
Unfortunately, in Minecraft, random seed glitchless any %. As the name suggests, every world that you play is completely random, and there's no chance to play the same world twice. So, yeah, you have to look through those infinite seeds to find one that is playable. And in order for that, what the community came about was some performance mods and also this method called multi-instancing. Shout out to Spec, by the way, who's one of the commentators I was commentating yesterday, who did an amazing macro for multi-instancing.
Yeah, absolutely. Specner and Raval, I believe, both did their different macros for multi-instancing, and the wall more specifically, because we had an old method of using multi-instance where we were just going from one instance to another, one by one, and checking them. And now with the wall, we see all the instances at once, and we pick the ones that we want or don't want to play, and reset the others. So that is much more efficient.
Silver currently out of the bastion, looking for a terrible fortress, is landing in lava.
I
Luckily, he used
see.
fire resistance.
Yeah, I see a bastion here, so he knows it's not this quadrant, and he dies anyway.
Back to the wall. We will see if the next seed is gonna be better. Currently, Fruits, who had a rough time during this tournament so far, is
Yeah,
in
he
a
is in the
bastion.
bastion. Yeah. So he is doing housing routes. I didn't quite catch if it was top-down or manhunt, but he is low on health, whatever this was. Gets jump boost. And yeah, I mean, pace is not incredible. You know, it's 5 minutes trading. But that is definitely pace for an event best, considering his 28 minutes run.
Yeah, Fruitberries did speedrunners versus hunters strat in housing, you know? It's
Yeah.
now threading that gold with those hunters that are trapped in that hole. And we will see if those pigs are going to give him some obsidian, some string, and essentially pearls. We want to see pearls.
Yeah, definitely. He does have pearls here. I don't really know about the string situation. I saw some fire res here and there. Oh yes, 20 rotten flesh. Wait, was this a monument? I mean a temple run? Huh. Interesting.
It might have been a temple run. Temples, pyramids, desert pyramids are not that commonly used anymore for 1.16 speedruns, but we see them featured sometimes, especially in another category, the AA, so-called All Advancements category. That's kind of the 100% category, but not completely, because it's hard to define 100% in Minecraft. But we see them featured a lot in the beginning of those runs.
Yeah. Oh my god. So Fruits left with 61 gold? How? It's not even bridge or treasure, and he's somehow left with a stack of gold. What is he even gonna do with this?
Full golden armor and golden apples and golden pickaxes, golden axes, golden shovels, golden carrots. Everything's gonna be golden.
Yeah, I mean, he should definitely make armor if he manages to ever get out of this. I don't think he's finding a fortress, I'm not gonna lie.
It's hard, it's rough, the terrain is not looking good. Currently swimming in lava, being surrounded by some hot stuff, and hoping to get a hot stuff. Hoping to get into fire. Commentator completely messing up the pun, not remembering the advancements anymore. AA runners are very angry.
He's trying to get out of fire
right now.
to get back into fire.
Yeah.
And yeah, just not finding a fortress. That is just not it. Oh
I think there's gonna be a reset very soon, not gonna lie.
Do you think he's gonna keep going? I can totally see this.
Not sure, currently crossing the 8-minute. You know what? Fruitberries is sitting on 20xx, right? So maybe you could force it.
Oh my god.
If you
fell
want.
the pearl as well. It's
there it
just
comes.
painful.
The bridging.
Doesn't even see a fort still. He needs to reopen the pie charts. He needs to confirm where that fortress is. Unless like the fortress was 32 chunks away and he just keeps going with it. But like he's traveled so far, I feel like.
There it is. There it is.
No
my friends.
shot.
You were
No
wrong,
shot.
Antoine. Being proven wrong again. The fortress appears on the screen for Fruitberries.
He's gonna die.
Who's gonna
He's
enter
dead.
the fortress on 9 minutes. There's a skeleton, 1 heart. There's no way he survives this. Oh, how did he do this? Wait,
He does.
what?
He's trying to lure that skeleton. Wait, the skeleton is so dumb. Oh my god. Just run! Just run! What are you doing? Why are you boxing yourself and just run?
It's okay, it's okay. He's getting out of that mess. That skeleton is trapped and Fruitberries is
Oh my God.
alive in the fortress, still being able to get a tournament. PB right here is gonna look for that blaze spawner now, and as you said, he got out of fire and is now trying to get into fire very soon, trying to get that advancement. There is some wither skeletons though. You have to be careful. You're gonna build up 2 blocks high and trying to knock them off the bridge. Gonna punch that wither skeleton. He is
it's
dead
over.
though. This is a death. Unfortunate. 0-7 for
Unlucky.
Fruit, who did a spectacular performance right there.
Yeah, that being said, I thought we were gonna go look at Illumina's run, but he reset as well. And we are now gonna go on a short break and we'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen. Oh! Who's ready for some action? There we go. Everybody get it out.
All 4. All 4.
IPK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
And welcome back for this amazing tournament that we have here, brought to you by GSA. We currently have Fruit on a Fortress at 4 minutes, so I'm assuming it's Fortress first. And I am still joined by Redman. Hello.
Hello, we will see if Fruitberries now manages to beat the game in less than 20 minutes, currently being in a fortress. I don't think he visited the bastion yet because
Nope. Oh,
I
and he
don't see
just
any
dies.
fire resistance in his inventory. Also not live anymore in
Ooh,
his hotbar,
K4.
that's such.
K4 is in lava housing, and he's doing a lava housing route, which I've rarely seen before.
Lava housing
there-
pigman routes, apparently.
Yeah, there's zombie pigmen, unfortunately, which is rather unfortunate.
Yeah, pigments are annoying because for some reason piglins are afraid of them. So if
Yeah.
they ever see a pigman close, they will run away from that mob. So it can heavily interfere with whatever route you are currently doing for a bastion. So that's the reason why K4 took some time to make sure that that pigman is far away from the piglins, and is now proceeding to do the manhunt runs. It is a housing with lava floor, so there's a bridge built in order for the piglins to follow, but it's only one piglin, I think.
Yeah, it is actually very unlucky that it's lava housing, because the pace is very good. Like, he's still trading at 4 minutes, but technically if this was a dry housing, he could technically be out already.
Very
And-
bad housing. I think this is the worst
Yeah.
housing that can happen.
Yeah,
Lava floor
definitely.
housing
Lava-
with
It's called
lava
lava
in the top
square.
as well. Lava
Yeah.
square.
Yeah, because
There
it's
you go.
lava times lava, so it's lava square.
Oh, I see what you did there.
No,
No,
it's actually.
the piglins are just falling into
These
lava.
are yeah, I would reset at this point, but K4 is K-forcing it, and
You didn't do
he has
that.
like 3 pigs trading. It's horrible. No pearls, a good bunch of strings actually. Maybe too many strings for the amount of pearls that they have. And yeah, I think I see 10 obsidian. Still 0 pearls.
That is sad. That is rough for K4 not getting the best bastion and also not getting the best drops. And also not the best piglins because they decided to just fall into lava. Bunch of garbage for K4. Was still trading with the piglins. The time being under 6 minutes though. I'm not sure if there's a fortress on the seed.
I mean, with how much they're forcing this, I would assume that there is also a fort visible, but I don't know. Maybe not. Still no pearls and still no resets. That's incredible.
This is insane. This is pure madness. But there must be a fortress
5
somewhere.
pearls! Let's
Finally.
go!
You know what? Maybe K4 is playing on 1.16.5 and just wants to beat other speedrunners with a world.
11 pearls now.
Oh, never mind.
I mean, if they were playing on 1.15.5, they would get arrows, they'd get blackstone. There's so many more.
Wait,
so many
the
more
pigman is back.
Yeah.
It is
pig is there
dancing
to
around. What's
harass-
happening with that pigman?
to
It's doing
harass
some
normal
cardio right
pigs.
there. Doing a little bit of exercise.
And that's it.
And the run is over. Unfortunate.
Oh, so apparently it was also 25 chunks fortress, so I don't even know why they were forcing this much. It's so
there was a
terrible.
fortress.
The fort is at minus 100, 500. That's
Alright. Ocean.
that's not
Ocean
it.
exposed
And
incoming.
1669.
Sad.
Yeah, that's just
Back.
not it.
Back to the wall. We are waiting for the next runner on a seed. I think Illumina is boating around looking for an entry.
I think for
has some-
shipwreck first. Fruit though
there it
is
is.
looking for an entry, and here he finds one. Fruit berries, able to enter, probably close to 2 minutes. Oh, never mind. That's a bad ravine. He's gonna struggle a bit, but that's fine.
It's a hard situation for Fruitberries right there, who has to come around with some creativity. Getting some that is not
It's
a way.
Not great. Yeah, you need to mine a block under for the lava to flow in.
To be fair, this
please.
is difficult.
Yeah.
All right.
One more. And that is
There
going to be
it
a
is.
230 entry for Fruitberries. Not the end of the world, especially with a 28 minutes time currently. Close Bastion, I believe. 80 entities. Ooh, is that a good stables? 80 entities?
Sure it is. We will see it soon. Trying to go towards that direction, not having that many blocks. How is he gonna handle the situation? He's gonna go up, trying to get to some better terrain, and then probably proceed to go towards the right where that entity spike was when Fruitberries was micro-lensing. Now, digging through some blocks here. There's better terrain now to the right. Still gonna go on 30 FOV now to micro-lens again. Apparently the Bastion is right there.
Yeah, I think it's still like a bit of a distance, but not the end of the world. Hits a pig, so that's gonna aggro a bunch more of them. Imagine you like get followed by some pigs until the Bastion, and you even use those pigs for the Bastion. Oh my god. To be fair, Fruit is getting unlucky, but I've also noticed something, and it might come from the fact that Fruit is originally more of a PvP player. He loves to fight those mobs way too much. When he could just run away, and he wants to kill these mobs. I've noticed that with the skeleton on the fortress, that he could have just run away from and decided to go kill. And now with those piglins that he could have outrun. We have
getting rid of those mobs, well, which are very annoying. But maybe you wanna just ignore them. Might be the better strategy. Who knows?
Yeah, exactly.
I hope we will see a better seed for Fruit very soon with a close nearby Bastion. So there will be no need to fight any of these mobs and just go straight into the route. K4 now was in a seed, but the Bastion was too far away. Now on an island, I was gonna try to go for mapless or maybe for a shipwreck, lowering RD in order to spawn some dolphins. There is the dolphin, and now swimming to the right. Apparently there was a ship on the screen, and there it is, a good part of a ship with some iron in it. It is not much though. It is 6.
It is 6, yes. Oh, well, that's a reset. Who else do we have? We have Illumina with tools looking for another entry. Everybody else, I believe. Oh, Pete, I mean, is next to a monument. Is he gonna go for it?
Pete might go for the monument. True. Illumina
And he's not.
is about to enter the Netherlands now. He just come from a trip from Amsterdam and visited TwitchCon, and is now getting straight into the Nether again. It's gonna go for a very dang Potter, right? I know Illumina loves to do this.
I mean,
No,
it
it's
doesn't
just-
look
it's
like
the
that
normal
dang.
one.
It's just, yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty normal portal. Enters at just over 2 minutes. No, okay pace here. Looking at the E counter, no close Bastion.
Dude, that's just unlucky. What can I say? There's
What
nothing
is he doing?
on.
Why is he going for classic? He found the Bastion now, but first of all, it's not that close. Second of all, why did you start going for classic? Was
I
he
mean,
actually going to?
if you're entering on 16 RD, you could argue that there is a chance to still, try to go for it. Sometimes, just saying.
Yeah. No, I would never go back to classic. It's terrible. It's absolutely
No,
awful.
not classic. I mean for the Bastion. It might be
Oh,
at 60 chunks, but maybe I don't know, what was Illumina's time again?
It's 1517.
Oh
so,
yeah, maybe, yeah,
still,
it's hard.
With 20 OB, it's still pretty free. Like, I know it took me a lot of time to get a sub 15, but I genuinely think that every single run that just has one bastion and one fortress in the first 4 quadrants, and you get 20 OB, you can sub 15 it. It's just so incredibly OP to be able to teleport inside the stronghold. That yeah. And here's the bastion for Illumina, not even on the worst pace. I mean, he's gonna enter that bridge bastion at around 3 minutes and 40 seconds. We've seen worse, and we've seen good runs being performed on that pace. I mean, obviously, Brentilda's run. And
I mean, the best speedrunners are known for converting very bad seeds into very good runs. I'm thinking about whatever Marco, for example, in whatever category you want, and also on Illumina. I'm thinking, especially on the former world record that Illumina got once, it was a sub 14 North 3, where he blinded very, very, very far away from the strongholds and still managed to get world records.
Yeah. Do you also remember that Illumina former world record end entry that ended not getting a purge?
Oh yeah, that was rough.
That was a close blind too. Yeah. I'm sure he can replicate that, and especially with, the use of new tools. Now Illumina does multi-instance. He uses Ninja Brainbot, and he was so OP without these tools. You can only imagine his potential with them.
Yeah, this runner has proven himself to be one of the best of this block game multiple times in the past, getting multiple world records in different categories. I think up to date, it's the only runner that got world record in every single of the 3 categories in RSG, any percent. Is running into lava though, so not the best time.
Just stepped into it, it's fine. He's also, I believe, the only runner who got the 116 world record out of these 7, and the only other runner who has gotten a world record in a main any percent category would be Silver in Pre 1.9. Oh my god, that's pigs. Yep.
That is
okay.
That is insane by Illumina, who is getting those pigs onto the other side. Is gonna make use of that block hole in front of the chest. By the way, Bridge is the only of the 3 bastions with triple chest on the top that has a block in front of the chest. So that's a way to identify that bastion if you are spawning right in that room. It's gonna make use of that hole though now to trap those pigs in it, throwing all the gold inside. And now while the pigs are trading all the gold, he's gonna loot all the chests and hopefully get enough obsidian and some other items in order to proceed the speedrun. Now using that time to make use of the pie chart as well, looking for a mob spawner, and I don't know if there is one, but I hope there is.
Yeah, we have also Silver entering a bastion. I had seen Pete on a good pace, but I think he resets? Yeah. Yeah, now it's only Silver and... Oh, Silver reset. I didn't see what happened.
I think Illumina got a fortress. I'm pretty sure you got one.
Okay.
Got pearls,
Okay,
got
at
fire
least
resistant, got 12 obsidian.
It might not be a fortress, but at least he's got something on Pi, which is a good sign. Did you manage to see the distance?
No. I have to admit, I was not paying attention to that. I promise to do it in the future. I'm sorry, Antoine, I failed you. I promise I will not fail you ever again.
And Illumina resets because the terrain is a wall, and you... Yeah, that's the good thing to do. When the terrain is just looking awful like this, and you're looking for top times, obviously, it is important to realize when the terrain will just not let you get that time that you want.
And from one wall to another, Illumina is going to reset on the wall while we are seeing Dylan in the nether right now looking for a structure. It looks like it was also an ocean seed. At this point, I think it's not fair anymore to assume anything else than an ocean seed. It's gonna be 90% ocean seeds entries. So, yeah, obviously it's an ocean seed entries. Now navigating that nether, looking for a path towards the bastion terrain, also not being the best. Lots of endermen in that biome. There was one time at the beginning of 1.16 where people were theorizing that you could just use these biomes to farm endermen in like a 1.7 hardcore style.
Yeah, surely. I mean, it did exist, but like, I don't think it was ever really serious. It was most of a meme strat. I don't see anybody, even back then, actually going for that. You need the looting sword as well.
Dylan now back into a bastion. It looks like the top part of a bastion. I'm not able to recognize what type it is.
It is
It's gonna
bridge.
wall through. It is bridge, okay.
Yeah, I saw the foot. And Dylan now digging up to the chalice encounters a baby hoglin, which you can just hit to make him scared. Big hoglins are obviously not as kind. And I love what Dylan is doing. A lot of players actually manage to do that now. They increase and decrease the values on their pie charts while they are mining the gold for a task overlap, so that they can determine the fortress direction as efficiently as possible.
Going for a lot of gold blocks here. Gonna punch that little hoglin here so that it runs away. Those can be annoying from time to time. He's now gonna jump to the sides, and we will see what route he's gonna go for. Maybe he's gonna go for Dowski. I think it is a good idea to go for Dowski here.
All right, let's go.
Changing difficulty to hearts.
Yeah, sub 5 starting the trade. He has a bastion in the direction opposite to this rampart at only 19 chunks, I believe. So it could be a pretty fast fortress entry if he manages to get the trade in time.
Dylan, who's currently standing on a sub 10 in this tournament. This is insane time. Currently trying to beat it and maybe getting even a world record.
11 pearls.
Training with those piglins.
Keeps picking
falling
up
into that hole.
gold. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna pearl
Is he
hang
gonna
in
go
that
to the other
direction.
sides?
He's definitely gonna go to check the obsidian, but he's also gonna use that time to pearl hang. That's another triple. So much obsidian here. Gets
What?
21. All the obsidian
You are
he could possibly
kidding
ask
me.
for. And
This
now,
is insane.
now I'm gonna pearl hang. Okay.
Also gonna unload again.
yeah,
He's not gonna shoot at Dylan anymore.
That 2RD is gonna be 2 birds, 1 stone here. And I think he's out. He's got everything he needs. I don't see much fire res, but he does have some. And now it's all a matter of, is that actually a fortress? And if yes, then where is it?
Are we
On
gonna
the
see that
side.
fortress, or unfortunately we are gonna see a treasure bastion? What it is gonna be? Dylan now running for his life, running for the PB, running to get a better time in this tournament, or maybe just gonna flex with another sub 15 on his bank account. We will see. Using a boat to get down without any damage. A boat strategy that's commonly used in Minecraft speedruns. There's a lot of open terrain on the side of the game. Is not getting that pearl. Gonna throw another one in order to jump right back into it. Now on better terrain right there, increasing the FOV to have a better view of the game. Still on first person. Now opening the pie chart or just the F3 menu to see in what quadrant Dylan is gonna throw another pearl. I'm still not seeing a terrible fortress, but I hope we will see one very, very soon.
Yeah, the fortress is actually very close. It seems like it's 8 or 9 chunks away, and Dylan, from that information, is gonna head to one direction, and let's see. He still doesn't see it, which is surprising for the distance that it's at. The Nether, I believe, limits your view distance to 16 chunks, no matter what render distance you're on. And I think I see it in the Crimson Forest, which is not the greatest biome. It might even be the worst biome for a fortress to be in when it comes to strays. It's gonna get some food from this hoglin here.
It just was on half a
unlucky.
heart. Is not getting any food from that hoglin. Is gonna
And we
lose
got a
some.
$20 donation from Kit Boxes. Thank you very much for your very generous donation. Once again, helping us to extend the stream by a potential 1 hour.
Yeah, you know
Or-
what, Antoine? I told you this in the past, but as we see currently, Dylan in the past, some people say that speedrunning is a sport. Some people say that speedrunning is an art. And talking about art, let's talk about our sponsor, Urban Arts, who is currently sponsoring this event. Urban Arts is a free creative coding program for high school students from low-income communities that help them to get a good education doing what we currently do during this event, which is games, basically. So yeah, if you want to donate to that cause, !donate in chat. And also, if we reach that donation goal today, you know what's gonna happen, Antoine?
I don't know what's gonna happen today, Readyman. What is gonna happen if we reach the $1,500 donation?
If we reach that goal, we're gonna have another hour of grinding that probably, I say so, is gonna make the difference, and that is gonna lead us to another sub 10 during this tournament, you know?
100%. One extra hour will absolutely make a big difference in these runners' grind, because, you know, the first few hours, they're just getting started, they're just getting warmed up, and they do need... When you get into those late hours, the more of these you can give to the runners, the more likely they are to PB, to get a tournament best, or even to get the very highly requested world record.
Dylan, now, while we were talking about arts,
300.
or our lovely sponsor, Urban Arts, managed to get out of the Netherlands,
One eye.
measuring
It's
one
gonna go for
eye.
300. Which
Is this
I'm not-
perfect?
he did only one eye. I'm not sure if I would trust the 300, but even if it's even if 300 is correct, since he's on a mountain, he could just do 2 pearls and probably get there. The only
Alright, this
potential time loss would be the dig down, but yeah, I mean the second portal is going to be 40 blocks away, which is ridiculous.
This might be a little bit way too dank, but some people think that you need to throw two eyes to have a very high accuracy to find the stronghold entrance. But
Yeah.
there is a very interesting thing about Minecraft, and Minecraft is not only divided by blocks and coordinates, it's also divided by something called chunks, and chunks have some coordinates within them. And the entrance always spawns at 8-8 within a chunk. So there was a very smart member, or there is still a very smart member of the community called For, who came out with a strategy called Perfect Travel that only uses one eye measuring, one eye to measure the strongholds or the possible entrance of the stronghold. I'm using this information that the stronghold can only generate at 8-8.
Yeah, exactly. And the eyes will point to 8-8, and so by just knowing when your eye intersects one of those coordinates, you're able to guess where it is in one eye. It is obviously way less accurate than 2 eyes, but runners with enough practice are able to hit one eye triangulation pretty often.
We will see if that's gonna be the case. Dylan having a little bit of a hard time here with this cave, is building that obsidian portal really, really quickly. Now gonna lighten it, and we will see
And
if that
surely-
perfect worked. Not this
It
time.
didn't. It unfortunately did not. And I believe it's one of the other offsets, the 1600 ones. Like, if you didn't hit, it's just... That's just not it. Right?
digging through
He is.
that wall.
Yeah, he's trying to get to the actual coordinates in Overworld, but I don't know if it will reach. Maybe, maybe not.
We will see if this is gonna be the case or not. Currently,
Yeah,
Dylan's
that's
still
too high.
trying to get another good run during this event. Nah, at this point, he has enough.
Yeah. And it was 600 blocks away, so actually like about 1,000 total from the first one. It's second offsets.
All right, and I
yeah.
think this is gonna be it for this run, and I think this is also gonna be it for us for the moment. But this is not
Yes.
gonna be the end for the tournament, because after this, there's gonna be more, and our lovely casters Evankai and Fulham are gonna join us in the booth. But for now, we're gonna go for a short intermission.
See you later.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Welcome back, everyone, to the final day of Minecraft at Pace for this week. I'm joined here in the booth with Evan K, and we are going to be watching some of the top Minecraft speedrunners try and better their current times on the leaderboard, and maybe even attempt to break some records. Don't forget, we're benefiting Urban Arts Partnership during this tournament. You can use !donate to, donate to an amazing cause. Evan, how you doing? Have you been watching many of the runs today?
I watched most of the runs yesterday. I only watched a bit this morning. But this tournament is shaping up to be interesting. I mean, nobody would have expected a sub 10, obviously. I mean, we got that out of the ballpark. You know, a lot of people had Feinberg as their favorite, and Feinberg's currently in 4th, so hopefully you can change that. I mean, obviously, everyone here is cracked out, so it's going to be very hard for, like, anyone to make purchase, but I think we're going to definitely see some runs in this later part here. This is definitely the... Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we've seen a lot of these runners on good pace, and I know that Silver, obviously, with an 11:02, I did not watch that run, but that is a great time for him, and that's not quite his PB, if I remember correctly. But
yeah, he is a 10:34, so I mean it's close though, which is
nonetheless very good tournament time for this, and we're currently seeing Feinberg enter the Nether at a little bit slower than he would probably like to be entering. Not seeing a fortress straight away. Does spot a bastion off in the distance. Looks like a bridge bastion.
Yeah.
While we see basically everyone else in the overworld. A couple people entering on the right-hand side of our screen right now.
Fruit has a bastion. Yeah.
That's good, because he's yet to set a sub 20 run. Obviously, first day, what didn't go quite his way. I'm literally looking forward to seeing him really push out those better times today, because I know he's capable of it. He's PB'd in the last week, I believe, putting his time down by 20 or 30 seconds. And he's only really come back to speedrunning for a few days, because he's been, taking a break, doing some other content and things. But recently he's got back into speedrunning and has been grinding out PBs left, right, and center. I think he's had 2 PBs in about 2 weeks, so very, very strong. Feinberg getting 13 gold blocks from this bridge, which is a little bit interesting.
Yeah, I mean, probably playing it a little safe, I guess. I mean, his PB mark isn't like to the point where he needs to save those seconds by getting less gold blocks in order to save it. I totally agree with you about Fruit, though. Fruit's definitely cracked out. Fruit's like, every time I hear about Fruit PBing, it's like, oh yeah, Fruit decided to come and play Minecraft speedrunning for 1.5 hours and got 4 PBs in that time.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, well, what am I doing with my time, when I speedrun? But either way, I also think Illumina could get a sub 15. Illumina hasn't been speedrunning as much. Also, this bridge route is going awful.
I love this bridge route from Feinberg here. This is very orthodox, very normal, very regular.
3 pigs. Yeah, I mean, bridge is the bastion in the world record, and it is a good bastion, but the issue is when you don't have a triple, you can get so little pigs. And even sometimes with a triple, but most of the time, just like, oh, is Silver doing fort first here? I guess
Silver seems to be doing a fortress first run. Fruitberries is doing a triple. Is it double triple? It is
double triple. It looks like double triple, but he didn't route it like that. Also, what is this boat strat?
Just got 2 piglins in a boat, I guess, just because a little bit worried for taking damage early on. Popping them in the boat obviously puts them in one spot. And Fruit doesn't seem to have a spawner, or a chest on his pie right now. There we go. Okay, he's at the right directory. Looking for that spawner. It looks like he's at 32 render.
Yeah, I think he is.
His chunks could... Oh, yes! Making 5 stacks of golden nuggets. That is one tactic. It's one of the tactics ever.
That's one thing that people have done in the past. Honestly, though, It looks like K4's taking a break as well. Dylan just got donged.
Yeah, it looks like K4's, I don't know, maybe going to grab some munchies, getting a glass of water. Feinberg spending 3.5 years in this bastion trying to get these piglins in. Dude, what are you doing? You're not playing for sub 20 here. You're playing to beat your time. And as we see, Silver able to do one of those mapless treasures that we've seen so
He's
frequently
out.
with these runners.
Oh yeah. I mean,
Yay!
Mapless
647
treasure.
bastion lead.
So I mean, the interesting thing about this tournament as well, that when we play, we reset like exclusively for world record, right? We basically only try to play Mapless treasure, because it's just you get food, you get blocks, you enter fast. It's just the best type of enter. But when we're playing a tournament like this, obviously you want to mix it up a little because you want to just be entering the Nether as much as possible. Because you don't need that minute of time save that Mapless treasure may give you, right?
Well, to get
But
first place now, you may have to, but yeah,
yeah,
I completely
that's
understand what
true.
you mean. To beat your current tournament time, often it is just a case of making sure you have some sort of enter, because getting a bad nether is far more likely than getting a good nether. So we want to enter as many of them as possible. We can see Silver attempting to enter here, but this magma ravine does not look promising, sadly. We see Fruitberries heading towards a fortress. We could see a sub-10 blind from him here. Clearly ahead of his PB pace.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder, we didn't see a spawner in 32, so, or maybe we were looking
I think
at it
it
wrong.
was 31, 32 render.
Oh,
There was
maybe his chunks were like still loading when we first
potentially
saw him
so,
raise
yeah.
his RD. Yeah, that's. I
He
mean,
is heading
obviously,
confidently in this direction, but with
Yeah.
low food. Feinberg's in a temple again. Oh god.
Listen, actually, it's somewhere to be.
Oh, he got the
Okay.
notch. Oh, okay,
How much
right.
gunpowder? He only got 7
Strap in.
gunpowder. He only got 7 gunpowder.
That's fine for him. You know who he is? This dude's running it.
Oh, okay. Wait, Fruit's in the fort though. This is a sub
Okay,
8
this
fort.
is-
He
this
has
is
20
decent.
obby as well. This is sub
far
15
better than his
pace
current
even.
pace. Yeah.
Easily. I've seen people sub 13 this.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of calculator runs that are very fast that you can get if you get the good rates.
Of course. Oh,
no.
sorry.
Okay, yeah, I got confused.
Sorry, I got my brain messed up there. Sorry, the Fruitberries instance went to our left side of the screen while Feinberg decided to reset, and I was the timing was impeccable. I thought that Fruitberries was resetting there. I was very confused, but back killing these blazes here. Gonna set up that first portal pretty soon and head out and check where that stronghold is going to be. Not the best rates for Fruit right now. And Pete, we see entering a bastion as well. Going to do this treasure route that we all know and love. Okay,
It's funny because before we went live, you were like, Pete and Fruit both gonna get on runs. And they're both on runs right now.
They're both on runs
the
right
only
now.
runners on runs. So basically, what I'm saying is you're a genius.
Thanks very much, man.
Yeah, each one of these players is easily more than capable of getting a sub 15 with a decent seed. So I hope that all of them will get it, just because it would be bad for your mental if you're playing for 16 hours and you don't get the seeds that you feel like you need in order to get a decent time on the boards.
Does Fruit have any fire res left? The hunger reset in the overworld. It does have 3 fire resistance potions left. That's absolutely fine. But he did spawn underground, as you saw there. Does suck a little bit when he's going to have to do that. Oh, and there we go. He's going to take that reset. Now that just shows to me that he's not playing to beat his own time. He's playing to beat the times of people above him. He doesn't care about the 28:48 that he has right now. He needs to get above the 18:49 of Pete. He needs to get above that 15-minute mark of Illumina. Like, he's focusing mostly on beating the people above him, not just himself, which it's the smart thing to do. In that situation right there, he's going to have to dig up that whole way, then get his angle, then come back, get the other 5 rods that he requires. it's probably not going to sub 15, and that would only bump him from maybe 7th to 6th. And with Pete on a run, maybe he kind of understands, look, Pete's going to probably beat this time, so I need to beat Pete's future time.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I mean, ideally, the pace that he's playing out there, he's trying to maybe bump into that 3rd place spot ahead of K4. There's a pretty big gap in time between K4 and Silver, and then there's also like a pretty big gap in terms of pace between Silver and Dylan. But if you can get into that 3rd place spot, then the prize money is definitely very nice. I even if he PBs by like 9 minutes here, right? He's still in 7th. So I'm sure that's
Exactly.
not what Fruitberries wants.
He's really
wants
focusing
to-
on getting that sub 15, trying to push into a higher prize pool bracket. And we see Illumina here approaching this bastion from the left-hand side.
Bastion.
Hopefully we're going to see
Oh, he
a
doesn't have
fortress on his
food.
pyro. Ooh,
Yeah.
no food is going to be rough, but we can see hunger resets coming out for him here.
Ooh,
Does have a
this is
spawner on
good
pie.
pay.
This
I mean,
is
it's
okay. This is
320
okay.
Bastion enter. Did you
20
see any
obby. This could be
triples?
sub 12.
I'm not
Didn't
sure
look
if
like
I
the one he
did.
was. Didn't look like the one he was running in on was a triple. So we're gonna have to wait and see. Definitely could bump him up into 4th or maybe even 3rd with this sort of pace run. Getting all of the gold blocks? That is a surprise. Oh, 11 carrots in his inventory.
11
that is
carrots.
useful.
Oh,
Oh!
yeah. No, that's fine.
The same tactic that we saw from fruit berries.
Wait, why
wow.
did he do that? He could have crafted the carrots then the ingots instead of having to do it in 2, but that's okay. Oh, he didn't craft a helmet.
Oh gosh. Oh no.
Illumina?
Oh, maybe he realized. He has realized.
Oh.
Okay. Woo! Good
Oh
smart
my
play
God.
from Illumina there. Good thinking, quick thinking. And not many blocks for Illumina right now, but we do see 2 cobble, just about enough. He's going to get obviously a lot of blocks from this bastion. This side... Oh, it is a triple on this side. Well, this is fine then. We're looking very nice for Illumina here. You're going to be digging a bit of a random hole. Just need some blocks. Okay. Makes sense.
This is an older variation of the bridge route we did, but it's still very good.
Gives you a little bit of a backboard so you can throw that gold against it and get all those pigs into the hole, get them trading very early on.
Oh. And yeah, I mean, he has lots of pigs. He has a spawner. I don't know what RD he's at, but I'm hoping it was like something like 16, because a spawner in 16, obviously more than playable.
And we can see him throw all this gold to those pigs right there and head back up, trying to find this 20 obsidian. That's what we need to see for Illumina here for this to be good pace. Maybe bumping him up into that 2nd or 3rd spot. No obsidian in that chest. That's pretty rough. Or in that one. Now you're worried, is this one even playable? Do you get that 10 obsidian that you need? Now he's grateful that he got all of those gold blocks from the chalice.
Yeah, totally. I mean, he has 3 obsidian already from trades, which is I mean, somewhat. Oh, it's 2 triples. That's good. So surely he would get some.
No. Obby in that. There we go. 5 obby. At least
it's
we
not
know
amazing.
we're going to see at least a blind travel on this run, hopefully, as long as there's no treasure. Surely it's
Do you
not a
think
treasure
there's
bastion.
I think there's probably pretty decent odds, like mathematically, of him getting 20 if he trades all
Not
of the gold he
awful.
got
Yeah,
here.
look, 3 more obsidian trades there just while we speak. 19 already.
19,
9
yeah.
gold in
Oh
his
my
inventory.
God.
This looks pretty promising. Fingers crossed.
I think. Oh,
there's
you got
the 20.
Yeah, okay.
Perfect.
Go!
Amazing. You're out. Do we know
yeah.
which direction it is? No, we don't.
I don't think he checked
yet.
at all.
20 chunks. That's not awful. 20 chunks, I would say, isn't atrocious.
I mean, he has pearls. He literally has 9 golden carrots. Like, what else is he gonna do with all of that materials? All those materials.
18 chunks. Okay. We're gonna watch him go across all of these chunk borders to try and see which side it is on, and it is in. Oh, I don't like that at all. He just crossed both chunk borders straight away when upping his render distance and chose this direction. I don't know if it was this way.
The last direction. I'm pretty sure it's
that's
this direction.
good. That's good.
The issue is he doesn't know if it's a little. It could be a lot more to the left here or straight.
Yeah, it could be.
Looking at
it could technically be a little bit to the right as well.
Yeah, as well.
Mm.
Yeah. Looking at his
don't believe so. 1 second. Yeah, so he's got enough to make gold pickaxes. That is positive.
yeah, but it's gonna need to open up somewhere, right? Because he first of all he has to
crossed.
do the fortress, and then he has to do double travel.
Just wanted to quickly mention, thank you very much to Cetra for the donation towards the goal. Of course, you guys can all donate using !donate in the chat. There is a counter just below us showing how much we have raised, and if we do hit the $1,500 goal, then the stream will be going for 1 hour longer this evening, which is, you know, why would you not want to do that?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if your favorite speedrunner isn't getting the run they want, I mean, you can give them 1 more hour to hopefully, you know, get on that pace they need in order to clutch out a sick time in this tournament. I mean, that's really what it is. It's really a matter of time. 16 hours does seem like a lot, but for us Minecraft speedrunners, sometimes we'll play for hundreds just for one chance at world record on an end enter or something. Because sometimes that's just how it is.
Certainly so. And Illumina does see this fortress over here.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like it's the best pace ever, but it could improve his time and potentially even put him into 4th, given the sort of time we're looking at here. And Dylan trying to increase his render distance to locate this fortress here. Was classic? I'm very confused as to what kind of run this is from Dylan. Maybe a monument run even potentially for Dylan here.
Oh yeah.
Looks to be that way. While we see Illumina take out some of these skeletons and blazes, trying to get those blaze rods. And we, of course, do have double travel for Dylan here, so we could potentially even see... Well, yeah, we'll almost certainly see this looking very, very good. Especially if these rates are looking how they are so far. I think he's on 3 rods at the moment. Oh, okay, only 2 rods.
This is the Juicer Monument run. No way. I'm excited for Dylan. Yeah, Illumina needs blazes. Needs his rods.
Should really be blaze betting sometime soon here. He does keep getting these spawns, but they are very low numbers. 1s and 2s pretty much exclusively because this spawner is not being cleared out like he needs to clear it out right now.
Oh,
he's gonna use his pickaxe.
Okay, to be fair, I'm not 100% sure if he had explosives. I saw when he left the Bastion, he had 46 string and some amount of glowstone.
Oh, I thought he had 64 plus 46 string.
Oh, you might be right, actually.
I feel like I saw 2 stacks of string in there.
Oh, I think
maybe even 3. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh man.
But I believe maybe wood might be the issue. If he doesn't have too much wood, I won't judge him too much. But there's at least 13 wood planks in the middle of his inventory right there. I'm thinking the blaze bed was the play, but that's okay. Illumina does get his first portal down above the ocean, which is not ideal. But we're gonna see...
Sometimes I would not do that. Oh, is he just gonna look for the stronghold and then? Sometimes ocean is fine because if you throw one really accurate eye, you can just forget about it and then do double travel. And sometimes you'll get good accuracy if you're very accurate. But
just a reset off that straight away. And Dylan entering the Soul Sand Valley Fortress right here. Well known to increase the stray blaze and stray skeletons as well. He's gone 3 for 3 on these first 3 strays.
Wait, I mean
4 at least now.
So normally with a monument run, you will do home portal, but I mean,
Dylan's mined his home portal.
Yeah, so
that's 6, I believe.
He can just blind, yeah.
Does he have enough pearls?
I think.
Yeah, that's 6.
Now. Yeah, he's out. He's out. Oh my god, this is the juice pace.
This is sub good 8 pace again for a monument
Dylan
run?
blinding sub 8. Oh no, another sub 10 on the way. Let's see what we get.
I did speak to Dylan this morning, and he did say that he promised Nerdy's commentary slot to have another PB. But he said that he'd get a sub 10 in mind. So that's pretty good. Like, I'm still pretty happy with that, right? It's a
Yeah.
946. Then it is what it is, right?
I want to see the measurements there.
323.
Oh.
That is
Wait, he has
43%
pearls
of
as well.
323.
He should just send
That's-
it. Because if it's not the 323, he's not going to get close to PBing, obviously.
That's very impressive. Imagine Dylan getting the fastest and second fastest run. That's just
Yeah, currently
simply...
he is this fastest and third
Oh
fastest.
no! Okay, he changed his angle using the hotkeys to do subpixel, and it has gone to 920 as the most likely now. But
okay.
323, I'm still digging down on the 323.
Oh,
Oh,
he just missed throwing
that looked
another.
like a big change.
Well, he did pearl quite a bit. We'll have to see, I guess. I have a feeling it might be the 920.
It was, yeah, you're right.
But
600
he still has
distance.
pearls, and I did see an ocean on the right here. So if we could hit an ocean exposed, the pace is definitely not bad. That much.
Oh, we could definitely playing this out for fun right now. I mean, I don't know what the current world record for Monument Run actually is.
I think it is by
12,
Dylan,
right? Oh, really?
Yeah,
of course, yes.
by
It is
Dylan,
by
and
Dylan.
it's a 12. So it would be very funny to me if he beat his own world record. The undisputed best monument player in the world, Dylan. You're watching him right here.
12:14 is the world record by Dylan with a
Oh my
monument.
god!
So if we can see that beaten here, that would be immensely impressive to see. See that.
And I see Pete's in a bastion. Don't want to miss him with pace.
That's true. That's true. A lot of resets on everyone else's screens.
Housing.
Dylan driving by those spare sheep, grabbing a little bit of wool, a
Oh.
little bit of cooked mutton.
Yeah, it looks like. Did you see if he has materials for 0? Dylan said that he's not confident in 0, but he might go for it on a run that isn't PB pace technically.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to see. Maybe he'll just get an insta perch again. That'd also be nice. Oh, it's ocean unexposed. That's so lame. Nobody likes to see that.
Still could beat his 12:14 time though. I'm not gonna lie.
No, he easily could. It just comes down to nav here, I think. Nav and perch, obviously. But Dylan has showed himself to be fast in nav and perch this tournament. So we'll see.
Certainly has. No preemptive being pulled out here for Dylan.
Okay,
there will be a
fair
heck
to
of a lot
him.
of mobs underground though. So.
Yeah. To be fair to him, yeah, preemptive and ocean non-exposed is like so hard. It's so annoying. I do preemptive pretty much every run. I probably wouldn't do it in the stronghold.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see. For viewers who don't know, in preemptive, the number of mobs affects your ability to find the stronghold, and it gets less and less consistent the more mobs there are. And sometimes, even in the small radius that you turn your render distance to when you're trying to do preemptive, there'll be maybe like 8 mobs in an ocean non-exposed stronghold, because there are no caves for the mobs to spawn in, so they all spawn in here, in this tiny little area. It's very unfortunate.
Doesn't sadly look like Dylan is going to be breaking his own current fastest monument run. Just due to this nav, hasn't been amazing. Just been struggling with that quite a bit. I don't even know where it is myself. Like it feels like he's in every direction.
This looks
very
like
deep.
Yeah, it's one of those situations. And there's also just infinity directions, so he has to check them all. It's very annoying. Oh, he hasn't checked this way from starter.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, no, it's just instant dead end. Oh, that was
Dylan sends the question mark. Oh, wait, it wasn't starter. Okay.
Oh,
now he's back at starter. He has checked all of this, though.
He's checked every direction. There's no portal room. They just forgot to add it.
Yep, proceed for gore.
That's what happened. Yeah.
He's checked down here before. Check through here. Gonna just open to LAN and find out where this bad boy is.
I'm
where? Oh, there. Okay.
It was well. Okay. To be fair, he was there, but it was
He
just
was there.
in the water-covered portion that he just didn't
Yep.
even bother with because
He
it
didn't
looked
really
so
look
drab.
through. He just had a little peek at this, but didn't see the portal room. He did actually look over this door as well.
Yeah,
Didn't
he
spot it.
did.
That's really frustrating. I mean, I didn't spot it either.
And this is the first place he looked, so it could have PB'd maybe. Monument PB'd. Monument world
Potentially
record.
so.
But that's okay.
And we're back to no one on any particular runs right now. Feinberg on a iron pickaxeless run. Illumina getting mushrooms. But yeah, nothing particularly going on right this second. So I think we're going to cut to a really quick break, and we will be back with you in just a few moments, chat.
Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for some action? Here we go.
Everybody get it out. All four. All four.
IBK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
Welcome back to the booth.
Welcome back, everyone.
Wait, is Illumina not on a run right now? It looks like
I
a
believe
6-minute fortress that we're
Illumina's
seeing.
on an okay run right now, hitting the spawner at about 7 minutes flat right here, and we're seeing Dylan sadly burns to death in the corner. K4 is back. Yeah, we're gonna see some more resets from K4. I know he took a little break towards the start of our session. And Silver seems to be going for a mapless treasure. Feinberg in a bastion, I hope post fortress, because this is an 8-minute bastion leave for Feinberg, so a little bit peculiar.
Yeah, I mean Feinberg is he pushes a lot that endgames can be very fast, and you should high roll them some of the time, which is fair.
And you can see him actually entering this fortress basically as soon as he left the bastion. Only 2 pearls to get to this fort. Illumina setting up his blind travel portal right now. So
I'm confused why I made it so far from the portal, but that's okay. Yeah, the pace is very decent. He definitely sub 10 blinding here. Unless I jinxed it right there, which is very possible actually. Now that I think about it, 5 rods though.
I guess he was looking for to get slightly better coordinates. It is slightly on the low side of the ring here, so I guess he was just trying to move out just a touch. There's no way he's gonna blaze bed this late, right?
No,
he's just
I think he's just pre-crafting stuff.
Pre-crafting is clever.
He does have bowls. He has some food. I mean, yeah, he has plenty of explosives. If he gets a drop here, he's just out.
There it is.
And he's out. Should be sub 9. Or oh, get in the portal. Okay, yeah, sub 9 blind.
Just about a sub 9 blind for Illumina here.
Oh,
definitely.
Oh my god! No
blind. Oh my gosh!
How has this happened like at least one time an hour this tournament?
Yeah, it happens like every time. Hello.
Oh, Ocean.
Ooh, Ocean as well. This is actually good. And Illumina hoping to beat his current tournament time, as you can see at the bottom of the screen, at 15:17. So hopefully going to beat that here, especially if there's an Ocean Exposed Stronghold particularly close.
I saw light.
I see light there as well from 2 different places.
But surely it's an Ocean rune, right? It can be a 300 block exposed. Wait a second. That looks really
No, wait,
boxy.
hold on. No, wait.
Wait a second.
That's... No.
That's the stronghold. That's the stronghold full. Oh, that's the portal room right there. It's right there. He's entering in sub 10. Oh my god.
You are not telling me this man has just had an 8:59 blind and is getting a 9:59 end enter.
Oh my god, he's in. Go.
I'm going crazy.
Dude, I thought that was an Ocean rune for sure.
That's...
Oh my god.
Okay. That's... Oh...
He is underground, but the good thing is he has a pearl. He's gonna pearl to the fountain, and he has beds pre-crafted.
Beds pre-crafted. Got a few anchors if he wants to make some backups.
Yeah,
he's looking good here. Looking very good for Illumina.
Okay.
He needs to clear out his inventory just a touch. Does have a load of random stuff in there right now, but that's okay.
Perch?
That's not in his perch, is it?
No, I don't think it is, but.
2 spare anchors as well. That's a lot of explosives. He's feeling pretty good about himself right now at this point, surely. Oh, there's the snap. That's the perch.
Oh my god.
That was a really fast perch. And a really good first bed. Good second bed as
Illumina. Well. Oh my god.
Almost with the 4 bed.
Almost with the 4 bed.
1
Incredible run. Oh my god.
Taking his time to around about 11:10. 11:10. Yes, 11:10.1. Missing out on his own personal best time by just 17 seconds. But does bump himself up into 3rd spot in the tournament so far. A really, really good run from Illumina. And I can't lie, that's got to be, again, one of the fastest endgames we've seen.
That endgame is crazy.
We've had Dylan
2 minutes, 10 seconds from him exiting the nether, with a blind, of course, to finishing the game. Amazing stuff by Illumina, I'll be completely honest. Yeah, I mean, I'm so happy that Illumina got a good time. Illumina's obviously one of the goat of this game. Been playing forever, and he's still cracked the fuck out.
Super clean.
Absolutely. So great stuff from Illumina.
Amazing stuff from Illumina. And that run is faster than Fruit and Pete's current personal best time. They're currently holding up the leaderboard in 6th and 7th, but we're really hoping that these guys can get onto a good run. As we can see, Pete doing a few resets right now. No one's even in the nether, but Illumina with an amazing run coming from a very unlikely scenario. You know, getting that a 9-minute line.
56 blind or whatever.
Exactly. Like, that's unexpected, but to get that into a sub 12, and a sub 12 by a long way, 11-10. A really impressive run right there.
Yeah, I mean, incredible endgame, but you know, it's great to see. I mean, I'd rather see somebody get the blind luck that they need than somebody not.
Oh, of course.
I wonder what the distance was there. It's probably around 300 blocks, ocean exposed. Can't really
Likely so.
complain.
And not
No need to
complain
do
about it at
nav.
all. That's a massive
Very
time save.
nice.
Having that ocean exposed portal room allows you to just hop straight in. No need to worry about doing the navigation, as we've seen a few runs die to that in this tournament already. No need to preemptive. No need to do any of that. And we can see Illumina reveling in his celebrations right now at just reading through this end poem. As you can see, 11 minutes, 10 seconds. A really good run. Fruitberries pulling up a little troll face in the corner. Love that.
I'm not sure if I love it. I think it's gonna haunt my dreams tonight, but that's okay. Whatever makes him happy. You know, I think Fruit's keeping up his mental, actually. You know, it may be very frustrating for some other runners to have a 28-48 tournament PB so far, but I think Fruit's handling it fine. He's just here to play runs, which is admirable.
And I would have said the same for Silver. Silver didn't have a great time yesterday when I left the commentary booth, and I knew that at the time, Silver's not going to be really resetting for anything that isn't PB pace for him and or world record pace in general. And of course, with a 10:34 current PB for Silver, getting an 11:02 is pretty understandable. He probably jumped up the leaderboard by quite a long way in that scenario.
Yeah, I mean...
Sorry, go ahead.
When I was going into this tournament, I think I was like, well, Silver plays the most RSG, and I think he's extremely cracked at RSG, but the issue with this tournament setting is that being good at RSG often means resetting runs that would be sub 11 pace, because you just want that world record. But I'm glad that Silver got a seed that he thought was good enough and managed to clutch out an insane time.
A little bit of a scuffed housing bastion.
Oh my god!
K4, but going to be taking the manhunt route here, and is faced with a wall of absolute
dono wall.
That is the dono.
He doesn't even know
right
which way to go. He's just they're just confused. I
have no idea.
What is
okay, here we go.
Okay, we're fine. This is a normal speedrun.
Oh, yeah. No, that's normal, you know. This assault is in every bastion. This is nice.
Yeah,
actually.
no. This is one of the speedruns. This is one of them.
This is one of the speedruns ever. You found the gold.
This speedrun happened. We can all say that.
We can all agree.
Why is he making a hole here? They're not going to be able to get over. It's just assault.
They can't come through. How?
What?
Oh.
Oh my god.
This is so funny.
Oh my god, they figured it out.
Yeah!
No way.
We have figurines in a hole. It only took 6 years, but we've done it.
Knowing how this tournament is going, You know, I think that they're gonna blind 957 into the stronghold, into the
yeah.
corner room, get a sub 11.
Sub 11.
We'll see. But I mean, you can definitely get these fast endgame splits. This tournament is definitely proving it that, you know, maybe you should play a little bit more for those fast endgame splits because you never know when they can happen for
That's
your PB.
true. That is very true.
I know for me, like, it's very frustrating that you can only play out sub 6 blinds if you want a sub 10, right? It feels like sometimes if you don't want to have to be boosted
hey, we
by
just
luck.
saw
Yeah.
we saw Illumina just get that sub, well, around about the 11-minute mark, and with that sub 9 blind, we could, you know, we can definitely see those sub 10 times coming out with these sort of endgame splits at like just about sub 8. But of course, very, very unlikely, as you say.
Very unlikely. But you know, if you're gonna spend, say, every hour play out one 7-minute 30-second blind, you know, just in case, then it might, if you're hard resetting for sub 10, then maybe it'll be worth it. Because as things go, you know, I'd say you're about 5 times more likely to get a sub 8 blind off a seed than to get a sub 7 blind. And it goes down the chain as well when you get towards sub 6 and sub 5. The odds just become very, very, very low.
Well, we can see, of course, from probably the most prestigious runners here, not everyone even has that sub 7, sub 6 blind level of speed in their repertoire as of right now, especially not during this tournament. We haven't seen the fastest blinds come out from anyone. We have seen some very quick end games. We can see K4 purling in this direction. Does see a Bastion on their left.
I think, I'm not sure if that's treasure, but they did pirate it, and it was not more than 20 chunks.
I don't think that is a treasure. I thought it was a bridge.
Okay.
But we're going to see a quick hunger reset here for K4. Purposefully using the respawn mechanics in this game to come back with full life, full hunger, so that you can sprint, regen a little bit of health, and not have to worry about having food or killing animals. And we do see the fortress off in the distance.
That was very small, but I'm glad we saw it. Okay, with the pace, it'll be about a 730 fort, which is obviously not bad. I mean, Illumina just had a 7-minute spawner and hit a low 11. So
very true.
K4 definitely on pace.
Definitely on pace to beat their own time. I'm not sure about on pace to improve the standpoint in on the leaderboard right now. I don't know if they're able to get up to that 3rd spot with this sort of pace.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't even consider that. Yeah, K4 may be able to PB by 2 minutes off this run, but that will not change anything on the leaderboard.
Change a thing, of course. It's a little bit unfortunate for Illumina to be 8 seconds off of Silver's time, actually, in, of course, Silver's run with an 11:02 versus Illumina's 11:10 right now. K4 finds this spawner, just kind of out in the wild, uses the terrain to their advantage, and able to set up this portal. Does have 20 obsidian, so we are going to see at least a decently fast run here.
Depending on blaze rates, of course, we will see. I think it'd be funny if K4 hit a 30 block blind and has to go back into the nether for more blaze rods. Okay.
K4 is one of the definitely one of the advocates for, no matter even if it's 100 blocks, to make a second portal, and we can see right there 454 blocks it looks like.
Oh, that's perfect double travel distance. If it's under 200 blocks, you can't even make it a second portal because it will just link unless you like blow up your first portal with TNT.
If you go underground far enough, I believe it's fine, right? Saying that? Is there wide distance?
No, well, the blind distance is mostly the thing that matters.
Right, okay.
From my experience.
I didn't know if it was like 3D Pythagoras 200 blocks. So
yeah.
Down
Minecraft's
60,
coded weird, so I don't blame you.
Very, very true.
It's a very weird game, and that's why it's taken us so long to figure out stuff. We still don't know a lot of stuff about this game, but we're getting better. Let's see. Not the great spawns. I'm surprised that they aren't blaze bedding. Maybe they have a wood issue. I mean, they do have a bed on their hotbar, which, let's see. For wood, they do have wood. Just
Yeah, no wood.
we're seeing a lot
Oh
of
no,
people
12,
opt for
12 blanks. So
yeah,
that's fine.
exactly.
That's
We're seeing a
weird.
lot of
Oh,
people
maybe
opt for no blaze
forcing
bedding.
zero cycle here.
Oh, 0, of course. That was 6. Yeah.
But with no food, that's not going to be particularly easy. Okay,
I mean, you can hunger reset. I think, like right before.
that's true.
There's a setup for resetting, for hunger resetting in the portal fountain, or not the fountain, but the end portal frame. And if anybody's gonna know it, it'll be K4. K4 is out though.
K4
It's-
is out.
With this distance, I'm assuming it should be something around a low 11 I spy. Provided.
Which is pretty, still pretty decent pace.
Yeah.
Oh, takes a bit of damage there, but that's okay.
Build the portal. A little
We'll
high.
definitely have to see a hunger reset now.
You want to build normally your first portal, second portal between 35 and 40, but if you're lucky, oh, nice.
There we go. Hits the
Beautiful to
stronghold,
see.
and at Y28 as well, so it is pretty deep stronghold. But is able to get there. No preemptive nav from K4. We've seen that from a lot of runners, and I can tell you right now, lots of HPG were not happy about the fact that no one's running preemptive. And K4 was the first person to say, hey, we're all AA runners, we don't have the tech anymore. So I think we're definitely going to have to teach these guys some preemptive before the second week of...
Yeah.
so that we
Absolutely.
can see... Certainly so. I mean,
So when you're blinding, preemptive isn't amazing, but when you're doing double travel, it's like 70% of the time you just 100% find the stronghold. Like you can't argue with that.
Exactly.
It's so good. Oh, okay. That's
one way of finding it, I guess.
Are they
Here we
gonna?
go. We've got enough pearls for 0.
Oh.
We're not going to see a hunger reset. Okay.
Oh, and
Oh, no. We should have seen a
Oh,
hunger
man.
reset.
Well, I mean, Soul Speed and Soul Sand, it's better than having to speed bridge, honestly. I hate speed bridging in the end. It's about the most
It's
terrifying
nervous.
thing you can
Yep.
do. But
It is definitely nerve-wracking.
back dragon here. K4's gonna. Looks like K4's not setting up Obby in the center. Just gonna wait for the perch.
Interesting play.
I think
Only
that
4 beds, right? Oh no, 4
I
beds,
think
one
that he
anchor.
might have been worried that he had missed the 1 in 13 chance because it took him so long to speed bridge over. Which is
That's
fair.
true.
So, for those of you who don't know, when you enter the end, the dragon, it will circle over the node that's directly opposite of you, and then at that point, it has basically a 1 in 13. I'm simplifying this a lot. A 1 in 13 chance of instantly snapping and perching. So, for example, Dylan's run was a 1 in 13.
No longer can sprint, by the way.
Oh, this is really awkward. Yeah. This is, yeah. This is one of the speed runs again. A very unfortunate circumstance, but that's okay.
Do we see anyone else on pace right now? We see Fruit Berries in the
Pete.
Bastion. We see Pete
Yeah.
also in the Bastion. Fruit dying to a pig. Ah, it's unfortunate.
Back to the...
And K4 resetting. Understandably
Yeah.
so.
Oh my god, iron bars from Pete? A man for my heart.
Oh,
my god.
yes.
Oh, baby.
I'm so proud of you, Pizza Hut. You inspirational man. I'm very grateful to see that. Iron bar is one of my favorite tactics for sure.
Yeah.
Having spare iron ingots from a shipwreck or from a buried treasure and you don't know what to do with them, why not simply turn them into iron bars and use them as blocks?
Yeah, and
Blocks
then
are pretty
waste
useful in
30
Shipwreck.
seconds using them as blocks.
Okay, I don't want to hear this. Iron bar slander right now.
Listen, I love me some iron bars. I'll use them even if they lose time because they're that cool.
Correct answer. Of course, iron doors also a good option with 6 iron, but often people have already
Shears,
made doors by that
pretty
time.
decent as well because they get you, more than 16 leaves usually.
For sure. If you're on the island for, let's say,
Yeah.
if you're on it with
Buried
the
treasure.
buried treasure, that would allow you to get a good amount of blocks pretty quickly. We see Feinberg entering the backside of this treasure bastion right now. Decently high up, so is probably able to get over to the bridge side pretty quickly with a very peculiar enter. I don't know if you saw it, but it was a village plus ruined plus blacksmith enter.
Yeah, I did see that. This is good pace though, for sure.
It is good pace. 241 starting this route right here. Very, very good stuff.
Gonna do right side boomer, I assume.
Good dodge of that pig, by the way. That's always a tough one.
That's a hard, easy way to die. Oh man, Feinberg is so good. Using the gold pick. Oh baby.
Oh no!
Oh, that's fine. Oh, you might want to replace that stair. The good thing is that they can't come up to him with this lava here.
That's true.
So the piglins will just most likely just path into the hole. Oh, what was that? Did you see that?
Sounds like 3 or 4 blocks just didn't exist. Of course, that can happen, but
there's a very low chance,
like in a row like that.
Yeah, in treasure for you to have decayed blocks kind of thing, and that was just one of those situations, I guess. So Feinberg has food. The issue with treasure, obviously, you can't pyrite. There's a mob spawner in treasure, and so it is harder for you to locate the. It is just like harder for you to locate the fortress. You don't have an 100% guarantee of where it is, so you have to do old style strats, which is just sending a direction and hoping it's the right one.
Please, dude.
You can't get praised yet. Oh, really?
Doesn't seem like there was a lot of pearls in there. Does get a ton of obsidian in that chest, though.
I mean,
grab these backup blocks
gonna force this.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's
still
a very
fine.
quick enter.
The question, I mean, we don't know what the fort distance is. There could be a fort right here. I mean, there's literally no way of telling. Oh, and some friends. I don't think they want to be Feinberg's friend, though.
That's upsetting. I'm gonna grab these backup gold blocks. Definitely, you know, we have to remember that to improve his time, he only needs to beat K4, and that's a 14:05. And this sort of pace run can definitely get a 14:05 for sure, even with these backup blocks and stuff. So
I mean, it'll still be a 5-minute bastion exit with 20. Oh yeah, no, of course. This is even sub 12, sub 11 pace, depending on what the fortress distance is. For sub 12, you know, we're probably looking at something like a 6:30 spawner kind of arrival. That's the kind of pace we're looking for.
I think there might have been something grey in this direction. No, it doesn't seem to be.
Not 100%. It might have been above though. That's where I saw it, but maybe not. Fine knows nothing more than we do, right? Unfortunately.
Of course.
The salt, and we will see.
Not awful, but we're really wanting to try and find this spawner quite fast.
That's another bastion, right? Yes.
Second bastion there, so at least we know.
Okay,
he's gonna take that reset.
Yeah, I mean, Fine already knows that since there is a quadrant regions in the Nether, so there's gonna be 4. So which are 400 by 400 blocks, and they extend like in each cardinal and diagonally, right? So he knows that there's a bastion in that quadrant, and that basically means it's guaranteed that there's going to be no fortress. Anyway, now that runs over, I think we'll head to a short break. What do you think, Fulham?
That sounds good to me. We will see you all back in just a few minutes.
Absolutely.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Welcome back, chat. We are back again with the speedrun world record circuit. And here with me in the booth today is Evan. We are grateful to be joining you, buddy. How are you?
Oh, I'm excited. I mean, we've already seen an amazing run just while we've been here, and we still have another hour of commentary together to go, and I'm hoping we'll see something equally cool. I mean, any of these runners are very capable of ripping out pace. You know, even players like Fruit and Pete who don't have as good PBs as everyone else, they're still very, very mechanically talented. And I think that if they get a linear seed, they would also be able to bust out, you know, sub 11 pace easily.
Yeah, without a doubt. These two definitely both capable. Unfortunately, the only two runners without a sub 15 as of right now. However, I'm sure that will change come the end of today. Feinberg also slightly, I assume, disappointingly, down with that 1458 right now. Could be, well, almost should be improving on that time. You know, multiple time world record holder for all advancements. A ex first place in North America, of course, currently being held by someone else.
Yeah. That guy, whoever they are, they're good. I'll tell you.
Yeah. I believe the first place North American speedrunner for Minecraft is a pretty interesting dude. What do you think, Evan?
For people who don't know, it's me. Anyway, anyway, speedruns to go. Obviously, just because my time is first place doesn't mean that I think I am the best speedrunner in North America.
Well,
I do think that there are.
I hope that makes sense.
Yeah, you know, Minecraft does have a large luck portion. A lot of it is if you're good, how much time you put into the category. And so Feinberg, obviously insanely good player. He has been directing his time elsewhere, and similar to a lot of these runners. I mean, Dylan has obviously. I've been really, really impressed by Dylan because I haven't been seeing Dylan like play RSG for like quite a while, and
Yeah.
the gameplay he's brought out this weekend has been like very on par with any top tier runner. Just like Pete put on Thorn's boots.
No, I think he threw them out, right?
No, he picked them back up and put them on.
Oh, that's frustrating. Because he purposely didn't put them on in the first place because they had thorns, and then
yeah,
as he put them back on, oh no.
Well, it won't matter, right?
Surely not,
I'm a
right?
proponent of grabbing like Thorn's gold armor.
No, he didn't put them on. He threw them out.
Oh, okay.
It's fine. We're okay. We're looking okay.
I thought he right-clicked instead of pressing Q, but we're good.
We're looking good, and we're going to see Pete enter the nether at a pretty good time here, 135 as he lights the portal. So, you know, around about a 140, 141 enter. Going to up that render distance just a tiny bit.
Cube World Records enter, except for Pete has a huge time save and having 6 bread. Oh, Bastion.
Does have
a little
Bastion.
far, but
with that number of entities, it does look like the stables to me. I'm gonna grab a little bit of
it
wood
is a
because
Crimson though, and we know it's like probably 14 chunks away, so there's a chance it's something else, but I'd agree with you. Most likely stables.
Terrain doesn't look the best we've ever seen. Hopefully it opens up from this kind of ravine type beat that we've got going on here.
That's something that runners underestimate, is that, you know, the distance of the Bastion is obviously important. You know, we'll be looking we're looking at the top left of the F3 screen to compare but
lovely.
What is more important? Oh, there's a fortress right there.
Hello. Now we're talking for Pete.
Yeah, and we know there's a Bastion. The spike was without a doubt.
The spike was like 60. That's 100%. There we go. I'm just gonna double check that as well.
It's a Bastion, basically. We know that. Oh, there it is.
There it is. Wow.
This is great pace for Pete.
Really good pace
for Pete. Extremely good enter as well. Like, this is housing.
Oh, top-down housing as well. Really nice. This is, not only are we talking, you know, really good tournament pace right now, but we're talking potential PvE pace as well.
Oh, that was
gonna break a chest there. I like that. Oh yeah.
I was just worried about him taking damage. Oh, can't do mid down.
Not gonna be able to do mid down portion. That's fine.
I would have punched a pig there, but that is fine. Hopefully it won't make a difference.
Difficulty to allow the piglins to take some damage. You can hear them falling down and taking damage to try and attack Pete. Of course, Pete in a safe spot right now. But that's the reason we're going to see him up his difficulty to hard. The piglins are actually more comfortable to take damage.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully he does not forget about that, because that happens to me. Oh my god, no piglins though. This is bad.
Few piglins.
Okay, swap the
Does remember
difficulty.
to
Good. I think
swap
what Pete is going to do now is going to go up and then break a gold block, because I think the piglins from the top-down route just ended up...
Here they all are.
Oh,
Wow, he's gonna
yeah,
gonna
that's
make
a
this
lot.
kind of into like a little bit of a
Aren't they not
kind
going
of a backup
there,
route.
though?
I don't know if he needed to place another
I'm
block.
pretty sure he needs to place another block. Because
That's frustrating. He thought he had something there, and he really did have an idea, but yeah, it's one block too high right now. Now he's looking okay. But now they're not angry at him because
he
broke
is
the block
gilded
such a
in
long
his
time
inventory.
ago.
He break another gilded, maybe?
Ooh, gonna smack the pig. I don't know if that was even intentional right there.
No, I think it was intentional. He wanted to aggro them some way. I was trying to get them into the
There
hole.
we go. Gonna get a couple more in this hole right now.
This is a little unfortunate, but it's still definitely going to be a sub 6-4. I would just kill this guy here. Oh,
Ooh,
well,
just about gets in. Okay.
just
No,
needs-
Obby. Oh my, we're gonna have to check that outer chest here because he hasn't checked this low
He
low
hasn't checked
chest.
this one. He still has oh,
There we
nice.
go. That's a couple. Are you checking
Oh,
top
is
here?
he? Oh, of course. Tournament, there's no question that I check top.
Doesn't
But
have any gold armor on either, so he's getting a little bit bullied by these guys right now.
in RSG, I don't check top because I'm just one of those players that likes to play for the fastest time I can get on a seed, even if it's not the correct play. But
No, I think that Pete's going to be, have a similar mindset to that right now, and he's
Yeah.
entering this fort at 5:30. This is good blind distance. You know, we've traveled quite a good way away from the portal. We're talking if these strays and the rates go pretty crazy, we
Sub
could
7.
see, we could see, a very feasible sub 12 pace run here for Pete.
I wonder if this
and
could
that
be the
would, of course,
fastest blind in the tournament. I do not know what time Silver blinded at, but it would seem very unordinary for Silver if the time that he got on his run was from a very fast end game. Feels like Silver's more of a fast blind, slower end game kind of player. But we'll have to see. One rod. Pete is 5RDing Warped Forest, looking. That's a big tree.
that is
Looking
a
for
big
the other
tree. Does he need any
spawner,
wood?
giving up.
No, he grabbed some crimson earlier on, which is good. Oh,
Can't blaze
High
bed, it
rolled
looks
the-
like.
I rolled the gold blocks. Definitely can blaze bed with 58 string and maybe there was no anchors. Sorry, I didn't actually check the.
Yeah, I didn't. That's the thing. 58 string is only 4 beds.
That's 4
2
beds,
string
isn't it?
off
Yeah.
of 5.
Understandable to do that then. Of course, if you've not quite got enough to rip that blaze bed, then you can't really do much about it. Does get a second rod and a third and a fourth. From that
Nice.
set of blazes right there. Let's check what his coordinates are looking like.
He
He's
looks
just
like
gonna
they're good.
place it down. They're probably just fine, yeah. So
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine that he's at something like
I'd say
250 at this point.
250, 200, 100, somewhere around that range.
Yeah,
Which is
perfect,
definitely
perfect
absolutely
quantities.
fine. Flint and steel, 5 rods. We're not going to see a sub 7 blind, but definitely what seems to be like a
Should be sub 10
mid
base.
7.
Mid 7 blind.
Yep, that's sub 10 pace according to Illumina.
According to Illumina, according to Dylan.
Oh, 3 spawn there, no drops. That's a little bit unfortunate.
Oh, get that blaze, please.
Surely this one drops.
Surely, right?
No.
Oh my god. Run is getting ruined. RNG. This is the struggle of Minecraft. Rolling a good seed, it's not that hard. Rolling good luck and a good seed, oh. Now that's where things get really tough.
Here we go, 3 more spawns. 4 more spawns.
Oh,
Nothing
come
from the
on.
first. Yes, there we go.
9,
We're out. Don't-
7.
Okay,
fine.
grabbing the 7th as well.
Takes a couple
I guess for a little bit of
seconds,
security. 8:19. The time for him to exit the nether here, and we're going to see a calculator be pulled up on the screen. We're going to see how far Pete thinks this is going to be. Let's see.
40.
The unorthodox
I mean,
40 FOV because of the 4K monitor for Pete.
I can't believe 4K monitor. That's crazy.
Hitbox is on, makes it a little bit more difficult. Does have something along the lines of 4 numbers there, maybe like
Yeah, it
1300
looks like
distance, 1400 distance.
1589.
Okay.
But you know, with 40 FOV and a 4K monitor, plus no pause buffering, it's gonna be hard to get an extremely accurate eye measurement.
Second eye going to be thrown for that exact reason. Does look like he's got a zoom on the second monitor, as you can see him glance down at that quite a lot. And that is 100% certainty, triple digits on that certainty right there, but that is a long distance. Still definitely ahead of the 1849, and I'm not going to lie, probably ahead of the... Oh, no double travel.
Yeah, it's
For some reason thought
1600
double
blocks
travel was
away.
there.
Honestly, at this point, I'd go back to the housing, check the top chests. Get 20. It'll be faster than running this, I promise you. But Pete's just gonna do it. I mean, Pete obviously does have like 10 minutes from this blind time to finish the game.
To better his tournament best. Still potential right there, but
yeah, to beat
probably not going to
Feinberg.
overtake Feinberg. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen sub 2 end games, well, low 2 end games in this tournament, so a sub
Not
10
from a
end game
1600
definitely
distance.
possible.
Sub 10 end game. Yeah, that sounds about feasible.
A little more feasible, but not great, of course.
A little bit of
And
ocean travel will always help out, though.
let's take a look at the other runners. Illumina looks like he has a pretty cool enter, taking a dolphin to the shipwreck, which is just right beside a magma ravine.
Oh, perfect. That's just what you want to see.
Can make shears with this amount of iron too.
Grab some blocks while he's on this island. Pretty nice.
Yeah, exactly. No food is the downside of a half wreck like that. That's what we tend to call shipwrecks that only have the back half, the half wreck, and then if it's only the front half, it's a food wreck. Half wrecks are playable, but there is no food, so you just gotta hope that there is food in the nether, or you find stuff that is in a reasonable distance.
Yeah, unfortunate for Pete, of course. A good pace run, arguably better pace than some of the other runners that we've seen. You know, a faster blind travel than the third place Illumina, who has that 11:10 on the board, which is actually 2 minutes faster than Pete's PB time.
The fort was, I mean, yeah, that fort split was 5:30, but it could have easily been a minute faster. There was just problems with pigs. That's why when you're doing top down like that, I would always recommend punching a pig when you're about halfway down. It'll just make sure that they maintain aggro. The mob AI in this game is so weird. It's no fault of Pete's, but yeah. I mean, 534 is nothing to scoff at, even if the rates were not good enough to get him a sub 6 or sub 8 or sub 7 blind.
Yeah, we're still seeing him run this out, and he's definitely almost certain to improve on his 6th place time right now. Unsure whether he's going to be able to get that up into 5th, but should at least help to fend off the Fruitberries threat, who is in 7th, of course, right now.
Yeah, the real threat I'm worried about with Fruitberries is the thing that's in the bottom right of his wall screen.
That's true.
I can't keep my eyes off it. Hopefully, I mean, Pete is hoping for Ocean Exposed here. That'd save a couple minutes. But we'll have to see. Time is currently at about 12 minutes. This could possibly... Actually, if it's Ocean Exposed here, very possible we could get a Feinberg bop. It's like not even that impossible, but we'll have to see.
About 600, 700 blocks away with Dolphin. Ocean Exposed Portal Room. Maybe
Let me take a look at the exact chords of the stronghold. It's negative 2100, negative 850. So very close here, actually.
Oh, now we're looking. Yeah. You know what? This is still possible.
but it looks. Wait, is that? Yeah, turning left here. It looks like it'll be at this island here. So in general, strongholds try to snap to islands when they're. Oh, I see it. I see the stronghold. It's right there.
Oh, yes. There's some light coming out of it as well, so that could be the portal room.
We need the portal room here in order to get a prospective Feinberg bop. Let's see. Oh. No, not here.
That, though. Oh, and he's just going to take it and enter. Ah, maybe he doesn't know that Feinberg's time is the one above him right now.
Oh, he needs to... Oh, well, the thing is that he's eliminated a lot of portions of the stronghold, right? Just like due to the fact that he knows that the stronghold is not to the left, so he knows that the best places for him to check will be into the island.
Maybe
Here's that's probably from the creeper, yeah. We'll have to see here. Ideally, he would just look in any direction that leads into the island.
Those silverfishes did not sound like that was from the creeper explosion.
I didn't see those ones, but I hope so. I hope he heard them as
He noticed, sadly. So
I'm thinking it'll be the whichever direction he.
Oh, a little bit of a fall there, and definitely
it's
not
so
able.
Unfortunate when you get ocean exposed, but the portal room is not exposed because that's all the time save really. No, you already checked mid, didn't you? This is where Pete came from, I believe.
I believe so.
Oh, could
What's
be down
here? We see some light. We do
Nope.
not see the portal room though. I believe we heard it just about 30 seconds ago, frustratingly.
Yeah, I mean, I would check. There's still multiple directions from starter that Pete has not checked. In general, the more ways there are from starter the starter in a stronghold, it means that the portal room is closer. So Pete basically is what he's trying to do is he's trying to check each branch only a little bit just to make sure that there's no portal room. But unfortunately, those silverfish are now gone because the way silverfish work is that after a couple seconds, they will burrow themselves into stone. And so even though Pete may have heard the silverfish, they're not there anymore for him to hear. It's just not a good situation.
Which is a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah, this is
it's gonna take the reset.
It's got to be in the island. Oh, wait. Okay, I thought that was portal room.
Yeah, underneath. We saw it just for a split second there. I don't think Pete did, but we did.
I didn't either, to be fair.
It was down low under the island.
Oh, you see it.
You can see it right there. Pete, down. You see the frame
it looks
on
like
your left.
It was
there it is.
mid. Yeah, so it was mid and then down that staircase. That's just bad nav, I'm going to be honest. I don't think anybody can fault Pete.
Ooh, K4 with a nice
K4 is so cool.
Yeah, K4 just showing off for the fans right there. A little jump like that.
Little jump off a boat.
And only one in the nether right now. Only one on the potential run. But entering a bastion at 4:27 doesn't look the absolute best for the pace that he's looking to try and beat of 11:10 of the player above him. So
yeah, I mean, sometimes it does wear down on your mental not being able to play runs, especially when you're doing a 16-hour straight event like this.
Of course.
Normally when we play RSG, we try to take breaks. And some players, Feinberg being one, K4 also being one, just like to play out pace that is less good because you could high roll the end game as well, right?
Of course, yeah, that's possible.
And also, I'm not sure if K4 is just thinking about improving her tournament best.
Yeah, that is pretty true. Maybe fend off Feinberg, Pete, the players below them right now, who could obviously come up and bob them.
And I'm realizing sad that Pete didn't get Ocean Exposed Power Room. Imagine sub 15 off of the 1600 block blind. That would have been insane. And also a 3-minute blaze split, not to mention.
True.
A lot of stuff went wrong. That's alright though.
Wow, K4 actually allowing the pigs to come up and then
I've never seen this.
training them around. I've not seen that either, but it does seem
This
more
seems
efficient
good,
than dragging
yeah.
them back through.
Normally, what you do
What
is you
about-
just run to the other side and you just wait. But,
Wait, yeah, but that's kind of proactive rather than reactive. That's very smart from K4. Maybe we'll have to do some more exploring on that.
A lot of stuff K4 does is very smart.
That's very true.
Very smart person, I will say.
Very smart fella, if you will.
Yeah.
Very fart smeller.
Yeah, definitely very fart smeller. All right, K4 out at 6:30. Oh, there's a
sees
four.
the
There's a four. Yeah, we
okay,
both saw
you
it.
know what? That makes sense as to why she's decided to run this seed. Maybe that fort was spotted earlier, and hence a late bastion enter was more sensible given the proximity and location knowledge of that fortress. You know, able to just boat down
My
into this right
worry-
now, or
Yeah, I think you might be right about the boat play. Probably the most efficient. I think K4 is trying to high roll a different part of it, but it looks like a low fortress. Fortress do have a range of how high they can spawn, so K4 is just looking for like a ravine. Oh,
it does have that fire res. Half the heart, full damage master. Not even going to be digging a 2x1 hole down here. Just going to go straight
oh
for
my
it.
god, just found it. How?
And finds it. Insane. And that's the
And
spawner at the end right there, right? Wow, okay. And go
just
for
resets. No 20 obby, I think, would be the
Yeah.
main issue there.
730
K4 showing a lot
spawner
of
doesn't sound
discipline
awful.
there.
You know, 730 spawner isn't awful to improve K4's own tournament time, maybe, but to overtake Illumina, it is looking rough.
Yeah,
You say that,
especially when it's
Illumina only
buried
blinded
like
at 859. So
yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's just like, how much are you willing to rely on luck in that end part of the run? Is it worth the 5 minutes of your time that you have to commit to get to that point? And you know, that's a personal preference thing. I think at the end of the day, Fruit attempting to enter a bastion.
Looks like we've got a couple of runners just taking a quick break at the moment. Just we can see Silver, K4, Illumina not directly resetting wall right now. It does really take a toll on the mental, resetting thousands upon thousands of seeds in the hours that you are running. Of course, that's a pretty normal number, pretty normal figure to do over, especially over the course of 8 hours. You could be looking at 5 digits or
Whoa!
Whoa! Hi!
Where did that gas come from?
You were not invited. Hello?
Oh my
and
god!
Fruit taking a death there.
Fruit giving the thumbs up. All right, well, that's unfortunate.
It is. We're going to see him jump in that lava pool as well, smiling at the camera as he does so. And as a few of our runners have just come back from their mini break, we as casters are going to head off to a short break ourselves, and we'll be back in about 3 or 4 minutes. We'll see you very soon, chat.
See you then.
Ladies and gentlemen. Oh! Who's ready for some action? There we go.
Everybody get it out. All four. All four.
IPK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
Welcome back. Speedruns. I like him. How about you, Fulham? How you doing?
Yeah, speedruns. I like them too. This is maybe the most instances of Minecraft you will see on a stream over the coming few months. We can see on the right-hand side of your screen, everyone's running with 6 to 9 instances of Minecraft open, and currently the only player who is in the Nether, we can see Feinberg here, entering from a desert lava pool, looking towards this bastion that he's just found
Oh,
here.
it's
It looks
close. I didn't think it was because it's in basalt. This is like K4's
housing?
bastion, but it's way better. So we saw K4 with an extremely basalt corrupted bastion. Oh, wrong direction, wrong direction.
Taking a death there.
That's
Unlike
unfortunate.
Feinberg's death in the bastions, and just didn't know which direction to go.
I can't really blame him at all, though. Like, basalt bastions are just so confusing.
Yeah, I super struggle with the basalt housings as to determine where it is that we got to go.
Mm-hmm.
And it is in. He's just checking to find out where this fortress would be, and it is
a good seed.
pretty good.
Fine plays this extremely well. I think there's a couple issues there. No blocks on hotbar, basalt corrupted. Just
Is that 800 block blinds?
Feinberg sub 12's that though.
Yeah.
Yo.
Oh, what?
What?
He went to the wrong bastion.
Well,
Oh my.
probably faster to go to the housing anyway,
Yeah,
but
that's probably true, to be fair.
I find that when the fort is intersecting with the bastion, a lot of the time somehow you just end up in the middle of some kind of warfare going on in between the wither skeletons and the piglins. And
Or
you're
doing...
just
Sorry, go ahead. I'm cutting you off
thoroughly
here just
confused. Go ahead.
because K4 is doing a bucketless portal, which is just fun to see, in my opinion.
A4 doing a more updated strat than me. AA player, by the way. No, K4 obviously extremely in touch with current strats. Invented a lot of them themselves. So I mean, you can't really expect anything less.
Makes a lot of sense.
Fruit entering the Nether?
Yeah, Fruit looks like he's ready to get involved with this Nether. Did hit a mapless buried treasure, which is nice to see. Obviously going to have some food, some blocks, even a block of TNT on his hotbar ready as well. We can hear a trident pinging in the background, though. We do not want to see that connect to Fruit's character.
Fruit doing cobble skip.
Okay.
Huge time save. I noticed that Pete doesn't do cobble skip. It's funny. It's like everybody does it, but it's like the smallest time save of all time. It's just one of those.
There definitely is a bastion here, Fruitberries.
Yeah.
Didn't spot the direction it was in. There we go. Okay.
I would say, yeah. Okay. Terrain looks somewhat okay. Just like having this stack of blocks is amazing.
Yeah, Fruit, a master of terrain, a parkour expert, very good at moving through difficult locations. And hopefully we're going to see that from him now. You know, one of the... I don't know why I shouldn't talk. I'm not going to talk anymore. I'm the worst person to have ever existed.
Wait, look at Pete though. Wait, first
jinxing.
Pete it's completable. The rune portal's completable. And Pete's just like, what the hell do I do? How do I complete
Underground
this?
ruin portal completable. These are always kind of fun to do.
Yeah.
Just gotta block in both sides. But not enough blocks right now, so we're gonna have to break some more. Okay, this should be enough. Fingers crossed we'll see that
just
from...
drain out with the bucket. Drain out with the bucket. Oh. Okay, what I would do is, what you can do here is you block out both sides and then you drain it out with a bucket, just like it's a magma portal, because it's really no different. You have it! Yeah! Oh my god. He gets it. And
yeah! Nice!
let's go. Watch this. Suffocation damage, possibly. Yep.
How do
So
you
with
know
the
that?
Okay, so when you're in a 3x3 portal, basically you always want to stand in the middle. If you okay, well, you don't want to do this either. Inject copium is what the respawn button says.
Yeah, Pete does have his custom texture pack.
But anyway, as I was saying, if you're in a 3x3 portal, right, it always spawns a 2x3 portal in the Nether, no matter what. So it has to force you in that 3x3 portal into a 2x3 portal, and it does a bad job at that. So it just shoves you into one of the obsidian pillars
Oh,
instead of in the middle. So if you
standard
stand
Minecraft
in
mechanics,
the
really.
middle of a 3x3 portal, that'll never happen. But it's always funny to see.
That makes a lot of sense. And while no runner is particularly on amazing pace right now, I want to say a big thank you to Avuska for the donation towards the goal that we can see right below our talking faces in the bottom left-hand corner. We're about $600 of the way there, and if we do reach 1,500 before the end of the stream today, the runners will be going for 1 extra hour, which is an obvious, and obviously all of the donations are going towards the Urban Arts Partnership, a fantastic cause, and I would
Yeah,
definitely recommend
absolutely.
donating if you have the means to.
Yeah, I mean, this is, an extra hour could mean a lot to these runners. So, I mean, if you want your favorite runner to get on pace, assuming your favorite runner is not Dylan, then, donating might be a very good cause. Uh, anyway, we're seeing Silver getting a BT. This is kind of all Silver does.
This is
Silver
classic
has
Silver.
I mean, Silver is basically resetting the exact same that he would reset for an RSG for just like a normal stream of RSG.
Of
Because
course.
yeah, I mean, he wants that chance at world record, right? He doesn't want to be entering at 2:30 or whatever, which is still great pace, obviously. People kind of can forget that 2:30 is only 30 seconds slower than 2 minutes at the end of the
Yeah.
day. When we get like so obsessed in making sure I have like a 140 enter average or whatever, so that
Yeah.
but it's still very good, especially for a tournament like this. But I think Silver just wants to grind out those seconds, get that chance at world record.
Yeah, that's exactly what he does on the day-to-day, really. It's just his go-to technique, as always. It almost probably just feels like he's doing an afternoon of RSG right now. He's just chilling. He is playing the game exactly how he wants to play the game. He's sitting pretty in that second place spot, and of course, if he's resetting for world record, then there's a good chance that if he gets on a good run, we're going to see him bop that first place time down. It would be amazing to see 2 sub-10s in just 2 days.
Yeah, no question about that. I mean, I'm desperately hoping secretly that nobody beats my leaderboard spot, but honestly, these runners are all so deserving of it. I would not be upset if someone like an Illumina beats me out. And this tournament is great because not only do we get these this 16 hours now, but we're gonna have 4 total tournaments like this coming soon, and I just love to see the RSG runs. A lot of
Yeah,
these runners will do
completely agree.
anything that they can to not play RSG, even though they're so amazing at it, which is funny to me. But I just love watching some RSG, and this tournament style is just great to watch overall, I'd say. Nobody on pace right now, unfortunately, though, which is the downside.
Yeah, of course, these runners are going to be resetting for the top times that they can achieve. You know, they really want to be pushing their own personal best times if they can get them, and world record if they think that they can achieve that. Of course, players like Dylan, Silver, Illumina, of course, all with sub 11 PB times at the moment. K4 and Feinberg also in that sub 11 bracket. They're really looking to push that sub 10, maybe even get that sub 9 that everyone is after these days. But that, of course, does mean there's going to be a lot of downtime and there's going to be a lot of time of resets. That's just how it's going to be, especially in this sort of lifetime attack format.
I mean, the great thing is that we have seven players playing, so there's usually going to be someone at least entering the Nether, which is nice. You know, there's only so much that you want to watch people resetting on the wall, I'd say.
Yeah.
And with 7 players running, it kind of counteracts that, right? That's the downside of streaming RSG sometimes, is that you do have to make your own entertainment because you are just resetting on the wall for quite a large portion of time.
That's always something difficult, of course. Likely discouraging new watchers from seeing, you know, especially in a stream like this where we've got 7 runners all with 6 or more instances. You know, you're going to be seeing 50 Minecrafts open that could be all reset basically at once. Pretty nerve-wracking as a new viewer, but at the end of the day, it's all the Minecraft that we know and love. It's just how it's played, and it's just how it's reset. It's definitely one of the most funky speed games out there right now, with the variety and the number of players and everything along those lines. Very grateful, though, would not have it any other way whatsoever.
Absolutely. I mean, lots more runs to come today, obviously. We still got at least another 3 hours, I believe. And so, hopefully we will see some good pace coming out. I mean, you know, even with his 18-minute PB, Pete has proven that has been on insanely fast pace, faster than a lot of the other runners with better times. So I'm really hoping that he and also Fruit will be able to improve their PBs this tournament.
Yeah, let's hope so, because these guys are definitely capable. Kind of got to wait until that run does come around for them. And we can see Silver entering the Nether here. Dylan going for another Monument run, maybe wanting to beat his Monument world record after being on such good pace with that earlier on today. Silver does have a Bastion. It does seem pretty far away, though, while everyone else is in the overworld doing the resets, doing the grinding like this. Fruit Berries actually going for a classic strat whereby you go and find iron underground. Just how Minecraft was intended to be played.
Somebody in chat mentioning that this is one of Dylan's 20th monuments today. I mean, yeah, Dylan really has liked his monuments.
Here we go, going for the triple diamond play again.
Diamonds are almost a necessity with monument. It feels like it allows you to guarantee that 10 obby for the blind, right?
Yeah, I definitely agreed. Here we go. We're going to see him entering the Nether pretty shortly.
Yeah, I mean, this is fast. Obviously, it's it would be fast if it's lava. Yeah, there we go. Oh, this is a little weird, but I don't think it's too bad. Just one stone replacement. Okay. Oh.
Nice.
And in sub 4, sub 350 even.
With 9 blocks of gold. And there is a Bastion. There's, of course, no need to no need to E-ray for Mr. Dylan, given that you have 9 blocks of gold in your inventory.
Yeah, I mean,
and a
how close is this fort? Oh, I think, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sadly, yes, I am thinking what you're thinking.
Unfortunately,
is this a treasure bastion?
Yeah, the E-ray, either it's a fashion or it's a treasure bastion. That's what we know, and fashions are a lot rarer than treasure bastions, unfortunately.
Yes, they are.
But Dylan does have a metric load of gold picks, so at least we're not going to be watching Digging Simulator for too long.
Oh, we're going to see Lava Simulator instead. Turns to the camera, hits the reset, and now we've got everyone back in the overworld. Not a single runner in the Nether right now, but we do see Illumina heading towards this magma ravine right here with a low to enter on the cards.
Yeah, I mean, Illumina, I've noticed Illumina has been hasn't been playing too much RSG. Well, just like in general, in like the past couple months. But the longer I've watched him play, the better he seems to be doing this tournament. He's, you know, warming up, so to say. Not that he needs much warm up, considering how good he is at the game. Definitely the greatest speedrunner of all time, no question. We'll see some flints, and in the nether, sub 225. Definitely not bad. Obviously, it's going to be hard for Illumina to beat his PB now. I mean, that is 11:10 is no time to scoff at, right?
Definitely
But
a very, very impressive run.
only needs to beat it by 8 seconds or 9 seconds to beat Silver's time. So we'll see. Bastion very far here. There's a gas though. Cool gas kill. Wait for it.
Oh,
Oh, oh my god,
tried
it
to pre-lead
dodged.
tried to pre-lead it too.
Illumina's chasing it. Okay.
Did we see a Bastion on the E-Ray for Illumina?
Yeah, but it was far. Like, I would say at least 16 chunks.
Okay.
So,
It'll be pretty
but, I
rough.
mean, the
We'll
terrain
try to
isn't
get that.
too bad. I mean, the 16 chunk Bastion with good terrain. Yeah, we see the
Yeah, definitely
Bastion.
can be quick.
See the fortress on Pi. I think Illumina
You
plays...
see it on the left, actually.
Oh,
You saw
really?
The fortress
Oh,
slightly
nice.
on the left, yeah. I
Is
don't know if
this
Illumina did, but I definitely
bridge
did.
or stables? I'm looking at. I'm not 100% sure. I see the lava flowing down, which is a feature of bridge, but I think that might just be randomly generated.
Random lava, yeah. Hell of a lot of blocks for Illumina, though. Lots of wood, clearly from that buried treasure in the overworld. Giving
Yeah,
him...
it's a little bit of an unfortunate BT, because normally with a buried treasure, right, you would get either shears or TNT blowing up dirt, and got neither, unfortunately.
Could have
That's
had
alright.
shears, but went for the iron axe instead, which I do like. I think that makes a lot of sense.
It looks like bridge. Yeah.
Yeah, looks like bridge. I wonder if he
Double
saw...
single, though. Unfortunate. Oh, is that a right side triple? No, it doesn't look like it, right? I don't think it matters too much.
Would you rather be a mosquito or a worm?
Okay, that was Illumina's.
Illumina has somehow
I
got the
got
sounds to
confused.
come through. We heard one of Illumina's donations there. I don't know if chat was able to hear that too. But yeah,
It's a
we're
good
gonna
question.
Yeah, it was.
We're gonna see this. I think we'll probably look at something like a. Okay, no, actually, I don't want to say anything because it, you know, double single. I don't know how updated Illumina is on routes for this kind of thing, and double single
Don't think
routes
he'll
are
do
very
dip.
RNG in general.
Surely he won't do dip.
No dip. For those who don't know, dip is a very, 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 very old Bastion route. That was notoriously bad.
Hey,
And a lot of people still do
don't
it.
trash talk dip. Dip's amazing. What do you mean?
Yeah. Well,
I play this triple. Like, I play this right triple
two?
exactly how Illumina would play it.
yeah, I would do the exact same thing. Yeah,
However, sadly, only about 3 pigs have decided to come up to the party. So, especially because of these zombie piglins right here, they're all causing the pathing to be very weird. Did Illumina spot the fortress leg on his left right now? I don't know if he did, so we may see a pyre come out for him.
another
Given that there's no
downside of
obsidian.
double single is that not only do you get way less pigs, you get way less obsidian or chests to check. You only have 1 chest per side instead of the regular 3. So you can get unlucky like this. Does
No
Illumina
obsidian.
have obsidian in
Nope.
his inventory? Okay, I might have just seen some, but that might have been something
Oh,
else.
maybe
black.
maybe I didn't spot it, but maybe they came from
Oh,
early
it's
trades.
2
No,
obsidian,
2.
yeah.
Time to go.
Resetting.
Illumina goes for the reset there. Makes a lot of sense.
Absolutely. I mean, you can't blame him. And yeah, I mean,
We're just kind of hanging around, waiting for these runners to get on some sort of pace. We've got Feinberg with a buried treasure here. K4 about to enter the nether on a pretty fast nether entry. Silver also about to enter the nether with decent pace here. Quite a few runners about to get into the nether, so we could see one more run before Evan and I say goodbye.
Yeah, we got Nerdy and Antoine coming on right after us, so still good commentary. Don't worry about that.
Fantastic
Oh my
commentary.
god, Silver, crazy good 1D portal. Oh,
K4
what is this situation for
getting
K4?
Flint? No, I do not know. Maybe grabbing.
No,
the
I think
door?
the Flint got stuck above. Oh, looks like
Ooh,
ironless.
bucketless porter. Here we go.
Oh, let's see. Oh, it's the
Just
perfect depth.
Smooth. Knows exactly what is going on. Even under the water, without a bucket, able to block off a certain number of blocks and able to light that
I think
portal while
Silver
the
is a
gravel's falling.
bastion as well. So Silver
seems to be
entered
focused
around
here, yeah.
140. Oh, just reset. It's too far, I think.
Makes sense.
K4.
We actually
is
see
that the
K4's
bastion?
bastion on
Yeah, I
screen.
see
That's
it.
really nice. That's good proximity.
Did you see the
terrain?
pie chart? I didn't manage
Didn't
to catch
spot
it.
the pie chart in time. No.
Yeah. K4 did. I'm pretty sure there might have been a hint of blue on there, but I might have just been seeing the warped forest. Well, we'll have to see, won't we? The thing is, with a close bastion like this, considering how good these runners are, oh, K4 was on 32.
Was on 32 runners, so would make sense for there to be a slither of blue.
With how good these runners are, the distance to the fortress is actually a lot less important. What really matters is the distance of the bastion and how many pearls they get, right? K4 obviously has plenty of food, more than enough to complete a run. Looks like K4 will not be sending single triple here and will be trying to do a gap.
This is... I didn't see if this was good gap.
It's
Quite
bad
frankly.
gap.
Oh, no. You should have been able to tell that from the outside. Yeah, that's bad gap.
I'm going to be honest.
Also bad gap.
I cannot recognize that. You know more than me about this one. But yeah, I would have sent the triple there, but I think K4 was thinking, oh, the fortress is far. If I'm gonna want to complete this run, I'm gonna need a lot of pearls, and the chances of high rolling all your trades and all your pearls off of single triple are like in the single digit percentages. Like it's just very low. So
yeah, it makes a lot of sense for them not to decide to do that. Having a little check through the chests. It does seem like none of these runners are on the best pace anymore, which is quite sad.
To explain,
is that knowledge of Fortress there? Did she know where the fort was? Gotta be checking this blind travel.
I just want to say, for people who don't understand ironless portals, basically, it's a little complicated, but once you do it, it seems a lot less complicated. We just route the water in a specific way so that it will make it'll flow into a 2x6, which generates all the obsidian needed around it, and then you just drain out the water. And yeah, it's a very cool strat. And honestly, the chances, now that we play a lot of buried treasures, the chances of you getting 4 iron are low, but the portal takes about only 10-15 seconds longer than a normal portal, so there's almost no downside to doing it a lot of times, and it can save you an extra enter, which can mean a lot in the long run, right? If you're entering an extra nether every hour, then you're doing pretty good.
Certainly so.
Looking for a BT here, right here. It's got to be here, yeah. You
There
see,
it is.
a lot of the time you can tell that there's a BT just because of how the terrain generates around it. So there might be a piece of stone just sticking out at an odd angle, and you're like, that's not meant to be there, I think. And is one of those situations for K4. The gravel just shouldn't have been there. Going for a pressure plate over a button, -1 wood. Unlucky. Sweet berries. Unfortunately, not too useful for a speed run. Only for AA.
Yeah, awful saturation on the sweet berries. So choosing the 8 salmon, which is a lovely number of salmon to get in a buried treasure. That's high.
That's the maximum, right? Like I think that's the best possible food you can get in a buried treasure is 8 salmon. And So nothing to complain about. So you'll notice when speedrunners get food from buried treasures, they'll either get salmon or cod. And salmon is vastly preferable of the two. Cod is around equivalent to bread, and salmon just has that extra saturation that you really need. All right, it looks like we're just gonna watch K4 enter the nether here, and then we're gonna have to head to break, I think. Unless we want to watch it finish. What do you think, Fulham? We do have other commentators coming on.
Yeah, we do have a couple waiting in the wings. We have Mr. Nerdy, I believe, and Mr. Antoine waiting to hop in the booth. But let's have a little look at how this nether goes, and then we'll hop into a quick caster break.
Absolutely. I mean, chances are, unfortunately, there won't be a bastion. We'll have to see.
Surely.
Looking at the E. Oh, bastion right there.
Something. Are we gonna get told off if we hog the booth for too long?
I don't
Are
know.
Nerdy and Antoine gonna get mad?
We'll
Let's have a little peek, because it doesn't look like the terrain looks amazing.
The terrain is
so
not amazing. Yeah, exactly. And well, K4 is trying to find something, which is admirable.
Love that boat play.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
That's a play that I didn't do for a long time, but every time I see it, it just looks so cool. So I'm like, okay, I got to do this every situation possible. It's like
doesn't even matter.
It's like a double jump, right? You just gotta jump again. K4 routing around. The issue is this bastion treasure? We're not. We saw a spawner on the pie. We'll have
if
to
it's
see.
a treasure, I think we'll see an instant reset from K4. If not, does spot the bastion now. Again, loading into the nether on 32 chunks just to reload all those chunks.
We keep being like, oh my god, spawner, and then it's like 32 chunks. It could literally be in Narnia. It could not even be loaded. Stables. K4 gonna fix yesterday's wrongs, going for the triple. Or maybe not, actually. Obsidian from the first chest. That's always so nice to see.
That is always nice to see. What do we get on this side? It is a good gap.
It's a good gap.
Logs off the... Wow, that's a really, really impressive play right there.
Very smart play. Zombie piglins just ruin your bastion, so can't do it. Let's see.
Getting these.
Break that dirt. Oh my god.
Wow!
Oh yeah,
quadrillion piglins.
They're in the boots as well. Why not? You know.
Just for
They're
fun.
not gonna give you anything for you, but they'll eat it up. That's for sure. And
using that lava as well to ensure that no extra strays come in and mess things up.
Wait, did they see the fort?
Maybe
Looks
knowledge
like
of forts?
Have to see here. So has obsidian, trying to find a good place to pearl out. K4 is trying to pearl hang here, which is when you throw a pearl and then you lower the render distance. So that the pearl gets unloaded, and then the moment you raise the render distance again, it'll get reloaded and you'll teleport to the spot that pearl was going to. It's very good for buried stables in particular, because look how far away his trades are from where he wants to be, from where they want to be, right? Like it's just like a big hassle. And
14 obsidian. I'm ready to go.
no trades, unfortunately. String trades. There's 28 string, 24 glowstone. So that's 3 explosives.
A little bit frustrating, but there can always be something in the overworld that will provide a little bit more. K4 just sending it in this direction. Must have seen something earlier. Oh.
Oh, okay. I thought they didn't have fire res on yet. I was very scared.
But fire res was popped earlier. Nice pearl. Really good pearl there.
Yeah,
but
into the lava.
Must have seen something. I'm surprised there was no fire.
I have an idea that maybe they had a bastion loaded in that spawn, and then they checked again before they entered the bastion and noticed no fortress load in. So they must know that it must be towards spawn, right?
Maybe.
However, I don't.
We see the portal right there. So
Oh yeah, it's right there. I see the fort.
they must have seen that
Far.
spawn if the portal was right here. We're basically back at 0-0, entering this fort at about 6:10. Home portal educated seems to be the play for K4. We haven't seen that yet today.
Yeah, we have not. I don't think we've probably seen it. Maybe, actually, maybe Dylan's done it in a monument run.
Maybe in a monument run, that's true.
But we will have to see.
Not spawning any blazes right now, K4. Can we spot the spawner? There we go, on the left. Spawner located.
Similar pace to what Illumina got the 11-10 on, so
True.
a little faster. It's not amazing anyway, but we'll have to see.
But the home portal educated
2 for 2
does
is a
provide
lot better.
something.
What's annoying is that there's no rates. There's no spawns, really.
True. No trays, exactly.
So in case those of you are wondering, the reason why K4 set his render to 5 in the in this fortress is because she just wanted to allow more blazes to spawn. Stray blazes is what we call them, and it depends on the terrain of what biomes are nearby. And unfortunately, there's nothing. There's just no spawns. So playing a spawner as usual. 2 spawns, 2 rods, right? 1, 2. Okay.
Bang! Called it. Spoken
I don't
into
think.
existence.
Do you think did K4 hang a portal towards the
Yeah.
home portal? Okay. Okay.
So
Just
we're
double
almost
check.
certain to see home portal educated here.
I thought it might have just been towards blind cords, but home portal does make sense. The terrain is pretty decent. It's a little mid towards the bastion, but hopefully that won't be too much of an issue.
Wait, these spawns still only 1.
That's annoying, especially when you get mostly everything mined out. It's just like, where are these blazes trying to spawn that they aren't able to spawn, and that you only get 1? You're guaranteed at least 1 spawn from each blaze cycle, but you know, theoretically you should be getting more when you have this much of the spawner mined out. So just 2 more rods needed here to leave. There's 1, and there's 2. There's 3 even. Why not?
There we go.
Home portal educated. Sub 9. Let me just do some math in my head. Thankfully this isn't an ironless run, because that would be a hassle to get it out.
It would be difficult to get rid of.
Watch this strat. That's pretty cool. No, it needs to place another soul sand. Otherwise it won't work. That's okay though. Gonna probably do 2i K4.
Likely, yeah. Of course the distance could be kind of anywhere.
Yeah, looks like it'll probably be somewhere around the 11-minute I Spy region, depending on how far and how good the terrain is. We'll have to see, and then from the I Spy...
Surprising. I haven't seen any home portal educated use in a long time, but it does provide a good way of guaranteeing a decent pace run.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've not seen anyone do it in RSG like recently at all.
Well, I think it's mostly because in RSG we're trying to get a little more than decent pace. You know what I mean? I've seen a lot of like practice seeds that people are like, oh, play home portal educated on this. It's insane. And yeah, that's very possible. It looks like it's in this direction that K4 already set up so many blocks.
With the Pearl travel, it's just easy to get to.
So she's trying to get to coordinate wise 48, negative 48, 184. It looks like.
Well, it's very easy to do.
And
just gonna
it is
kind of
not
be down
looking. Yeah, it's almost at 48. At 48, basically.
This
it's a couple blocks to the right here.
Into...
Oh, maybe I read it wrong.
Does that say 48?
It might be. It looks like 48 to me. But it looks like 44. Yeah, well, it's negative,
Uh-oh.
so it's 44, but surely portal room high roll? Oh,
No.
let's see. I don't know. It could have just been a coordinate issue. Yeah, it looks like the stronghold was at those chords. K4 just had a little bit of a brain moment, unfortunately.
Dang, that's frustrating. Just didn't spot
Yeah, very
the
frustrating. Because
didn't spot
the
the
also
coordinate
annoying
mistake.
thing is that if the stronghold generated in the right direction, K4 was only 32 blocks off in the overworld. So if the stronghold generated in the right direction, then K4 would have easily landed in the stronghold as well. But no luck, unfortunately. I noticed
Just
K4
gonna
didn't dig
see
down as
this
well.
run out to its end, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, we may as well at this point, I think.
Still
We've
decent
already
pace
made
to
the other
improve.
commentators wait 10 minutes, so
Apologies. But yeah, we do see the potential to beat their current tournament time of 14:05. Still on pace to take that down to a 13-minute sort of time. Did hear a silverfish right there. I think he just kind of stopped and froze for a second, like, huh, I can hear something. What's going on here?
axe.
Iron sword to get
Sorry,
extra
sword. Never mind.
string. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, because as I said, there was 3 explosives earlier. And so hopefully she knows where the portal room is, right? And was just like, oh, I need to get my string first though, obviously.
Yeah, it did sound like she heard some
Yeah, that jump
silverfish
was
around this
harder than it
direction.
looks. Easy way to die there. Yeah. So maybe the
Maybe not.
stronghold is bottom left, possibly, if there is a direction. Oh, it could be mid as well.
Yeah, mid swinging left. Sounds good to me.
Oh,
There it is.
2
Still
rooms.
a slight potential to beat the current tournament best for K4.
Yeah, we need a god perch here, I'll be honest. Completely honest with everyone. But
105 end split could happen. Has happened before.
has happened before on this stream. So we will see. Craft the string. Craft another bed.
There we go. 3 beds, 1 anchor. We're going to need something crazy perch-wise here for K4.
I'm very
Do we see it?
surprised that a lot of these runners keep placing the obsidian on the wrong side. Oh, it perched. It's diagonal perch. Oh my god. I hope
K4 can do this.
practice
K4 can do this. Good first bed. Good anchor. Good third bed.
Oh my god, the damage was insane. K4 dropping a lull. It's PBing. It should be sub 14 here, if I'm not wrong. K4
There it is.
PBing by 10
13:55.
seconds.
Solidifying
Honestly, that
fourth
perch was
place
insane.
a little bit better. A really, really, really good play from that tough perch angle.
Yeah, well deserved. For those who don't know, diagonal perches are very hard. And with that run, I think we do gotta scram, get on break.
Yes, I believe we certainly do. So thank you all for listening to us commentate. I believe we have Nerdy and Antoine ready to hop in the booth. And we will see you just after this short intermission.
Absolutely.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
All right, welcome back. We have more GSA Minecraft action here. In the past hour, we've got a new Illumina tournament best of 11-10 and a new K4 tournament best of 1355 with a beautiful diagonal perch. And this time I am joined by Nerdy in the booth. Hello.
Hello, what is up? I'm glad to be back in the booth. Haven't been here in a while, but I'm excited. I'm excited to watch another sub 10.
True, we've missed you, and we are also excited for a sub 10, I think. Everybody is. And if somebody was to get one, who do you think?
I mean, it's hard to say. I think that there's a lot of potential. I think that, honestly, the biggest thing for me is going to be less of, you know, who's... I mean, I think that there's a lot of potential for you know, a lot of reasons for people to get sub 10s and for people to be limited in not being able to get a sub 10. But I think for me, the biggest limiting factor, maybe even more so than the luck, is the mental. The ability to shut off the fact that Dylan got a sub 10 and just focus on the resets and be given the seed that you were dealt. I think that's going to be the biggest thing. The person that can zen out the most, I think, is going to be the best chance of taking that #1 spot.
True, yeah, and maybe instead of finding, you know, Dylan's 945 as something that you can't beat and that now you have to fight for second place, maybe find motivation in it and like just try to beat it and try even harder, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We'll have to see, but I think that, like, I know from speaking to some of the runners that some of them are a little bit, like, you know, worried about that Dylan sub 10. Rightfully so in a lot of ways. But
yeah, of course.
But I do think that it's, you know, at the end of the day, you can't control what seed you're given. You can't control what seed Dylan was given in the past, right? All you can do is just focus on the present. And I think that that is the most important thing to keep in mind. And, you know, this tournament, unlike others, we don't necessarily know. You don't have full control over winning in a lot of ways. But that doesn't mean that the cool thing about that is that it really means that at any given point, you could be given that opportunity to take the #1 spot. So I'm excited and I am optimistic. I like remaining optimistic. I think we're going to see some crazy stuff happen.
Yeah, absolutely. I hope so too. And again, we have only 3 hours for these runners to get another sub 10, potentially. Except if we manage to reach our donation goal of $1,500, in which case we will extend the stream by 1 hour. And that is more opportunities for these runners to finally roll the seed.
I think that sounds good. You know, we can't have Dylan win. I'm just joking, but but no, I think that, I mean, we've seen some crazy stuff already this tournament. It's super. I mean, like the odds of, I mean, just to put in context, like you know, these runners have been running for so long, and all of these 7 runners have been running for so long, been grinding their entire, you know, I mean, the past 2 years on this category. And
that's true.
During this tournament, we saw the best of all 7 of these runners ever perform yesterday, which is just crazy to think if you put that into perspective. The odds of that are probably very low, but it's super cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's absolutely incredible to see a sub 10 in such context, as you mentioned. It's,
yeah.
We've had what, I think 7 or 8 people in total got a sub 10 ever.
Right,
and,
exactly.
And one of them happened during the, you know, first 8 hours of this format. That's crazy to think about.
Maybe if there's some extra good luck that comes with a tournament like this, maybe we'll see more. You know, that's how I like to think about it. You know.
Yeah, absolutely.
But regardless, I'm excited.
All these runners have the required skill, and all it takes now is playing well when the game finally gives you the seed that you need.
For sure. We can see Fruit entering the Nether, as well as Pete around now. Pete finding a bit of a strange lava pool, but it will work, and, you know, regardless, he's into the nether at a somewhat reasonable pace here of 250. Fruit in the nether as well.
Yeah, I mean, for his tournament PB, that is an okay time. You can still definitely get a sub 18 from that. Now, if Pete wants to compete with Feinberg now, for example, who is the next person in front of him on the leaderboard, he will need to get those very, very fast paces that are going to allow him to get a sub 15. So the pace is slightly different. The same thing for Fruit,
Right.
but both Fruit and Pete have gotten on definitely sub 15 pace several times throughout that tournament. Ooh, very nice boat clutch by Fruit here. I was looking at that, and yeah, we're just hoping that they can finally get all the elements put together and finally get a PB.
Yeah, and Fruit been getting a little bit rolled here on the RNG side of things throughout the tournament, but hopefully maybe this run could be it. He is entering a bridge bastion.
Ooh,
Around
slabs.
330, so probably. So that's not bad. That has potential. I'm not sure if he has a fortress here on his Pydar, but this has some potential. The 4 carrots might be a little bit limiting, but it's not too bad.
It is bridge, so what is he doing? Wait.
Oh, he's going for the right.
Oh, yeah, he
no,
doesn't have a pick. Yeah,
No
that's
pick.
dead.
And that might be the end of the run here. He might reset this.
The next. Surely.
Remaining optimistic.
I mean, yeah, he can definitely. He's crouching. The
Funny
pigs can
little
get to him. That's funny.
strat. I like it. I love it.
Oh, the
Love to see
movements.
it.
Unfortunately, the pigs get through and end the run here.
Well, it was a good attempt.
Yeah, we have a very good map list, I think, coming in from Feinberg with TNT, way enough iron, 4 gold, and a bunch of food. Let's see if there's maybe an entry on his side. Meanwhile, I think
Feinberg.
everybody else is also just resetting or in the overworld at the moment.
It is funny to me, like how many, like I wonder how many worlds we've gone through is one thing I've thought about. You know, like I mean, with
total
Wall
resets?
especially. Like I remember at a previous event like this, there. I mean, I think 2100 was like the max. I remember for like a day.
Yeah,
I'm
for
curious how
Ninja
many
Brain,
people
I
are going
think.
through. Yeah, but that was like without Wall. I'm pretty sure.
There was
So I'm
just single
curious how much we're
instance
going
back then.
through. Yeah. I'm just
I don't
very
know,
curious. Like, yeah, I don't know.
I don't know if you were looking at the start of the stream yesterday, but the runners were basically waiting for a go, and everybody was just on their wall scene, so you could see all the instances from everybody, with like 4 runners with 9 instances, and 3 of them were with a 6, and it's just like, yep, this is Minecraft speedrunning.
That is fair. I mean, yeah, it is crazy how much development has happened as far as the resetting game part of Minecraft speedrunning. We do see Illumina entering the Nether, I believe. Yep, and looks like Feinberg as
Feinberg
well.
also building a portal, yeah.
So that map list did work out. 208 enter there for Feinberg. Illumina is resetting.
Most runners on their wall scene as well. I think. Oh, so I was gonna say, Dylan is the only runner that has gone for monuments in this event. I think I've seen him do, and I haven't even watched like all of the rounds, but I've seen him mine gold in a monument at least 10 times since the tournament started. And I was gonna say. I was going to mention that because I saw somebody going for monuments right now, but Dylan is offline, so I think it was K4 actually, who also was going for monument this time, which I wasn't expecting.
Yeah, monuments are one of those things where there's been a lot of theory about them, but I don't think a lot of I mean, there's been some pretty good times, but the sort of God monument run has never really happened because people haven't really tried them.
Exactly.
But,
Yeah.
I mean, as
There's-
kind of a Hail Mary going for that sub 10, I don't necessarily hate that. Or maybe even just going for sort of a standard monument run without rolling the 10 obby is also an option. You know, you can. I think the record right now for monuments is sub 13 or something like
Yeah.
that.
I think it's
If not
12:42
better.
by Dylan himself.
Yeah, I think that's right. Unless there's been a better one since I know. So, I mean, there's definitely potential to get a good run that could bump you up a few spots. But the God Monument run is possible still. I think it's
Yes.
pretty unlikely, but
And I
it's
think like
possible.
if the whole community for like 1 week decided to just run monuments, we would see sub 12s in that time. But obviously bastions are much more just consistent, easier to reset for as well. Resetting for
Easier to
monument
reset
is an absolute pain. It's
For
it's
sure.
just like kind of situational. We have Silver entering the Nether soon. And yeah, I think that's about it for the current runners. Dylan is back from his break, as we just mentioned him for his monument runs, so that's pretty good to see.
Back
And now we have
instantly getting area treasure. Yeah.
Yeah, all 7 runners already back in action. I believe there was a bastion for Silver, because he's going for it.
That's a good start. Silver, in my opinion, one of the most consistent runners. Getting, I think, 2 very good times yesterday, ending with an 11:02.
Yeah.
So Silver has a lot of potential. I mean, all these
What a
runners obviously do,
clutch.
but
Okay, he's just
yeah.
He's just styling in lava right now. I actually had made some kind of bet with Readyban at the start of the events where we would try to guess who would have the fastest time at the end. I said Silver and he said Dylan, and then Dylan got a sub 10. So I was.
Listen, betting on Silver is not a bad call. It is not a bad call at all.
Yeah.
I can't blame you. But
now
Dylan
I'm
did roll
expecting
that
Silver to. Yeah. I want Silver to deliver now. Surely it will
I
happen.
want Silver to deliver too.
Yeah.
that would be a good story arc. A good script.
All right. Oh, we got Feinberg in a blacksmith, but I think that's only 2 iron. Yeah, that's gonna be a reset. Dylan looking for magma ravine, finds one with F5. And Pete also finding. Oh, it's fake. At least for Pete. Oh, never mind. There it is. Fruit also building some kind of scuffed portal at the moment.
These portals are the worst. I hate these portals so much.
Yeah. It's like you have a good run, so you really want to enter. You find one of these portals, you're like, sure, I'll do it, and like you blink and you are entering at 3 minutes.
Yep, exactly.
It's horrible.
Regardless, Fruit is in. Fruit is in
Yeah.
the Nether, and looks like may have a bash. Or is it reset?
Yeah. Grabs the mushrooms. That's pretty nice.
Little food.
Yeah, he's already. Oh, and the iron bars. 32 iron bars. Oh my god. Well, didn't go too well here. Yeah. Oh, he's gonna practice iron bars. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, god bridging with iron bars, surely. Yeah.
Iron bars are something that I think are potentially underutilized to an extent. When you have a lot of extra iron, going for the iron bars, always a cool thing to see.
I don't know
I think Fruit
how.
might be just goofing around a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know how he did 32. That's like a lot of extra iron.
Yeah, it's like 12 extra iron, I think, because
Yeah.
I think it's
Usually
6 for 16.
Usually I just make iron doors unless I have the wooden doors already crafted. And yeah, that being said, we have a couple runners in the Nether, but nothing too crazy. We are gonna go on a short break, and we will be back in 3 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for some action? There we go.
Everybody get it out. All four. There we go. All four.
IBK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
Welcome back, everybody, to the final day here. We are back in the booth here with Antoine. We have 7 beautiful runners, and we are excited to see these individuals go for Dylan's time of 9 minutes and 45 seconds. How are you doing, Antoine? Welcome back.
I'm doing great, yeah. And these runners are indeed trying to break that 9:45 time, or even, even just a sub 10. I think people would be happy to even just get a 9:55. Obviously, you wouldn't win the event, but a sub 10 is a sub 10, and that guarantees second place, basically. So, yeah, whatever.
That is true. A sub 10 is a sub 10. I think most people would be pretty content with with that time. I know that a lot of these runners have been dreaming of that time, and I think a lot of them have gotten quite close. So I think we, like I said before, I think we have a lot of potential left in these last few hours.
Yeah, any sub 5 fortress with 20 OB could potentially lead you to
For
sub
sure.
10 as long as you get a good fortress split, I guess.
Fortress, good dragon, and you never know.
And yeah, so far we have reached $591 in donations, so thank you very much for this. And if you want to give these runners one more hour to try to get that juicy sub 10, then you can consider donating to Urban Arts with the ! donate command. They're an organization that helps underprivileged students get access to college and better education when it comes to game designs. So they will be making the games that you play in the next years. So definitely consider supporting them. And you also support the runners doing that. Something I just noticed. I'm watching Dylan's POV. Dylan accidentally splashed a mutton, a sheep, with fire res, and so he couldn't kill it with a lava bucket, obviously. But
I didn't notice that.
If the sheep is on fire but not taking damage, does it still drop cooked food when it dies?
I honestly have no idea
about that. Yeah, I never thought about that. I guess it does, because it is technically on fire status. But that's a funny thing. Anyway.
It probably would. I would guess it would, but honestly, I'm not exactly sure. Dylan is here going for, I guess, a run for fun here. Dylan's probably pretty content with his current time, so, you know, I don't think Dylan's expecting to get anything better.
Yeah, at this point he can afford to play for fun. He can just farm some decent runs, go for style points with monuments, zero cycles, you know, all the fun techs. And his time is pretty safe so far. I would say he's obviously not guaranteed top 1. Anybody could just roll Dust Seed in the next 2 hours and beat him, but I would be very surprised if he ended up top 3. Like, if 2 people get a sub 945 in the next 2 hours and 20 minutes, that would be a pretty big upset, actually.
I think Dylan should feel confident in his ability to hold top 2 at least.
Yeah.
But you never know. You never know. It could happen. It's very possible.
We have seen 2 runners get 2 sub 10s on 2 days in a row. The exact 2 runners that have several sub 10s. and yeah, so we know it's not impossible to do such a thing, and Dylan is no exception. And if one person can beat the 945, it is also Dylan. It would be crazy to see him just assert dominance and get an even faster time today.
That would be legendary from Dylan. I would love to see it. Maybe even a world record, you know, just to shove it in our faces even more.
World record. When you say world record, do you mean 908 or 837?
You know, I think Dylan could get an 836. I'm optimistic. All right.
Okay.
I want to see that. I want to see it.
Yeah.
Being said, we got Fruit here, getting some stuff from a shipwreck. One interesting thing here, Fruit going for a shipwreck with no food. Now, it's kind of a debate in the speedrunning community as to whether you should go for foodless or food runs. I know I've spoken to Fruit, and he's had some mixed thoughts, but here going for a foodless entry is always interesting because they are harder to play, but it is potentially just as fast. Feinberg, meanwhile,
especially if you can hunger reset fast enough, like... Oh wow, what is this? Okay, the enderman just dropped in the boat. This was very scary. You can also overlap the trades with like getting some cooked pork chops, potentially. So there's plenty of ways to get food past the overworld. Alright. Feinberg has plenty of food, by the way. I don't know where the 8 bread come from, but since he has 6 obsidian, it is probably a village. Probably got a blacksmith entry somehow. Kind of missed out on that.
Feinberg here entering a little bit late. 4-minute entry is not ideal, but I mean, at the same time, if Feinberg's just going for a sub 13:55, to get up to that next spot, this is definitely sub 13 pace.
Yeah, or even if he just wants to beat his own time to separate himself further from Pete and Fruit, then that is also something he could do. Dylan has entered the end, but obviously this is not pace for anything really. He's just playing it for fun, so I don't know if we should even watch it. Not Zero Cycle either. So yeah, Feinberg just trading in that treasure bastion. We haven't really been able to pay attention if he saw Fortress or something, but he's pretty deep into that quadrant actually. Very far southeast.
True. I think it's definitely going to be tricky for Feinberg to work this one, because we also got the fact that unless he's seen a fortress, he does not have, he can't really use the pie chart as easily, considering that it's a treasure bastion. So it's going to be a tricky one, but hey, I believe in Feinberg.
Yeah, and we all do, as I'm hearing some, yeah, okay. So there we go. Dylan's Dragon being not too cooperative so far. The end terrain is also weird. It does like a weird curve here. Dylan's going very, very far out. Dylan might even get a diagonal perch at this point. That's a terrain and a half here. I've rarely seen that. We have silver at a blaze spawner, but only at 3 minutes, so I'm assuming it is fortress first. Should have a bastion if he's playing it out though, so it's all good. And Feinberg is already at the fortress.
So he did find a fortress. I'm not sure if he knew that was beforehand or not, but Dylan finishing the one cycle here, hopefully.
Yeah, okay. The anchors were very bad, but the second bet was amazing. So he gets it. Sub 17.
And not quite sub nerdy, so honestly,
yeah,
Dylan's needs to get better.
What's your PV?
1624. So
oh, okay.
I'm better
yeah, you
than
haven't
Dylan.
played in a while, I guess.
Yeah. I'll
have you
get back into it.
Have you even played with a like Ninja Brainbot and multi-instance?
I played with Ninja Brainbot. I'm like learning all that new stuff, but
okay.
New quote unquote. But I'm still struggling a little bit, but regardless.
all good, all good. Sub 13 soon, I believe.
Yes. Sub 10, honestly.
Oh wow.
Feinberg here in the fortress, 7 minutes, getting some nice raids.
Very nice, yeah. 4 already.
This does have some potential, a little bit.
Yeah, I mean we have seen a 730 blind turn into a sub 10, so surely this space.
These rates
fell from a high place.
These spawn rates are quite nice here for Feinberg.
Yeah, and he's on 6. He's
getting
leaving.
Out.
735 blind.
Yeah, this has a lot of potential. He could go up a few spots here with a good blind.
Ocean?
Here, all up to that.
Illumina blind, Dylan blind, maybe. Oh, not towards the ocean. Unfreaking lucky. All right, gets the magnifying glass here. I believe it says 20-something%. All the offsets are double digits, and he doesn't have double travel. So if that I mean, one of the offsets is going to be just 4 digits, isn't it? So it's going to be a reset here. Yeah. Unfortunate for Feinberg. I don't think he'll be playing it out. Oh, maybe. Okay,
well,
maybe he is.
Pearls.
Yeah, it doesn't have that many though.
Yeah, he might just go for it here. We'll see. Knows exactly where the stronghold is. Might just want to play for fun.
To be fair, he only needs a sub 1355. So if it's a low, like say 1000 blocks, it is totally doable still.
Absolutely. A good stronghold, good end fight, and just kind of nice terrain to the stronghold here. Despite it being pretty far, You never know, you might see some ocean. This terrain isn't too bad so far. The trees are annoying, but it's pretty flat, you know, not too many hills yet. So this does have potential, and I say that, and he runs into
And there's
extreme
mountains.
hills. Yeah, okay, my bad. I'm sorry for jinxing it. Commentator's curse.
We have Silver in a treasure bastion. Pete just entering the nether and using E-ray, and everybody else just resetting or in the overworld. All right, some good runs lately. Some good pace, some good action. And let's see. So Feinberg did keep a pearl in his inventory for that mountain, as we were keeping an eye on him. And
I mean, that's good. That's a good use of the pearl, saving it for the unlucky situation of running into an extreme hill.
And
It's kind of exactly what I was hoping you wouldn't do, but it's all good.
I think he's getting closer. He's opening F3, checking his chords. He's got apples, which is not the best food, but if he wants to zero cycle, he will hunger reset anyway, so the food situation isn't truly an issue. He's dealing with his food pretty well, only eating it when pearling. And yeah, I think this has potential. He could get more beds here if he really wanted to force the zero, but I think he's good. I think he's got everything he needs. Oh, a blacksmith. I was gonna say, imagine he gets like 14 obi there. He enters the nether and just blinds into the stronghold.
Pretty good. That'd be fantastic.
Crazy triple trouble take.
We've got Silver now leaving the nether around 8 minutes and 30 seconds.
Ooh,
Not
that's
too bad.
also a good pace. Yeah, I didn't notice that.
Not too bad at all. Not sure if that's really feasible to beat his current time, but still.
That's
love
true.
to see
He's
the pace.
currently second place already, so he would need a very, very good blind here. Doesn't have the... Oh, does have the Nino Rain bots. I see green and a lot of red after that, so it could be a very, very close blind. I would actually go check directly on Silver's stream to confirm. But yeah, it seems to be 3 digits. Dig down for Feinberg at 11:30, so it is pace to beat K4. It is definitely pace.
has potential to beat K4. We just got to see basically just clean end game here, and Feinberg could take that 4th place spot.
Come on. Surely, no light here. Some light here, surely. Nothing. It's gonna check the chest for
Lava.
food, probably. Maybe, yeah, check past that.
Decision.
Okay. Still not the worst. Has 1 minute 44 to get 4th place, actually. Yeah, I forgot that Illumina got a very, very good run in there. Yeah, that stronghold navigation is tough. There is a lot of ways to check. Lots of 4-ways leading to more 4-ways. We have a... Wait! We're gonna have a 10 flat entry from...
Silver messing up a little bit there, making a hunger reset inside?
He did it on purpose! He did that on purpose, the lava. I think he did to hunger reset faster. I've seen him do that before. And I genuinely think...
some crazy stuff.
Oh my god, that is crazy. Is he going for 0? There is no way. There is no way. What a run. He's not even gonna beat his time, but that's so cool. Oh, okay. Well, that's it.
He gave it a go. What an attempt there from Silver.
Half a heart here, damn. He has the rotten flesh he wants to eat and just finish the run, but... Wow. He went for back 97. Yeah, that's like one of the hardest possible zero cycle. And Feinberg here, also back dragon, but in a cage, which is much easier to hit. Doesn't mean it's easy though. Doesn't mean it's free. Powering up with Crying Obsidian, he has plenty of it. No anchors, but He's got the beds here in the inventory. Very good first bed, decent second bed. Depending on the amount of bed, that could go very well. He's got 2 more, at least, and that's it. Did the +1, and Feinberg gets a low 14 with 0 cycle. Unfortunately, Stronghold Nav kinda killed the pace here, but an incredible run regardless.
Yeah, just unfortunate. Seconds away from taking that 4th place spot. But regardless, he's back on the wall. He's back to resetting.
Yeah, I want to know, I need to know if Silver did that on purpose. Because I genuinely believe he did, but there is a world in which he didn't. And that's just like very funny, but I really want to believe he did.
I think
Pete
it's
gets his
possible.
skull.
I mean, it's definitely possible. That was some crazy stuff. It looked like a panic to me, but I feel like that's because I wasn't expecting it. But either way, very impressive. If he didn't do it on purpose, I feel like there's an impressive nature to the fact that he recovered so well. If he did do it on purpose, then it was just a bold move, which I heavily respect.
Yeah. Pete also here on a good pace considering his event best of 18:49. He is at the fortress at just 8 minutes. Lots of strays because regardless of the fortress being in a pretty bad biome, it's actually above a lava ocean, which means that the spawns are actually gonna be juiced, whatever happens.
For sure.
Oh, don't hit that pig. Okay. I wanna see Pete get a second skull and go for all buses.
That'd be good.
I think for Feinberg it was. Can somebody in chat remind us of Feinberg's exact time? Maybe. I think it was a low 14, so 14:12 would make sense. Oh, no second skull here for Pete. He's got so many blazes though. And that's it. That's the 6 rods at just 9 minutes flat. Oh, 18 Obi. That's unfortunate. He's 2 away from being able to get an insane run, actually. Oh, he's gonna go for 7, maybe for safety. That's. I don't hate the play. I mean, when you throw 2 eyes and not more, then going for 7. Yeah.
I mean, you can always just leave eyes. Like, that's a time save to some degree. You know, you have to think about if you have 4 blazes in front of you, you kill the blazes. Like, what are the odds that you'll need to? I don't know. I think 7 rods is sometimes a little underrated because it does have its potential.
Yeah, I didn't quite catch his chords, but I would assume they are decent. I see 3 digits, but very low percentage. I think it's a 21%. So depending on the second throw, it will decide the pace of this run. But we have seen Feinberg get a potential sub 15 to 4 digits blind. So I think this has potential for Pete. I see. Absolutely. I think 900 blocks, 100%. Not the worst, you know. It's pace. It's pace.
I'm not sure. It's hard for me to make out what the numbers are.
Yeah, it is pretty tiny. Apparently 966, 100%. So not the end of the world. He doesn't have any food though, so he definitely needs to make his 5 bets here and hunger resets. Or he can just make 1 bet, yeah, that works too. He's not gonna skip the night, because that's... it takes a bit of time. Alright. Also, not using pearls to kill himself, which is pretty smart considering he will need those pearls to travel. I think that's I respect the play. Maybe skipping the night, considering he has no food, could have also been beneficial, because that means he takes less damage from mobs and he needs to hunger reset less often.
For sure.
Or he can just dodge everything and be a Giga Chad. Right.
He's going a little bit off angle to me here, but maybe I wasn't paying attention fully. I'm not exactly sure what the angle of his eye was. Regardless, he's making his way over slowly but surely, and you know, at the very least here, Pete giving us some entertainment while the other runners get some enters.
Yeah, apparently Dylan has a very good enter, and he's at the fortress at 4 minutes of a monument run. So that will be interesting to see. He also has the right biome to spawn piglins, which is nice to see. And I am excited. Gets 2 obsidian from a fortress chest. More obsidian! Wait, he just got 4! So that is very likely now that he will be able to blind. He's in a Crimson Forest as well. Gets the food here. Ooh, I love this.
Weird run. What a very weird run.
It is an odd one, yeah. Would you say it's the odd one out?
Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, it's the sus run. We found him. Dylan's the cheater.
Oh, he resets. What? Oh wait, no,
Yes,
the run just moved. The run just moved. It's silver now. Yeah, Dylan is
like
in
a
the top
reset
left now. Yeah. I wouldn't know why he would reset from there. That made no sense. Yeah, Dylan now in the top left, killing more hoglins for food. Looking for piglins, I assume, for fire res, because that will make his life easier when killing the blazes. Pete just, oh yeah, dealing with mobs while trying to get his own food. Alright.
Dylan here bringing over a piglin to trade while he gets some stuff here.
Let's go overlapping the trades and the blazes. That's sick. Alright, let's go. Yeah, he brings it literally to the spawner. That's amazing. I love this.
Yeah, and this run does all of a sudden have a little bit of potential here.
Yeah, I mean, that is potential for a sub-8 blind, potentially. I don't know. Now imagine if it's in the ocean, and then suddenly it becomes a great run. He's killing blazes with his shovel? Okay. I mean, to be fair, I don't know what's best between an iron shovel or a wood axe. Of course, wood axe still 2 shots blazes, I guess. But yeah, I guess it's better. I believe Dylan still has Monument World Record. Last time I checked, he still did. Pete's digging down at 14:20.
Absolutely tournament best pace for Pete here.
Oh, absolutely. Now, is it sub Feinberg pace? Not anymore. But it is definitely sub 18:49 for sure. Dylan is not going to check the trades for fire res just yet. I mean, to be fair, he only has 1 pick trading. That is pretty unfortunate. Pete does end up in the stronghold, looking for the portal room now. I think he found both libraries already. And here's it. Okay. Must be close. No, unfortunately. But he knows it's not going to be down there because he wouldn't be able to hear it. Here maybe? No? Yes? Oh, that's frustrating when you hear it, but you can't quite point it out. Alright, is it below, is it above?
I'm wondering if it's to the right here. Has he checked this?
I think it's just on another segment, but just that segment is very close to it.
A lot of runs here lost to just strongholds. It's always a frustrating feeling.
And yeah, apparently from what I've heard from and there it is. Okay, yeah, it was another branch. I think what I've heard from Fulham is that the 8BG people were frustrated that they were not going for preemptive, but I mean, it's still a fairly, I wouldn't say new strat. Obviously, it's been there for for a few months, but in this format, yeah, I don't really know if going for it is actually... If you want to prefer going for it and losing potential seconds, or just, you know, high roll for instant ab.
Yeah, preemptive is definitely one of those. I don't know. It's an interesting strategy. Definitely a good one. I think a lot of runners just haven't learned it. A lot of these runners have been doing other things while that's come out. You know, AA or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's definitely interesting to see some of these runners come back to the category. And I know that Dylan, for example, I know Dylan was practicing his preemptive last night, so definitely getting into it. But I think it's just
nice.
you know, you know, it's a little bit trickier than you might think.
Yeah. What I've picked up from preemptive compared to, say, mapless, is that obviously since there is, you know, library chest, there is plenty of things, it is not an exact science. Like, you get, if you're very good at it, you just get a general direction. It doesn't just give you the path to get to it. And there is the 5 bets, by the way, from Pete, getting a tournament best of sub 18 here. So
not bad at all.
Yeah, just a 1 minute improvement over his previous time. Still a lot of way to go to beat Feinberg, but getting there for Pete, and definitely an improvement. GG's.
Definitely an improvement, and unfortunately making it, you know, just a little bit harder for Fruit to go up one place.
Yeah, and Fruit definitely, you know, has potential for a better time. Obviously, I believe if Fruit just wanted a sub 17, he would have done it. But that's not what he's aiming for. I don't even think he would be resetting for sub 15. I think if he was resetting for sub 15, he would have gotten one as well by now. But he's going for these top times right now. He probably is going for even sub K4, sub Illumina here. And he has potential to do it. He got a 12-19 not any earlier than yesterday morning, so yeah.
And now we can see Dylan.
Yeah.
Checking his eyes here. 11 minutes.
Yeah, that's the monument run. So not gonna be world record for monuments, but could be a good run. Like all the offsets, all the first offsets are 3 digits. I see 480, 675, and I believe 870. The 5th offset is also 300 blocks. So could be a very, very solid run here. And a sub 15 with monument, people don't realize, like, that monument isn't that easy, especially to reset for. And getting a sub 15 with monument is actually a pretty impressive feat. Alright, throwing a second eye. Despite not changing his angle too much, but like... Okay, 780, not the greatest. It's not the best. Now, if it's all ocean travel, then still has potential for... sub 15, I don't even know now. I would say sub 16, definitely. But yeah, he's playing it out for fun now. But all the other runners are just in the overworld currently, so I think it's just worth checking out what he can do. He gets a dolphin finally. And now the pace is looking a bit faster. Yeah. Since Dylan is most likely... Yeah, he's reaching land now, so the pace is gonna die whatever happens. I think it's a good time to go on a short break, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Welcome back to GSA's Minecraft tournament here. Dylan finished his run, I believe, his monument run in 16 or 17 minutes. And we are back with Nerdy. Hello.
Hello, I'm glad to be back. I'm so excited. I'm once again optimistic of a good run to see before I leave here.
Yeah, surely. We have about 50 minutes left with you here, and I believe that you are these runners' good luck charm, and that one of them is going to get an insane run very shortly.
They've been letting me warm up my comment. I haven't commentated in a while, so they've been letting me warm up back into it. And now that I'm back, second half of my commentary session here, they're gonna let their good luck show.
Surely. We got a $3.69 donation from Ram saying, "Let's go gamers," so thank you very much. And again, if you want to extend the duration of the stream by an hour, you should help us reach our goal of $1,500 donation. Why did K4 have a Feinberg alert? Wait, did I miss something?
I'm not sure, but it's all good.
Yeah. Because on the stream, on the screen share, I have the sound on, and I heard the alert, and I was like, oh, I don't know if that's supposed to happen. Anyway,
I was wondering
Right.
if I had Feinberg's stream open. Like that's what I was like, whoa, what's going on?
Yeah. Currently, no runner is in the Nether. They were actually waiting for us to come back from a break, but now they should know that they can start running again. Oh, it was very confusing for a moment. We had Dylan's stream above Fruitberry's stream, and their hand is the same because green. But anyway, we have Pete in a village actually. I don't know if there's anything substantial here, or if he's just kind of going for it. I mean, it is coastal, but I don't see anything crazy about that village that would justify going for it. Meanwhile, K4 hitting mapless. Not many. Okay, the trees are at a reasonable distance, I guess.
Here we can see most runners just trying to enter the Nether. It is one of the struggles of RSG, the fact that sometimes you just are stuck in, you know, the overworld for, sometimes it can be a while without another entry. But
Yeah.
regardless, hopefully, statistically speaking, we should see one soon.
And we just got a $25 donation from Carmen the Frog saying, "Fantastic tournament, excited to see these last couple hours." So thank you very much. And you're helping us potentially extend the stream donation, and you're also supporting Urban Arts, who are helping students from low-income communities get access to better education. So that's amazing. All right, we have Dylan shortly entering the Nether, I believe. I don't really know what he is doing. Yeah, okay. I just thought he was making a sideway portal for some reason, but no, it's just literally a normal portal. Oh yeah, it's under some kind of like waterfall. It's very weird. It makes it work. K4 in the meantime getting some flowers underground. That's pretty cute. But not really caring about that. Mostly looking for a lava pool to be able to enter. I think Dylan's Nether is just empty, unfortunately. Yeah, that's a reset.
Dylan trying his best, but you know, you know what's interesting? This is something I've felt before, but I wonder. You know, there's an argument to say that, you know, someone like Silver might be demotivated because, you know, Dylan's got that crazy time, but someone who I think might be, you know, similarly, you know, demotivated at this point. Honestly, one thing that might be mentally, in some ways, more challenging to keep running well is Dylan himself, because once you get that good time, you know, the correct thing to do is to keep resetting. But you have this mental of like, I've already won almost. But at the same time, as we've spoken about before, it is possible that someone could beat that time. And so statistically, the best thing that Dylan can do is just keep running. And he's doing that. But as far as the mentality goes, it must be, it probably is tricky to get that time, that really good time so early.
Yeah, that's true.
Well.
Because it's not really being demotivated. It's more like he's probably satisfied with his time, and it's hard for him to focus. Like he's just playing for fun now. He's been playing some not even sub 15 runs, and he's just enjoying the moment now. And honestly, I believe even if somebody beats him, Dylan will just be like, fair play, to be fair. Like they probably deserve it,
for sure.
And fair play, I'll take second place. So I think it's all good. And maybe Dylan, while playing a bit more chill, will still be able to get a good time. Like you're never safe if you get good nether entries from getting just a god nether that's going to allow you to get that other sub 10. I really want to see Fruit at least break the sub 20 barrier. Even if it's still last place, like just, you know, force one of the last runs and just finish fast, I guess. Or you know, just keep this PB and just keep resetting for top times like he's been doing. I think that's also a play. I just hope at least he's having fun, you know, and not like train too hard, because that would be that would probably be the worst thing that could happen to his mental right now. We have Feinberg in a village, just resetting it. Illumina entering the Nether shortly. Dylan in the monument, love to see it.
Dylan just loving those monument runs.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he does. That's his brand almost.
I still do want to see those just like Dylan came close with that last one, but then you know didn't quite hit the blind and wasn't perfect with you know only getting one pig. I want to see a really good monument run. I want to see it. I'm determined it will happen one day, and I'd love it if it did.
Yeah, Fruit, is he going for monument as well? Wait, no, he has no... Okay, he's just getting donged. He had no tools, no anything. Feinberg with a coastal ruined portal, no obsidian, no lava, unfortunately not being able to enter from there. Dylan entering the Nether at sub 3 with monument gold. That goes crazy. That is nuts. That is a nuts pace. If he gets a fortress, that is like insane.
And
oh wait, no. Top right, Dylan. Okay.
Top right, Dylan.
Doesn't
to see what he can
quite.
do.
Okay, now he's on the main screen.
Doesn't look great. Being in a basalt delta is not ideal for the situation.
He's about at 0-0, so he can figure out which quadrants have a bastion and which ones don't. And he's gonna head out to one of the quadrants that doesn't, hoping that there is a fortress there. I believe that's the play.
I think the bigger thing here, honestly, is also that he has to look for a biome that has piglins, because a basalt delta, while it can have a fortress, and that's great, that's only half of what you need.
That's true. There was another waste, but he is going away from it for the sake of terrain, unfortunately. Right. He's getting closer to the nether waste anyway, though. Like, I believe he will be able to make it pretty soon. Yeah. We can see some piglins already, or zombie piglins. Not the worst. And if there's a fortress right there, then he confirms that there is no bastion within this quadrant. So either a bastion tried to generate in that basalt and it failed and there is nothing, or there is a fortress. Obviously the second one is the playable one. Nobody else, I believe, is close to... Oh, is that a... Wait,
in a bastion.
Is Dylan just gonna grab the obsidian and dip?
I'm not sure. There's a lot of options here. Dylan does seem to be...
So he actually just E-raid for the bastion, not for not getting a bastion. Wait, I'm confused then. Does he have the monument gold? Was I blind and did he actually reset that monument run?
No, I think he's just playing the game. You know, I think he's just...
Why would he need 24 gold blocks?
You know,
Why?
he might want to build a beacon. I don't know, man. You know, he's got a lot of options here now with 24 gold or whatever he has.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of gold, right? You can make a lot of pickaxes with that. Yeah, I mean, he could get 40 obi now. It's pretty comfortably, even. Yeah, I don't... So, at this point, I wouldn't say that Dylan is trolling, but he's really just not playing for top times anymore.
I would go as far as to say that Dylan is trolling. I would make that assertion here.
All right.
I'm sorry.
You said it then. I didn't.
I said it. I think Dylan's trolling.
Yeah. We got 2 donations, by the way. $5 donation from Bay Mary's Shep, who says, for Urban Arts, thanks for having Nerdy on to commentate speed.org. So thank you very much. And a $10 donation from Creasy, without a message, but thank you very much anyway for your generous donations. We really appreciate them.
Thank you, thank you.
All right. So he's getting the pearls. Throwing even more gold, you know, you might never know. If you don't have enough with 4 stacks of gold. Gets obsidian in chests, so that's good. Gonna be able to maybe pearl hang. Because he did get the direction for that fortress. And 945 has indeed not been beaten yet. I never pretended it did. Feinberg in a bastion at 4 minutes. Pete in the fortress at 550? Does he have the... Oh wait, no, that's 4 minutes. So he doesn't have the bastion yet. Interesting.
Very, very interesting.
2 rods. Yeah, Dylan is out. He's got everything he needs. It's like the most broken combo. You're gonna get a monument and then loot a bridge bastions. Out of all bastions that you could loot, you're gonna go for bridge, which has the most gold. Well, apart from treasure if you do bottom as well, but yeah, that's just great. Now looking for that fort, surely finds it soon, and honestly, well, I wouldn't say that 8 minutes is a good pace to enter the fort, considering his event PB is 9:45, but it's like not the worst run. Like if this was Pete, I would be like, yeah, that's probably event PB pace, entering the fort at around 8 minutes. Now he still does not see it though. While Pete is currently killing blazes, getting his 5th rod, and surely enough he has a bastion close by. I would really hope so, because that would be a very, very good pace. Right, we have Silver also entering the Nether, but oh, instant fortress as well. And I'm assuming he has a bastion, considering he is playing it out. Yeah, Dylan is just... Okay, here's the fortress, finally. I think that's like, yeah, 9 minutes flat. Not the best pace anymore. If you wanted to go for all bosses, that'd be nice. Unfortunately, he's hitting those.
Yeah. I think there's a chance here for Dylan. We don't know, the dragon's not dead yet, so I think Dylan could beat his time. I'm a believer.
Yeah, I mean, in the next 26 seconds, that sounds pretty reasonable. Just
26,
blind.
a lot can happen in 26 seconds, all right? All I'm saying.
Just blind into a 12 eyes and crystal skip, yeah.
Exactly. I'm glad you understand.
The rules say nothing about crystal skip, surely, for this format, so that would work. And yeah, I mean, Pete seems to be leaving the fortress at around 7 minutes. Not a horrible pace. Definitely sub 17 pace, if that's what he's going for. He sees the Bastion. He has
Yeah,
7
this seed
rods.
is not bad for Pete here. So yeah, so for Pete, this could be good. Again, for Pete, we're looking for anything sub 14-12 or better. Being on 7 minutes going into this totally potentially could take up Fine's spot. Could even beat K4, I would say. Very possible. But he's got to get some good RNG in his Bastion.
Yeah. All comes down to obsidian amount, and if he only gets 10, then it comes down to the blind, basically.
So we will see.
I don't know what kind of Bastion that is. I would say housing, but oh, is it stables? I don't know what. I don't know
I
what
was
Pete
not
is
paying
doing.
attention. Yeah, it looks like stables.
It is stables, yeah. It is stable. He made all the picks fall though, so like he's losing a lot of them in the process. Dylan blinding at 11 minutes. Feinberg getting a blacksmith. Drum rolls and 3 diamonds. I mean, 3 diamonds, 4 iron. Doesn't need to kill the golem. If he gets a lava pool, then that's a decent pace. Or I guess not a decent pace, a decent loot at least. And yeah, we have Pete in that Bastion post fortress. Dylan in the end game. Lots and lot of things happening right now. Can you see the distance? I believe the first offset is 3 digits for Dylan, but I don't know how certain he is from this. He's gonna pearl further away. Ooh, pearls into a chicken to avoid that creeper. And unfortunately has to eat rotten flesh currently, so he is going to decide to kill a pig right now, as this is one of the best sources of food in the game. Cooked pigs. Only gets 3 from those 2.
Definitely a little unlucky there.
Yeah. Second I throw to confirm the location of the stronghold. And that is 100% 4 digits, so that will be a reset for Dylan. Unfortunately, so not actually playing out any seed. He's still being a little selective with them. We are seeing Pete go into a good gap after doing the triple, so really using a lot of time here. He could build his portal already, I believe, and wait for the rest of the trades while he is building it, but he prefers to go for the backup gold to give himself more chances to not get rolled by the string and the pearl trades. Let's see. Still no pearls on Pete's side. Very unfortunate. 9 gold left to be traded. Oh, there's more on the other side. 62 gold left to be traded, actually. So it is still decent. He should be throwing the useless items on the opposite side instead of just throwing them back in. But that will work anyway. He is gonna go check a chest for obsidian, I assume. Gets a lot of string and 1 extra gold blocks in case. I mean, yeah, just to give to the piglins to try to get less rolled, because currently he is. He's not on the best pace because of those pearl drops.
Yeah, this run didn't turn out too well, unfortunately, here for Pete. But you know, it's he's at the very least he's I think a lot of times when you're doing these long events, it is nice to just play out a run. Feels satisfying. Good for the mental.
It really does. Like finishing runs is very great. I don't know if you've ever tried no reset runs. Obviously, when they go wrong, it's absolutely the worst experience in your life. But when a run is just like average, like it's not a top time, but it's just fun. It's just refreshing, like you said.
Yeah, to anyone asking like why a runner is playing out a run if it's not going to beat their time or not going to put them up a slot or whatever, that's the answer. It's just fun. When you're playing for, 8 hours a day, sometimes you need that 20 minutes of investment into a okay run to make you feel better. And honestly, it's practice, gets you kind of warmed up for that good run.
Sometimes playing out runs is also a good excuse to practice zero cycle, for example, without being nervous. Like, you are going to hit the zero cycle in a run, except you remove the actual nerves of having to zero cycle for a PB, for example. So it is it is overall pretty good practice. And sometimes you need to do AA as well. Yes. AA is also, it also feels satisfying because you don't really try hard the any percent part. At least most runners don't. And is Pete genuinely just gonna go 0 pearls? Okay, there we go. 17 pearls, finally. From all of that gold traded, he traded a whole triple chest plus some gold that he got from chests, plus a whole good gap, and he only got a stack of pearls. But at least he got it. Landing at 13 minutes when it could have been probably 9, to be fair, with decent trades. I believe he did enter the Bastion at around 8-9 minutes. But whatever.
I will say with Pete, I feel like one thing I've noticed is he's playing out a lot of runs, and he's been pretty consistent. Like, I mean, none of these runs are amazing, but none of them are terrible. And to be honest, I think Pete's kind of a bit of an underdog because he hasn't been playing very much. But I've been personally quite impressed with Pete's performance. Maybe not in the best position, but overall he's been playing pretty consistently. And I think if he just gets a little bit luckier, I think Pete is has a lot of potential here.
Pete definitely does have a lot of potential. He also PB'd, I believe, last week. And yeah, now that he resets and that nobody else seems to be on pace anymore, all in the overworld, it is a good time to go on a short ad break and be back in a few minutes. So we will see you there.
Ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for some action? There we go.
Everybody get it out. All four. All four.
IBK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
Welcome back to the final hours of this weekend's tournament. I am very excited to be here. I'm here with Antoine in the booth. How are you doing, Antoine? Welcome back.
Hello, I'm doing good, and I'm very excited for these runners to get insane times in the upcoming hours.
Yeah, I think that I mentioned this earlier. I think you mentioned that I was the good luck charm. And I feel like so
Yes.
far I've been not the good luck charm in that I've been watched almost nothing. And to be honest, a lot of these guys being a part of, HVG and whatever, I would really hope they do me a little bit better here. And I don't like watching nothing, and they have not been performing, or the RNG I should say, and it's of course their fault if the RNG is bad. The RNG just hasn't been on their side, and that's not unacceptable, quite frankly. And so I need more from these individuals, and I hope they get luckier, because if they don't, that's pretty lame.
Yeah, it's weird because at the start it feels like you were just blaming yourself for being a bad luck charm, but then you
No,
started
it's not.
blaming the runners.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Never
okay,
take responsibility. Never take responsibility.
Of course. We have K4 in a bastion at a fairly decent pace, I believe. He's in housing as well, so that is promising. I don't think I saw a fortress yet on their screen, but housing always a reliable, just nice bastion.
It is indeed. Housing's a classic. I feel like it's always been just the sort of the bastion,
Yeah.
It's just it's a
The
nice,
default
comfortable,
bastion.
and fast, and yeah, everything about that is just fantastic. But we can see
Yeah,
here,
agreed.
K4 actually on pretty good pace. But yeah, so I'd love to see a run right about now. I think K4's run, or maybe Silver entering this nether, Dylan entering this nether. I think we're going to see a good run in this last 30 minutes that I'm here.
Yeah, surely one of them has to get on good pace. And it is very good pace for K4. Already Pearl hanging at sub 4 minutes. So right about now, they could be out depending on the trades. Very low strings, unfortunately, but the rest is good. So K4 could just run with it. And yeah, I think that's what they're going to do.
For it, yeah.
I believe that's one anchor as well, so 3 beds, 1 anchor is what they're going for. It's not impossible, they've literally hit that the run before, the 1 anchor, 3 beds on a diagonal perch. So I think this has legs.
And Silver in a bastion here at 2 minutes and 21 seconds. Not bad pace there.
Right.
We got some action going on. Hopefully we'll see some more.
Diamond pick for Silver as well, so if he somehow rolls 18 or 19 obi, it is possible for him to do double travel anyway.
That is something I always forget about, but that's a very good point. It just makes it a little bit nicer there, especially you can task overlap waiting on a blaze or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, here's Silver digging. It looks like bridge to me, but honestly, I'm not sure. I shouldn't make that claim, but I think it's bridge.
Yeah, when you don't know, just say it's bridge. Personally, I think it's tables.
We'll see.
Oh, there's plenty of lava, so that could very well be bridge. It is unfortunate because that 2 minutes entry from Silver might as well turn into a 3 minutes entry, but he is at the chalice and it is indeed bridge. Nerdy is never wrong.
Never doubt Nerdy. Never doubt Nerdy.
And
the bigger thing you should never doubt me on is that we're gonna get a good run soon, surely.
Yes. I love the TNT chalice as well, very nicely played. K4 still looking for that fortress, but like the pace isn't even horrible. Like it's 540, so at this point if you're looking for a sub 11 you might want to reset. But overall, still very much playable and still very much tournament best pace from K4 here. Alright, fourth entry at sub 4 minutes for Fruit, but without a bastion, obviously.
Yeah, without a bastion. We've got Silver here checking out this triple chest. Not too
It's
great.
a reset for K4, unfortunately. Not being able to find the fortress. I don't even know where it is. It was treasure anyway. Big cope. All right, and now we can switch on to Silver, who is digging for those chests. Oh, nice amount of obsidian there. Already has 11. Just needs to roll 9 more from the pigs, or even a bit less. Even if he gets 18 or 19, he should leave and task overlap mining 1 or 2 obsidian for 9 to 18 seconds, which is not a huge time loss if you overlap that with waiting for blazes to spawn.
Absolutely. And just trying to get some pearls here. Trying to get the rest of that obby if you can.
Just
On
yeah,
16,
just need
which
the
is not
pearls and
ideal.
Obi. Yeah.
Probably you mean each one is 10 seconds. So you know, getting this last 4 is saving 40 seconds potentially that you'd have to.
Yeah.
get.
Okay,
There's
19. Now you
so that's
should be able
good.
to leave. Yeah. You're just
I think
gonna
he's at
force
least
20.
gonna pearl out.
I don't
Yeah,
even
there we go.
think.
He's got the pearls. He's got this. He's got it. The
Yeah.
stuff.
I don't even think he pirate for the fort. I think he's just going to a different quadrant, which is not a horrible play.
Yep, for sure. Sometimes you just gotta go for that speedy decision.
Yeah.
Rather than, you know, the more consistent play. Looking for
All
a
right.
fort here around sub 6. And there's the fort.
there
So
is
maybe
it.
he
There
saw
it is,
it
yeah.
before. Which could explain why you kind of forced the seed a little bit too. I'm not sure. I didn't
There's
see
a
the entry
possibility,
into this
yeah.
run.
Okay, he did already see it apparently. And that is going to be a low 6 fort enter with double travel. So, you know, an 11.
Oh my goodness. Very close call there from Silver.
Yeah, 1102
Not bad
pace, I would say, depending on the trades. But still pretty tough. Like, when you think about it, if he wants to, say, get us up 10, he has 3.5 minutes only right now. So,
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough.
Yeah.
But at the very least, might be good practice. So we'll
I feel
see
like
here.
in Icarus or in regular any percent, like, when you reach the top runs where you consistently exit Bastions on a good pace, the big deciding factor is always blaze rates. Like, if you hit,
Yeah, for sure.
if people had hit 6 for 6 blazes, blaze drops consistently, we would have probably 4 times the sub 10s that we have today.
For sure.
So many
rates are
runs have been
big.
lost to that.
Big problem.
Yeah.
Now we can see here. TNTing out the spawner. You love to see it. Using the diamond pick to clear out the rest here. Adding a little bit of a floor. Dylan also with a diamond pickaxe in a bastion. Just to keep that in
Okay.
mind.
I see it.
Fruit looks like he's
for
looking for a bastion.
Yeah. So I think that Silver is actually just going to go for a blind, unfortunately. He's not going to consider the play of going for double trouble. At least I don't see it.
We shall see.
Yeah. Like, I feel like he would have blinded already if this was the case, but maybe he's just getting those... Okay, no, he is building the portal now, so he will probably do an educated travel. Doesn't get caved, so that's positive.
Yeah, so it
Especially
looks like
because
he
it's a
is gonna go
mountain.
for that.
Okay, let's go. Is he gonna do 1 or 2 eyes? I believe he's gonna do 1 for speed, because right now if he wants a top time, he needs that speed. He's doing a second eye, but very close. So it is gonna take him less than 10 seconds. It's not a big deal. It is gonna not be like as accurate as a further 2 eyes, but it is gonna be fairly accurate. Goddamn accurate. And I think it's even like 3 digits. So even in the nether, it's not gonna be that big of a distance to travel. He needs to kill 1 blaze at best. He needs 1 more rod. He's gonna mine that 1 obsidian, which is very cool. 2 blazes spawn here. 25% chance to get at least 1 rod. And there you go. 75% chance to get at least 1 rod, my bad.
And I'd also like to add here that Fruit is in a bastion at 840 with rods.
Okay.
That is very possible to beat even Feinberg and put Fruit finally with like a solid time here. It's
I mean,
possible.
on a good blind, yeah, I
Good
agree.
blind, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
It's gonna be tough, but it has potential.
All right, Silver is digging to the cords. Unfortunately, it is in a wall, so it's not going to beat Dylan, but he could beat his own time and cement himself as top 2 in this tournament with an hour and 10 minutes left on the clock. If you want the runners to get more time to beat Dylan, then you can donate, donate for this amazing org that is Urban Arts, and also support GSA and the runners.
Here's Silver using preemptive in the stronghold.
Yeah,
This run
love to see it.
could beat his time if he goes really quickly.
And that is why preemptive is good. Talking Mime said it, Talking Mime doesn't lie. There's the pod room after 20 seconds of nav. And if he goes for
close.
0, that would beat it.
I'm not sure. I don't think he quite has enough time to beat his 11:02, but it's really
Oh yeah,
close.
it's 11:02. Yeah, it's not quite has time, but swap points for 0 cycle. You know, every run that hits a 0 cycle should get a 30 seconds deduction for just for going for it.
Just being cool. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Silver going here for it, regardless. Probably unable to beat his time, but still has potential to get a nice run in here.
Did get hit by the dragon.
Messes it up.
Accepts his fate. And
Unlucky.
resets. Yeah, I think it was a 1 in 3 as well. So 1 in 8. My bad. So I think it's good. He tried it. It wasn't going to beat his time. Not a big deal. You wanted to see a good run. Unfortunately, this one didn't finish. Nerdy, but it was pretty.
It was good. Yeah, no, it was good. That was better. I still think, you know, I want to see something good in these last few hours. So hopefully we will something else exciting.
Yes. Fruitberries has 3 stacks of string. That is a lot of beds. If he wants to 0 cycle, he absolutely has the materials for it.
For sure.
And
furthermore, he's got about 6 minutes to beat Pete here. It's going to be pretty hard to beat Feinberg, but to beat Pete,
it's still possible,
I think
depending
is
on
very
the line
achievable.
distance. He's in a swamp though, which is not optimal, but okay, that is 13%, 1300 distance. None of these distances are 3 digits, so unfortunately, I believe it will be a reset incoming for Fruit, unless he just wants to beat his own time, in which case he would be able to do it on this run.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty hard for Fruit to even beat Pete at this point.
2.1k.
Oh, yeah, that's brutal.
Yeah, I think that's a reset. I don't think 2.1k distance beats 1750. So that's it. He's still going for
Might play it out though for fun, just cause why not, you know?
Yeah.
He actually might. Does he have double? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention if he had enough obby.
I don't think he has double
Regardless.
trouble. No.
Ooh, yeah, this is really brutal then in that case.
Like if he had
Looks
double
like
trouble,
he's
then 100% that can beat Pete's time. Like double trouble makes all runs so free, but in this case here, yeah, it's just bad.
Also got a Lumina and a Bastion here.
Ooh. All right.
Not amazing pace, but not terrible.
Is that okay? He's gonna. Oh, he's leaving already. Okay. What's the time? 5:20, I believe. No food though on his side, so that is gonna be an issue. And I think he just resets. Yep. There we go. as we just mentioned his run, he's like, yeah, no.
Gus mentioned the run, and he's out. He doesn't want to be seen. Dylan entering. Actually, pretty good pace here for Dylan. Sub 2 for sure. Oh wait, never mind.
Yeah, I mean
say that.
he needs to wood lights. What did you do? Wait,
He gets it. He gets it.
Wood lights.
Sub 2.
Let's go.
Sub 2 for sure. I did not.
A very close Bastion, by the way, because he went to 30 FOV very quickly, So the train is not nice, but there may be a bastion extremely close to there.
Imagine the scenario where Dylan beats his time. Oh my goodness,
That'd be
that would just be
crazy.
so good.
He is kind of confused about the terrain. I don't really know where he is. Oh, there.
There's
that
the
the fort?
bastion.
Or was that a treasure bastion?
I thought that was the bastion.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is treasure.
Treasure
How is he gonna-
is very easy to confuse though with the fort.
That's how he's gonna get there.
Wow. Hopefully the Enderman drops. The
Drops
Enderman does drop. Wow, that
No
is a
shot.
nice situation. Going for another.
Huh. Okay.
I like the play. I like the play. I agree with it. Going for Enderman is good.
Greedy. That's greedy. Doesn't drop it.
Unlucky.
Okay. Bottom treasure. Dylan, if you're a Giga Chad. Come on.
Looks like he might be going for it.
Yeah. Never mind. I hate
Or
it.
not.
Aww. Boo. Alright, Dylan safely choosing to go for upper treasure. Pretty smart decision there. Not the coolest, probably the smartest.
Not the coolest, but yeah, that's a good way to phrase it.
Yeah. And now he's going up, 3 minutes 20, not the worst. We still have fruit on some pace. I mean, he has a dolphin with ocean right now. I don't know how much distance is left, but either way, it was a 2,000 blocks blind, so I do not see this beating 1750 unless it's like ocean exposed and like very close. But that isn't unlikely to happen. We've had so many debates about what's the best bastion in this booth. Nerdy, what is the bastion in your PB if you remember?
Housing.
Right, okay. That's just standard. Okay.
My other PB that's close is bridge. Bridge and housing.
Right, so once again, nobody ever PBs with stables, so that confirms my theory. Yeah, I mean,
Impossible.
it's great.
It's an impossible bastion.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm a big housing person. I don't care if it's a boring take. Stand by
No,
it.
that's-
Housing's good.
Yeah, that's a pretty average take. I don't hate it. Like having housing as your favorite bastion is not the worst thing you could say. Alright, we have fruit still trying to go for this stronghold here.
I'm gonna get a time on the board that's not sub 30. You know what I mean? I respect the play.
Yeah. I would love to see that. Please, at least be sub 20. Like, if it's sub 20 at least, just getting a sub 20 before the end of the event, that'd be greatly appreciated. Oh, did he pick up? Yep, he picked up his boat. And he should have blinded at minus 150 because he's literally right there. Wait, where is he? Okay. Where is he digging down at 15.6?
I'm gonna dig over is my guess. It's a little bit of a strange call, but I guess it works.
That's okay.
It works.
Okay, yeah, he's getting closer. 1-4. 1-4 doesn't hit it, but it's yeah, it's something. Oh, there it is. Okay.
There it is. You love to see it.
Oh wow, nice weather. All right.
Stronghold might be a
Going
little
down
bit annoying
middle.
being an ocean-based one.
Yeah, you could block off that water if you wanted to. Don't know if it's even necessary. Oh my god, this stronghold is so cursed. There's water everywhere, holes everywhere as well. Alright, do we have anything substantial happening currently? We just saw Dylan resets. Oh right, that was not a starter. Oh yeah, fruit. That looks good. There is lights at the end of a tunnel, and surely
There
that
we
is
are.
it. 1840 gonna enter the nether. The end, my bad. Yeah,
little
average
late.
end pace. Yeah, average end pace, just entering the nether at 1840. And could have zeroed with more pearls, but unfortunately... Well, and more health. So, yeah. Still gonna be able to kill an enderman for a pearl, and I believe Fruit had about 8,000 beds, so should be able to kill that dragon once it perches. And surely it's not gonna be a 6-minute perch as well, right?
I hope not. That would be pretty unlucky.
That would be brutal.
I mean, he needs an 8-minute perk to beat his current time. So, you know, I think he can get that.
Yeah, definitely. It's not gonna be sub 20 though. You know, I'll be happy with sub 25. That's just good enough.
At least, hopefully, I will be able to commentate someone getting a tournament best, right?
That's true, yeah. Before we need to go, and I mean, Fruit has gotten unlucky. Like his blind time, if it's not 2.1k, which is like one of the worst blinds that you can get, then that was like sub Pete probably. But no, the game decided otherwise, and that's just how it is.
This looks like it might be a perch here for Fruit, potentially. There's
Yep.
the perch.
Fruit
going into the one cycle here.
We can't see because of his face cam.
A little bit of a rough first bed, nice second bed, decent third bed, decent fourth bed.
Yeah, and he gets
and
it.
finishes it off.
Nice. GG's to Fruit. Getting sub 21. 2050. Tournament best by 8 minutes. You know, that's something. He still has a whole hour to try to beat that. And I believe he will. After that amazing run from Fruit, we are gonna go on a little break. Unfortunately, Nerdy will have to go. So thank you a lot for commentating with me.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, and we will be back with Evan commentating. Let's go. So see you in a few minutes. Yeah.
Bye, chat.
Urban Arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban Arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
welcome back to the booth. I'm Evan. I'm joined by Antoine. We're back.
Hello.
Last hour of runs. Are you excited,
Yeah.
Ant? Surely we get one more juicier PB, right?
Yeah,
Tournament
surely
best,
we
I should
do.
say, not personal best. Well, maybe. Again.
Yeah, I really hope so. And maybe, you know, there is a possibility that a runner is just like, oh, it's the last run of the day, I'm going to try to force it. And by forcing it, they get an insane run. Who knows?
Yeah, no, I mean, that can totally happen. And I mean, we've seen how fast endgames can be, right?
Yeah.
You know, if Illumina can blind in 9 minutes and get a sub 11, then, you know, it's very
if Dylan
possible.
can blind 7:30 and get a sub 10.
Yeah, very possible. However, it doesn't have to necessarily be the last hour, right? We do have the dono goal for $1,500.
Exactly. So if you want to go crazy, we have this one last hour of resets plus the overtime in case a runner isn't done with their run, where you can still donate to support this amazing charity that is Urban Arts, who are helping underprivileged students get access to a better education. And so if you want to know more, you can type !donate in chat. And by doing so, you can also extend the stream duration by an hour.
Yeah. Donate to charity and also enjoy some more resets. Who doesn't
exactly
want to watch more Minecraft speedrunning, you know?
That's what it's all about.
Totally. Okay, so speaking of resets, K4 looking like it'll be like a 7 it could be like it's like a 7-minute fort, which isn't too bad, right?
Fort is right there.
Exactly.
So it could still very well get a tournament best for her. I don't know if it beats 11-10. I mean, it can. It just depends, but we'll see.
Yeah,
and we gotta.
She would have to be pretty lucky. I mean, to be fair,
4 minutes,
650 spawner.
Okay,
but this is also slower than that, and you know you can't realistically rely on that much luck. But I like to call it Feinberg protection. This Feinberg guy is pretty scary.
True. And we did get a $5 donation from Gamer Salsa saying $5 dono train, keep it going, chat. So I think that sounds like a challenge for chat.
It does indeed. And so yeah, speaking of Feinberg, as I was saying, 3-minute man on housing enter.
Okay.
I don't know how close the fort is, but he has golden carrots, so he's gonna be able to travel pretty far.
Nice.
He has a spawner now. He's just trying to gauge the distance.
You know, every time Feinberg gets Manhunt housing, I'm very scared. Like I'm not calling anything until like 1 or 2 minutes later. When I don't see the lava coming in for the pigs.
Yeah.
It looks like it's okay right now.
Yeah, it looks like it's fine. I like to do the like lava safe hole.
Oh, do you actually?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just like it's also a little faster to start trades, I find, but the main reason that I do it isn't because it's like 1.5 seconds faster, right? Because I mean, lava housing is very scary, and obviously we're playing the spawn right on top of. We want to spawn right on top of man housing. That's the goal, right? When we're speedrunning. Getting back up here. I mean, I think this K4 run is unfortunately dying, but I think this Feinberg one is looking pretty legit.
Yeah, I mean, 2 minutes to beat the dragon now for K4 is basically impossible.
0 reds.
Yeah. But
and also hasn't got
promising.
one single spawn of either type from 502, which is pretty impressive, actually.
Finally found the spawner, but a bit late now.
Yeah.
We have also silver in a treasure bastion.
Yeah, silver starting a treasure bastion around 3 minutes. I mean, in general, for pace, you know, 3-minute bastion is pretty good pace for a sub 5 fort, provided you have a decently close fort. So hopefully silver does. You never really know with treasure. Fine exiting, getting 20, I believe, at the top here, and then just gonna head out. Yeah, I believe that is 34 obsidian.
Okay, that would do it.
That would be one or two obsidian.
Yeah, I think that's enough for at least one travel.
Fine lowered FOV. I wonder if that means the fort is close. Because normally you'd want to keep on Quake Pro at least until you see it, right?
I guess on Soul Sand it's not really necessary.
Yeah, that's true. There's a limit to how far you'll be able to see it. Anyway.
And we got another $5 dono from Anonymous, keeping the donut train going. So thank you very much. And yeah, keep going for it.
So looks like 6-minute fort by Fine. K4 blinding around 10:30.
Yeah.
Ocean, so it is Ocean's the one consideration where maybe K4 can beat the PV, but
yeah, but not beat Illumina, definitely.
Yeah, but definitely not.
As you mentioned, though, that could be Feinberg's save here in case Feinberg does get a sub 1355. K4 could try to, get away from Feinberg here.
Yeah. So I mean, sub 6 spawner, that's like with 20 obby. That's usually considered, I would say, decently safe paced for sub 12 unless something unlucky happens. We'll have to see. There's a lot of stuff that can go wrong with 20 obby. Like you can spawn in a cave. You can have it's extremely bad nav, stuff like that. But K4, the distance is. I see 4 numbers. I see a lot of numbers, and I think it's.
Yikes! Yeah, 81%, 1700. I think.
It looks like 1170.
Maybe 1100. Yeah.
We have a little. I also have the main stream up on my second monitor just so I can see in better resolution.
Yeah, I just don't.
Yeah.
There is a balance here for K4. That's funny.
Yeah, K4 running AA. Second runner of this RSG tournament. Let's see for Fine. I see 2 digits. I'm not too worried when it's double travel. Sorry, 4 digits, not 2 digits. When it's it looks like 3 digits. When it's double travel, ideal range I would say is around 500 to 800 blocks. That's like about perfect. Obviously closer is better, but sometimes it gets awkward to find terrain that goes down when it's closer. But this pace should be good for Fine. Still needs rods. I'm not sure how many. I'm sure a 1 spawn is not exactly welcomed.
Yeah, I think the rates are pretty terrible from what Chet has been saying. So I mean, I'm not even going to say it's not going to be PP for Feinberg, because, he could be in the portal room in a minute even.
Yeah, totally. I mean, the issue is 5 eyes right now. Would need to be out on this blaze cycle here for a chance at PB. Yeah. All of these guys have to drop. 1.
Oh, that's actually 4. Yeah, it's actually 4 guys, and I
1
think.
Rod. No.
Oh, he's on 9. Yeah, he's living on 11 though, definitely.
Yeah,
I don't think he's waiting for 1 more.
I think it's like chances of at least a 1 eye are very high, right? So
yeah.
K4
just lost the boat
making
to
her
Dolphins.
way to the stronghold. We will see 400 blocks.
And we got a $10 donation from 05 Verthinking. So thank you very much. And yeah, keep the donation streak going, and maybe, just maybe, we could reach the 1500. We never know.
All right, Fine heading the second portal chords. It looks like it'll be, I think it'll be close to a 930 second portal.
Yeah.
What it's looking like.
Building it fully out of obsidian. And surely enough, 930 I spy. All right.
It was right.
And that is sub Illumina pace technically, and probably, maybe, or not probably, but potentially sub silver pace.
Well, they're 8 seconds apart, so if you're sub Illuma, you're most likely sub sub silver. But I mean, Fine does have 0. By the way, we forgot to mention that.
Okay.
So it's just gonna come down to nav here, and also like what the tower is, how fast.
Yeah, I think you're a big preemptive advocate.
Yeah, well, I really advocate preemptive. Obviously, it's not great for blind, but in double travel situations like this, it almost feels like a necessity sometimes.
Yeah.
When you see these runners losing 3 minutes to nav. Apparently, Dylan was the one who was practicing it last night, and then Dylan has just played monument ocean runs, where he would just never do.
Ow. Oh my god. Okay, K4 was just saved by a creeper.
Oh my
because
god.
there was 2 creepers, and if the second one didn't die from the first one, then the run was dead.
Also,
speaking of dead runs, yeah.
I mean, Feinberg can still bop K4, but this is just frustrating because...
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if there's anybody who can hit 0, I mean, I just have a lot of confidence of the runners that are here. Both Feinberg and Silver are very consistent at it. You know, I've seen Silver hit a sub 11 0 cycle, no sweat, and I've seen Feinberg do it about 50 times in tournament.
Yeah, that's true. Oh my god, so many temple stronghold creepers here.
Yeah,
hate to see it, but
have you
yeah,
seen
Feinberg and
creeper?
K4 losing a substantial amount of time to their nav here. Yeah, I don't think any of them is actually... I mean, again, Feinberg can still bop K4. Like, he still has, like,
yeah, I mean,
minutes to enter, and surely enough, there it is. He has exactly enough ice to enter.
0. 0.
All right.
Yeah, this is sub 13. Oh, no.
No.
So for those who don't know, you have only a certain amount of seconds to do a 0 cycle. Like, you have to make it there fast, and when you spawn in a cage like that,
Dragon
like,
as well. Yeah.
underground, yeah, your chances of doing it are just
almost
so
no.
low.
Yeah,
I mean, however,
unless you have
1 in 13.
Yeah.
Surely it's circling, right? Yeah. Oh,
I mean,
come on.
Oh, there it is. Oh my god, hit the 1 in 13.
No way.
And okay, I'm not gonna jinx it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna wait for it.
I mean, he does have 7 beds.
It is. Yeah.
Feinberg
and
is also...
it is.
Yeah, good shit.
Feinberg having 4th place here.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh my god.
We're definitely K4 practicing 0 here, I think. Eating a nut apple.
Dropped himself a nut chapel, and...
Good job by Feinberg, though. Clutching up
GG's.
4th place. I mean, it's only an improvement by 1, but that was just really unfortunate because, I mean, with that perch, right, Fine could have bopped both Illumina and Silver had there been better nav. But
yeah, just with a better nav.
I feel like we've seen a lot of insta perches this tournament. We've also seen a lot of pretty bad perches, to be fair. But both, you know, Illumina are insta perch, Dylan insta perch, that Fine one. Did you watch
I feel like the worst, the Silver run? I think so.
Was it 0 or perch? I'm not.
I believe it was perch because the only 0 that I've seen so far, I think, was K4's 1355.
Okay.
But yeah, like with the 930 I Spy, if Feinberg had nailed the nav, that would have been probably like a 1030, 1040.
Yeah, it could have been good with preemptive, although we don't really know. So, I mean,
we don't really know. Maybe it would have been worse with preemptive.
Yeah, preemptive is one of those strats where it doesn't work 100% of the time, but when it does work, you're like, wow, I love preemptive.
Absolutely.
I mean, I don't really have any problem with the runners not knowing it. I think they will know it though for the next tournament after playing RSG for 16 hours in this tournament.
Definitely. I guess they haven't played enough old portals.
Yeah. Yeah, all portals would definitely make you want to do preemptive. Although I'm pretty sure Talking Mime, who literally invented all portals, doesn't even know preemptive. Actually...
Talking Mime was in chat earlier, and he was advocating in favor of preemptive, actually.
Yeah. Oh, you probably learned it without me seeing. Anyway, this is fruit. Gonna do. I'm not sure here actually. Forgot to craft a helmet.
Yeah.
Right side
triple. Okay,
I think
I'm gonna
Fruit is just trying to make any pace work here. I mean,
yeah, we saw him.
5-minute starting trades. This can easily sub 15. Is the truth of the matter, right? Even though it's not amazing, it still can.
We saw Fruit play out a 2.2k blind just because he had a 28 minutes fastest time. So he's definitely like just trying to get a better time here, because obviously he wouldn't want to end with a 2050.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Fruit more than capable of doing that. So really what they're looking for is just these 20 obby runs, because you saw Feinberg mediocre rates. You know, he had mediocre rates, and it was still 3.5 minutes from Fort Enter to I Spy.
Yeah.
So it's just, you know, 20 obby is very good with calculator. Big surprise.
20 is incredibly broken, and I've even said that sub 15 was so much easier than it used to be, just because of Ninja Brain Bot, actually.
Yeah. No, I used to be pro calculator, but now that I'm the only, actually, I guess the current world record, or the unverified world record, also is Ocean Exposed. No calculator needed for that one.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Wait, your PB didn't have double travel?
Nope.
Oh, forgot about that. Okay.
Didn't even really use calc.
Well, yeah, because you didn't need to, otherwise you would have.
It's semantics, you know.
Yeah. Anyway, we have Fruit digging for his fortress, which is not what you like to see, but it's gonna make it work. He's out now, and Illumina in Stables Bastion.
Fort's right there. Nice. This is what, like, gonna be.
Low 7.
The terrain around.
Oh, he had seen it already. He's writing down the codes for his. Is he?
Wait, I don't know what he could be writing down there. Home portal educated, maybe playing it very safe for the PB.
I mean, that's a play, to be fair.
No, it's a good play. Yeah, no question of it. 10 obby, obviously. This pace probably isn't gonna PB off a blind for Fruit. So going for a sub 15 with home portal educated, definitely a good strat.
Yeah, definitely what you like to see. And here, okay, getting some stray blazes already. That's nice. He's gonna make an axe. Yep. Alright, he has food, he has fire res, he has the 10 OB. I mean, he's chilling. For sub 15, that is incredibly chilling, as long as he doesn't get Omega rolled.
Wait, what is going on here?
Is that a second fort?
Yeah, he's just like, well, this fort you know, the spawner isn't exposed, so I'm just gonna go to a different one. That's funny.
I mean, base.
Why not, right? Yeah, pretty base,
works.
honest. Especially since he wants to get back to his home portal, right? So
yeah, it's getting a bit far here.
Also, what is Illumina? Illumina's in an intersecting fashion? Something?
Oh, yeah, because I saw him in a fort like 1 minute ago. In a bastion 1 minute ago.
Did you see? I saw basalt directly beside the fort. Yeah, Illumina fashion. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he's at 740 in the fortress, so that's much better pace than Fruit, but also time to beat for Illumina 11:10, much more selective for C's here. Commentators unfortunately cannot like interact with which screens are shown, but I believe that Fruit has a better chance of getting a tournament PB here, so I think it makes sense that we have his screen here. If Illumina ends up like getting a 25 blocks blind, then we will probably switch to him, of course. Alright. I really love Fruits using fishing rod here.
Yeah,
He's using-
it's been so long since I've seen the fishing rod strats, but
I mean,
normally
he's using
people
a
just
rod to
make-
get the rods, so
yeah, that's increases your blaze rates. Normally people just make like a little platform behind the spawner,
Yeah.
but because sometimes fishing rods can be finicky, but I think if you're good with fishing rods, they're good. So Illumina doing sub-pixel.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
1 HP. Illumina managed to exit the nether faster despite arriving the fort like a minute later.
Yeah.
And then reset. So
Oh no!
I gotta-
Wait, he only has 10
help-
OB. Yeah.
yeah, somebody needs to help Illumina with his OBS because he's he black screens every time he enters an instance or exit once.
Yeah, I've noticed that, and I think he
That's
had
fine.
OBS. Yeah, he had OBS issues at the start of yesterday. But
OBS is just
as
a
long-
very problematic thing. So
yeah.
can't really blame him for that.
Oh yeah, he's using display capture. Yeah, as long as he has the wall instance and the like source recording, then he's probably fine.
If he's using display capture, then that makes sense. He should
Yeah.
he would want to swap to fastest hook rate. Anyway.
Come on,
Isn't-
Fruit.
Yeah, Fruit has 5 rods. He has
Oh,
a
that's
rod
so
just like
terrible.
sitting to the side. Gonna need a great endgame here in order to pass
Yeah.
anyone. But with Dylan/Illumina endgame,
I mean, he can easily beat Pete, I believe. Like 1750, my bad, is... I think...
yeah, I think
pretty
that
okay
is
to
probably
beat you.
why he's doing home portal here.
Yeah.
That
Exactly.
makes sense as a reason. I mean, I think Fruit has got a little frustrated
There
with
it
how bad
is.
these seeds are, but now he's just trying to make the bad
Yeah.
seeds work. But obviously,
That's the...
there's
the
only
main
a certain
sense.
speed you can go on bad seeds. But anyway, with bad rates, it's 12-minute home portal, so basically first portal. Gonna throw some eyes. See where the stronghold is. I think we'll probably see an I Spy around 14 minutes here. Hopefully.
Yeah, 14, maybe 14:30, depending on the terrain.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
yeah, I trust that it will I Spy, because he's using sub-pixel, I
Oh.
believe.
I feel like there's a lot of themes of this tournament. One of them is fast purchase, and then the other one is very, very bad very bad like stronghold nav. Like
Yeah.
even without like before we had preemptive, these strongholds would be hard to nav. It's not. Yeah, it's just very it's very annoying at a certain point when stronghold is in a place it should not be in.
Yeah, definitely. Another recurrent theme is Fruit getting very unlucky consistently.
Yeah. Speaking of unlucky,
Uh,
nice port distance.
I think... Okay. I mean, he's at home portal, so
F3.
that would make sense,
It's
I guess.
50-50. I think you just send one here. They're like less than 50 blocks
Yeah.
apart. And so there's a pretty good chance that you I Spy anyway, no matter what.
Yeah.
Pete
Oh, so
in the
you would
nether.
go for, like, not either of those chords and just go in
Oh,
between the two?
No, I would just choose one of them.
Okay, okay.
Because I think even if you even if like it's not like perfect, you there's like even if you go for one, it's the 50% chance that you I Spy, and then there's probably like another 50% that the stronghold is facing that direction and you I Spy, just not in the starter anyway.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, Fruit is doing accurate eye measurements, so I mean, it's just unlucky at that point.
Alright. Good hoggling kill. Takes a bit of damage, but gets 2 pork chops. Worth
I don't
it.
know if you saw, but Pete was killing a hoggling at like the exact same time, but Pete got
Oh, I didn't
4.
see that. Well,
Just more
that's
skilled
just-
player overall.
yeah, definitely. Just a skill issue overall.
Pete
Oh,
making
very
his way
nice.
into a bastion. And
Very nice boat movement here.
it looks like the terrain's good for Fruit. We love to see
Yeah.
open terrain like this.
Open
Just like-
Crimson is not the worst. Obviously,
I mean-
you prefer having SSV or nether waste, but
Yeah, really all you want for terrain is just please not a donut
no
wall.
wall.
Oh god,
Yeah.
no. And speaking of that,
Wait, did
oh,
he go minus instead of plus or the opposite?
uh-oh.
I think he
No,
did.
I think he just meant minus X, but his X is only
Yeah.
at minus 30, so. But it'll be far out here because it was 2,000 distance, so probably a little
Yeah.
further than 150, 150. Like
He needs to kill a hoglin for food or hunger reset. If he decides to go for the hoglin, he might get hit there.
I think you're fine.
No, it's fine.
As
Yeah.
long as the hoglin doesn't do that random jump thing. But don't try and kill it. Yeah. Stupid baby hoglin.
Yeah, just slap it and move on.
Heat doing looks like left side triple route.
I'm
In
starting to lose
bridge.
faith in Fruits Run getting sub 18. I mean, it's still very, very, very
Yeah, we did
possible.
say around 14-minute I spy, but not
Yeah.
looking too great.
And
I
he's
just-
gonna build very high as well.
Yeah. I mean,
64 is
so
not.
Y64 obviously not ideal. When you build your second portal here, what you're hoping for is an ocean stronghold because it's actually right near the fort. So if Rooted just
Yeah.
tend to blind, it might be good. If you hit an ocean stronghold, no matter what level you're at, you'll go into the stronghold. So, unfortunately, desert, not ocean.
Yeah. He's gonna decide to just send it. He's digging. He knows that he was placing his portal very high, so there's a high chance that he didn't ice spy for that reason, and he is just digging now.
Digging down. It's also annoying because we saw the Ninja Brain bot. We know it's 50-50, so now Fruit
Yeah, and it's
just doesn't
there.
even know.
Okay.
Thankfully, it is right here. Instant av, and then 2-minute purge,
Purge,
and
yeah.
we're in a good situation. We just need to
Come
have
on.
one good nav.
Come on, surely.
Surely Fruit won't get bad rates, bad trades, bad distance, and
everything-
bad nav, right?
Yeah, everything
That'd
is
be
unlucky about this
ridiculous.
run. I hate it. Like, Fruit
Yeah.
generally makes horrible runs just work by having good mechanics.
Yeah, of course, but
And when I say horrible runs, I mean the RNG, of course, not the way it's played.
yeah. I mean, RNG is very important, obviously, in this game, and as time
Yeah, of
goes on,
course.
unfortunately, it's getting more and more important. Over,
Yeah, the more, you know, the skill is getting equal between runners because they all practice hours a day. The more, like
Oh, Fruit hears
the
it.
deciding factor is going to be luck, and indeed he hears it and digs towards it.
we're also getting better
This-
seeds, like better at getting good seeds all the time.
Yeah.
And so we get all these good seeds, and then what's the difference between a good seed and a world record seed? Luck, mainly.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh,
I think it was pretty obvious, for example, in TRT tournament, where you had runners getting on the same seed like 10 minutes time, and other very good runners getting like 14 minutes with the same RNG, just making it work.
That tournament's not the best example because a lot of players had different RNG because the mod was broken. But
Oh, I didn't even know that. Okay.
anyway, there.
Yeah, I mean, no runner is currently on an insane looking pace right now, so we can head to a short break.
Yeah, absolutely. 5-minute break, and then maybe this Pete run will be almost done by the time we get back.
Oh yeah,
for
true.
PB, but it'll take a little bit. Looks like.
Yeah, he reset.
Ladies and gentlemen, oh! Who's ready for some action?
There we go.
Everybody get it out.
All four. All four.
IBK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
Welcome to the last half hour of runs. Oh lordy, we're finally at the end. 15 and a half hours done and 30 minutes to go. And I mean, the cool thing about Minecraft speedruns is that they're pretty fast, so we can get a run done in 30 minutes, thankfully.
Fast speedrunners? I've never heard of that. That's incredible.
Yeah.
And yeah. Excited to see what these runners have to offer for this last half an hour. And I'm also excited to see what chat has to offer when it comes to donations for this amazing cause that is urban arts. Again, a quick reminder, if we somehow manage, but at this point, let's say that we don't, right? Manage to hit the $1,500 goal, we would extend the stream by an hour. But it doesn't matter if we don't reach the goal as long as we get some donations going for this amazing cause. You know, they help students get access to better education, especially in game design. So I think it's a very cool thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Great cause. You know, I mean, very generous. They sponsor us with these events. It's really great for the Minecraft community when we get events like this. So, you know, if you want to donate, help support not only the charity but also support events like this, it would mean a lot, obviously, to all of us. And let's see, Dylan looks like
6 minutes. Yeah.
it's not a monument run. Rare occasion from Dylan.
Yeah.
Dylan
So
decided to.
he had treasure
That's
though,
well.
so he doesn't really know where the fortress is.
I
He's
see
gonna.
it. It's there.
Oh, is it?
Top left. Yes.
Okay, that's nice. Missed the pearl here, but still hits.
Yeah, it's good enough, I suppose. Yeah, just saw like a tiny little fraction of the fort right here.
Oh yeah, there it
you
is.
see.
Yeah.
However, obviously, let's be honest, it's gonna be very hard for this run to beat Dylan's PB. Dylan would have to get an even faster endgame.
Get all the rods in 40 seconds, and then we all know that the 730 blind can end up in a sub 10. So
Yeah.
why not?
Why not? Yeah, exactly. Going to 5RD here. Blaze TNT. Nobody would ever forget a Blaze TNT in their run, right? That'd be so lame.
No, surely not. Dylan taking a bunch of damage here, but able to heal all that back. He's not even able to do the Blaze TNT because of the spawn speed.
Yeah, exactly. When you do single Blaze TNT, where do you normally put it? I try to put it behind, but it can be a little bit of a hassle.
Yeah, I would usually put it. It depends. If it's open, I'll put it at the front, like a front bed. If it's closed, I put it in the back.
I usually put it in the back anyway, and then sometimes it's lame where the blaze is spilling out. But
yeah,
it's
yeah.
It's some stuff like that is just preference at the end of the day. What Dylan did is perfectly fine as well. Dylan also has a diamond sword, which I don't think he remembered, but now does. Maybe Dylan is just gonna get first and second just to flex on everyone else.
That'd be sick. I mean, if you can get sub 11 from a simple blind, that would be pretty sick, actually. You know, some runners really struggle to get good blind distances, so
yeah.
I don't know, maybe. I mean, to be fair, if you remember Dylan's former world record for stronghold entry, that was also off of a blind, so...
Yep, I mean, blinds are very fast. I mean, also Illumina's run today was a blind, right?
Yeah, true.
11:10. That was pretty fast. I mean, really what we're looking for with blinds, ideally, is ocean biome here. And I do see an ocean
water,
biome.
yeah.
So, surely
It's
it'll point
50-50
there,
right now. He only has
It's
5
also leaving on
rods.
5, but that makes sense.
It's towards the ocean. Oh yeah, 11 pearls, I didn't notice that.
I'm gonna say 20 blocks. It's gonna fall on top of the portal room. Whoa,
942,
accurate one eye.
97.
Yeah, so this is why, yeah, accurate eye measurements are very important in my opinion. You can get that extremely accurate. It saves about 10 seconds probably not to throw a second eye. So Dylan managing to do a very accurate first eye, gonna know exactly where the stronghold is.
And in this situation, not throwing a second eye also has the advantage that since he's only living on 10, he is having less chances of eye breaks, which is...
What are the chances of 2-eye or more? Do you know offhand? I think it's like low 30% kind of range. So Dylan probably has about a 1 in 3 chance of even being able to complete this run, but we will see, of course.
I think it's like a 1 in 3 probably.
Lagging out a little. I don't know if that's only me. Let's just see.
It's okay on my end. He's on 2 OD
Um,
for Dolphins, but he's just not getting one.
yeah. It's not a deep cold ocean, right?
I don't think it's cold. I mean, it looks. Oh, it is deep cold ocean.
Yeah.
My bad.
Dolphins can't spawn in this biome,
Yeah,
which is a
indeed.
mistake I've made many times. I'm gonna be honest. But yeah.
I don't know. Like cold oceans and normal oceans look the exact same to me. I can't really. I can like see when it's warm or lukewarm, but
Yeah, this biome here surely is
Yeah.
not deep and cold. It looks neither of those to me. Yeah, it looks like
Yeah.
Minecraft ocean. It's kind of annoying though, because dolphin transport obviously saves just like a huge amount of time. I love just watching Silver make portals. Silver is very good at that. A very well practiced player. Dylan finally gets dolphins about 10 blocks
Right
from
on the shore. Amazing.
Average
And
Minecraft.
there's more ocean past it, but yeah. Oh wait, the stronghold is there. It's in this chunk. It just needs to. Okay. 11:30 dig down, so he's not gonna get second or third place. It shouldn't beat Feinberg's time either.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Could be K first time.
Somebody in chat is asking who is running the tournament, and that is GSA, Global Speedrunning Association. They run lots of events for Mario, and they're getting more into other speed games, which is very cool because we're another speed game here in Minecraft.
Yeah.
And nabbing the strongholds. I don't think Dylan did preemptive, but that's fine.
I don't think so either. Yeah. To be fair, when he's not even on PB pace.
Classic.
Oh gosh, there's no shot.
Feinberg trying to get world record here. Little known fact: 114 Classic is faster on 116 because you do have hose. Being able to mine hay bales faster.
Yeah, it's actually more like 115 Classic as well because you have discount extent, which is better than 114.
Wow.
So that is yeah, that is very good. And doing day 1 in 115 is actually so juiced. If he actually manages, that's incredible.
Well, however, that being said, it is slower than Bastions.
Of course.
Warning. Also,
Yes.
another run dying to Stronghold Nav. Run 5,000 of the event. Dying to Stronghold Nav.
Yeah, I mean, sounds pretty average here.
I mean, even in this situation, I mean, a lot of people are going to be like, oh, you should have done preemptive, who don't do preemptive. But even if Dylan did preemptive on this stronghold,
it looks pretty bad. He's looked in like
so
everywhere.
It's on the coast of an ocean, so already there's going to be a bunch of extra mob spawns. And on top of that, it's just like, on a blind, which is always going to mean more mobs anyway. So it's just.
Oh yeah, true, because you don't like directly spawn. Well, in the Bastion, yeah, you've traveled there, so.
That's why the longer you stay on 5RD before you enter. Before you enter a fort, you will get more mob spawns. You just don't want to have them loaded for as long as possible. Dylan gonna get
Dylan going for 0.
The silverfish has disappeared.
Nice, yeah. I guess when the player is not there anymore, they just go in a block.
I'm pretty sure Dylan will go for 0, even though. Well, it was a 0.
Oh right, he needed 2. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
That's funny.
That was funny though, because I've never seen anybody do that before. I mean,
usually people
whatever,
just
right?
Resets. Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, why not?
I think the only person I've seen do that is K4, but that was on accident.
Okay, so we have 9 minutes here, so the runners are looking for one last nether enter. Silver, low 5 fort, look mid 5 fort, I think it will be.
All right, nice.
Which is the best pace, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Feinberg's pace might be
screen, maybe
might be good for 115 Classic, but
yeah, possibly. Yeah, and so Silver SSV Fort, I already see a lot of spawns there, even though there's zombie piglins. It doesn't matter. That's just like a good sign that there is going to be other spawns. Of
Yeah,
different types.
exactly. You know there's strays.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
that's already
so
one.
one, I'm not sure. Okay.
What is?
Oh, he's pearl
Oh,
hanging, of
home
course.
portal, I guess.
What? Oh, okay. I thought he'd reset because it swapped to
No,
K4.
no.
I got very confused. Anyway,
That's
yeah.
two.
I thought he was trying to pearl to a different part of the fort, but I knew for a fact that he had been shot at by a bunch of stray blazes.
Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of mobs. Okay.
Somehow
Manages.
I died
Yeah.
every time. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, that magma cube knocks me into them with the skeletons and I die.
It's the Congo train right here.
Man, he's avoiding those wither skeletons very well, I gotta say.
Yeah. There's a couple players who are very, very good at SSV. Cube is especially one that stands out to me.
Yeah.
Cube is extremely good. Silver is also extremely good. Feinberg is also extremely good. So Feinberg is resetting the 114 Classic run. Unfortunately,
unlucky. Would have been fun. Would have been, you know, the
slightly
memes.
better pace than Feinberg's 8-minute nether entry. Yes.
Just slightly. So some of them are running multiple Minecraft loading screens at once. It's called multi-instancing, and it is done so that they improve their reset efficiency, which means that they can get in better seeds faster.
So generally for resetting, we're looking for oceans. So
yes,
if you look at Pete in the top right now, for example, you're gonna see like most of those are not oceans, and the ones that are not particularly deep or big looking oceans. So Pete is trying to look for only oceans, and by resetting everything else, it just saves you a huge amount of time in the long run. You just have less time put in to get good seeds. So yeah, exactly what you said. Looking for better seeds. Multi-instance helps reset efficiency. It's cool.
Yeah, 8 minutes at the blaze spawner for our friend Silver here. I think so. He blaze bedded even though he was already on, I think, 4 or 5 rods. But I think that's the play.
Yeah.
Just
I mean, this run is
maximizing.
kind of just unfortunate because it should have been
Oh,
out
it's
of
only
another
4 rods. Okay.
3 minutes ago.
Yeah, he just got quite rolled on trades actually, or not on trades, on,
I believe.
Yeah, which he can get in the overworld most likely.
Yeah.
Oh
I
yeah,
mean,
no, unless he entered
home
from
portal,
a
right? And
Yeah.
assuming he entered from buried treasure. Although I haven't seen any food, but Silver enters with buried treasure a lot. So
Alright, he's out.
this is probably gonna be Silver's last run. Blinding right here. 855. Illumina. Well, Illumina didn't beat Silver's PB with his blind, unfortunately, or tournament best, I should say, with his blind.
Yeah.
Looking
Oh,
towards
so-
Ocean. Oh.
Yeah. So Silver was not hanging a pearl for home portal. It was just for good blind calls. So that's good.
Oh,
to know.
that's cool. Yeah, that makes sense. I got confused.
And yeah, I mean, one of the offsets is 100 blocks. So
No,
surely.
the rules do not count having all your 9 instances. You don't try to load.
Yeah.
Narrator,
Yeah, as
Opsi,
someone in chat said.
Vidno Palj, Vidno Palj,
It's the run that you're
31
currently
Klizak,
playing. Like you're
Mini
currently in
Opsi.
the world, moving
Kavanye
your Minecraft
Svijka.
character. That's the way the rules apply. Silver has to reset.
Yep.
BT
to try to get
immediately
one
though.
last run.
Yeah, of course.
And usually with multi-instance, it is pretty safe to say that he will get another nether enter in the next 4 minutes. Whereas if this was a single instance player, it would be much more of an if.
Thankfully, the only issue with multi-instance is a little bit of tech issues, but thankfully we've been very blessed without any this weekend.
Yeah. Yeah, we haven't had like that many, or from what I've noticed, we haven't had that many like instance crashes and everything. So
yeah, exactly. It does happen. Minecraft isn't the best coded game, and and the programs that we code are also not the best programs. So it's just like we're trying to do our best with our small community.
Whatever Fruit is doing is just...
Yeah, I am I'm mesmerized. I don't even know what's happening, but I like it.
He's gonna mine Mesa Gold. Trust.
Oh, this means that if he gets a mansion, he can do he can do easy raid for AA. That's good.
Surely, yeah.
Wait, what is going on?
That's an excellent question, and I don't think I have an answer. He's on half a heart. He's gonna...
He's just playing, I think.
Die soon. Yeah, he's just,
Grinding.
making a survival word here.
Illumina looks like has a shipwreck.
Yep.
Pete just died.
Fell in lava. I think this was intentional. Hunger reset coming in from Fruits.
So yeah, we have 2 more minutes. Yeah, hunger reset. We have 2 more. Fruit could enter the Nether sub 8 here. In RNG. Not 100%.
I mean, with world record Nether split and world record endgame split, that's still sub 15.
Yeah, I told people about Crooks entered 145 on a run with that would have been low 7. So if you just go based off that, if you want to get world record, you have to enter a little over 4 minutes to be on pace.
I mean, Rentilda didn't enter high 3, I think. Or
high
low
2, high 2, 253.
High 2, okay.
I think.
Yeah, okay.
Without an iron pick though, so that's gonna count for something. Silver entering the Nether. This is Silver. Gonna be Silver's last Nether enter, and
yeah, exactly, because we have 1 minute left.
And also K4s as well. Feinberg.
Yeah, at the same time.
Probably gonna enter the Nether on this legacy as well. I would imagine that he'd dig down.
Yeah, both Illumina and K4 in the Nether. They probably shouldn't reset because they are on their last run of the day. And that being said, so we are gonna soon enter the overtime where runners will be able to finish their current run. Illumina finishing his, and I don't know if he's done, but yeah, you guys could still donate to our amazing partners in over at Urban Arts with the !! donate command, and you have until the very last runner is completely done with their run. So yeah,
absolutely, yeah. Maybe somebody can get in a run here. We'll have to see.
Surely,
but you know, it looks like none of them are currently in the Nether. So, in this seed that they're on right now has to enter the Nether. Basically, it's 6 o'clock now. Will there be another tournament like this one soon? Yes, actually.
Yeah, there will be several weeks like this with 2 days tournaments with, I believe, the same runners, and all 7 of these runners will also be at PACE, which is the in-person event organized by GSA. So yeah, if you're excited for these runners and you want to see more of them, keep supporting them. That's important.
I mean, we had 1 sub 10, and there's going to be 4 events like this, so that means we'll get 4 sub 10s. Everybody knows that. That's how math works.
Well, actually, you're wrong because it's exponential. So the next one we're going to get 2, and then we're going to get 4.
Oh, 4, and then and then 8, and then at the in-person event, there's going to be 16 sub 10s.
Yeah,
that
exactly. That's how it works.
I'm kind of confused about what Fruit is doing, but
he's building a house. Actually,
I like it.
That's in the name, House Builder Gang. He is making a very cute looking house, by the way, in the middle of Badlands.
Fruit obviously understands how variety makes houses look better. Working with oak logs and oak planks for a little bit of variety in the house, just making a wood block doesn't look great.
Oak has the best logs and planks, so...
Oh, controversial
love
take.
to see it. I mean, okay. it's just like very basic. Like it's not the best. It's just like a safe bet. Like you build something out of oak, it's never gonna look horrible.
Yeah, that's true.
I think the very controversial ones are acacia and jungle. I personally love jungle, and nobody else does. I feel like everybody hates jungle wood. I personally enjoy it.
Yeah, somebody made a leaderboard with the Minecraft speedrun leaderboards, but not based off of it wasn't based off of like it was based off time, but it was based off what boat you made, like what type of wood boat you made.
That's funny.
And so, for example, Brentilda never made a boat in his run.
Oh. Ew. Oh, here's the bastion for K4. Nice. Good one. Stables too.
Oh boy.
Basalt corrupted stables.
4 gold blocks. Tell me about it. Those chests in the outer ramparts just have it's single triple here. Single triple with 4 gold blocks. Surely the pigs. Oh my god! What? They're just hanging out there. About 8 piglins.
How does that work out? All right. Alright. We have Dylan also trying to enter right now. He's mining diamonds. I'd love to see it. He's probably gonna mine it to enter the nether. I don't think so. Oh, it is!
Dylan gonna get one last monument run.
Yeah. Illumina is done, I believe, because I don't... Yeah, he's just black screen right now. So all we have right now is Dylan, K4, and the most important POV of them all, fruit berries.
Yeah. Fruit is... We're gonna be here for 27 hours, by the way. Fruit is gonna be finishing off the 24-hour stream. And me and Anton are gonna commentate the whole thing.
It's a double triple for K4, by the way.
Oh yeah.
It's like, it would be a good mission if it wasn't...
He's, yeah, I mean... The route was started with 4 gold blocks as well, right? So it's just
true.
Like
it's a double
already
triple,
in a great situation.
Yeah.
Oh, and 20 obby I see, 64 string I see.
There's no way.
Stack and a half of pearls.
How does this work? Why does this work? It doesn't make any sense. I hate it. Oh, and Dylan just walking into lava as he enters the nether.
No.
Freakily fortunate.
It looks like
only
Dylan
K4
is done.
left.
So K4 is the only one left. Well.
Come on, K4.
Well, I guess Fruit's technically left, but I think Fruit left the world, so...
No! Oh! He saves it! That's amazing!
Nice. Okay.
Okay. That works out.
I mean, K4's PB in this event, still a high 13, so this is still PB pace. The issue is that the fort is very, very far, and K4 has run out of food.
I believe.
So gonna hunger reset.
The issue is... Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, the issue is
K4 only
fire
meant to
res.
place 1 there. Yeah, the issue is definitely fire res.
Only
But
one
it's
left.
not Endermite though. Oh, I'm surprised K4 splashed that fire res.
Yeah, I would have splashed like very last second. But I'm not K4.
Yeah. K4 could play A here. Already has Endermite done. That's a big win.
That's a huge time save. I've seen runners lose 5 minutes to Endermites.
Yeah.
Alright.
Let's see. K4 gonna Pyre for it again. Still 16 chunks.
Yeah.
So the issue with pyring, for those of you who don't know, at longer distances is that it gives you a cardinal direction. But however, if you imagine that the world is divided into 4 slices of pie, that's where in the cardinal direction it's gonna be. And so you really have don't know exactly where the fortress will be when it says it's 32 chunks in one direction. So yeah, most of the time pyring again is a pretty safe bet. K4 knows, for example, now that it is off to the right here. Did I see a bastion?
I thought I saw a bastion, but oh no, it's basalt.
It's basalt. We're okay.
Yeah. And yeah, like it could basically If you go like exactly towards that carton, oh, it is a bastion. No.
Oh,
So that is it
it's
for
a treasure
today.
bastion.
I mean,
Looks like
she's going
that's
for it,
yeah,
but
yeah. I don't think she's gonna get
oh,
any type of pace out of here, unfortunately, unless a fortress is in sight. Wait, but what if
surely.
bottom treasure looting? Thoughts? Just
Pause,
one
man.
last check, just in case. You know,
Just
it's
yeah, we
happened to
never
me
know.
before. I
Has
believe.
it?
Yeah.
Did you actually like get a run off of it?
Yeah, I did.
Damn.
It was a sub 10
That's
blind, but it was a long time
wow.
ago. Well, K4 unable to complete the run, but did get a cool diamond chest plate. So who's
Yeah, I
the
got
real
the
winner?
drip here. That's pretty sick. And that will be it for this event. K for 07.
Yeah.
Probably
K4,
gonna keep resetting. I
nice
don't know.
try. And I know some runners like Silver will probably keep playing any percent, even
After
if it's
7
offline
hours.
after the
Yeah.
7 hours. GG's to all the runners. I
Yeah.
mean, should we maybe just read the final standings one last time?
We just got a $50 donation from Mac Monkey, so thank you very much. Very well appreciated for
Yeah.
our sponsors. And
Yeah,
yeah,
thanks so
GG's to all
much.
the runners. What did you
We're
want
back on the
to?
house.
What
Well,
did you
I
want
just want to
read
say the
out of?
final times.
Yeah, of course.
So Dylan 9:45, Silver 11:02. Dylan's was a PB, by the way, and of course 7th in the
Yeah.
world. Illumina 11:10, Feinberg 12:49, K4 in 5th 13:55, Pizza Hut in 6th 17:50, and Fruit in 7th with a 20:50. Unfortunately, neither Fruit nor Pete could get the runs they want, but either way, both of them exited another sub 8, a low 8, and excellently played overall by all the runners. Amazing to see. Can't wait for the next event, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely amazing stuff from everybody. Thank you to all of them for playing. That was great to see. Like, we saw some incredible runs here, and even the runners who were not able to get the runs that they wanted, they were on pace several times and just kind of got trolled by RNG, as we mentioned. And I'm hearing that we're gonna get an interview of our winner Dylan, actually.
No way.
No way.
Sub 10 runner Dylan. The second North American sub 10. Very
I wonder
cool.
who's the first North American.
But the point is that most of these are other than K4 are North American runners, and
true.
And North America was on top for a long time in Minecraft speedrunning. And hi, Dylan.
Hey, how's
Hello.
it going?
Good. Congrats for the sub 10 again. Even though that's what happened yesterday.
Thank you.
Good runs today as well. We saw you run Monument quite a lot, actually.
Yeah, yeah. I was trying to see if I could get away with getting like a snazzy Monument run, but it just wasn't happening.
You almost got that run with a nav where it died to nav, right? Was it was
that one was pretty good.
That could have been Monument World Record, which you still have, I'm pretty sure, because you're the only person who even knows about getting 3 diamonds for a diamond pick.
Yeah.
But either way, it was super well played, obviously.
Thank you.
All the runs. Yeah, you're playing in the finals now. That means, right? At pace. You excited for that?
Yeah, that's gonna be a blast. It's gonna be really fun to meet up with everybody and do everything on the main stage.
Do you think you're gonna be nervous playing in front of a crowd?
Honestly, I have no idea. I might be very nervous, and I might be nervous or not nervous at all. I kind of just have to show up and see what
it's gonna be a
happens.
first experience.
Yeah,
it's gonna be cool.
You never know, right? I
Yeah.
mean, you're gonna be hanging out with most likely your friends, right? Other speedrunners, and so probably will help with the nerves kind of thing.
Yeah.
All right.
I think so.
Well, GG's on the event.
Yeah, GG's for winning. And yeah, thanks to all the runners, all the viewers, and GSA for organizing this event. We will have more in the future. I don't know exactly when, but it will be announced. We will have 2 or 3 more of those online events before PACE. And yeah, in the meantime, that is it for today. Take care, and we'll see you later.
We'll see you next time, guys. Thanks.
Yeah.